unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, their race may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The night shining brighter than the sun. So let their story be told.
Infantry, sir. Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's not an ugly stream. It's not a bug stream. It's a guard stream. It's a beautiful stream. And I'm very excited. Holy shit, man. Okay. If it was ever in doubt after today, I'm pretty confident that we got out of the Codex writing A team and Codex writing B team. I'm pretty certain we got the Codex writing A team. I love Tiki's enjoying his new Banzai alert. I finally made Tiki his Banzai alert. So, what's going on here? I'm getting distracted by Banzai! Banzai! What's going on? We're in preview week, boys.
Yes, boss.
GW has started to reveal, like a fair maiden, slowly slipping her shawl off her shoulder. GW has started to reveal the goods. And we're starting to get some information about the Codex, which is due out for pre-order on Saturday. And yesterday we had some information about infantry and abilities. And today we've had a real glut of information. Like, we're talking, they gave us double helpings. I think they could have got away with literally one helping, but they've given us double helpings. We have seen the detachment rule and 3 stratagems. That's half of the stratagems for not 1, but 2 of the new detachments are coming out. That gives you a really, really, really good peek into how something's going to work. And we haven't seen enhancements yet and stuff like that. But that can only be good as well. Either that, it's that. Well, they can't only be good. They could all be dog shit. Do you know what I mean? But we've got enough information from 2 detachments to really get to grips with how the detachments are going to work. And I have to say, both of them are looking bloody fantastic. Combine this with what we presume is probably going to be a slight tweaking of the combined arms detachment from Index to Codex, which we're already familiar with, and with Bridgehead, we're now like familiar with. We're decently familiar with 4 out of 6 attachments for the Guard Codex, and we know exactly what all the attachments are going to be because GW's confirmed them in this article. So it's literally we've had 7 breakfasts. The second breakfast, they gave us second breakfast, which is amazing. So I just want to say, like, I'm super excited about this. I know we were all a bit, like, it was bittersweet yesterday because, of course, I really feel like I may regret this Banzai emote. I really feel like I may regret this Banzai alert. But I really feel like we've got a good idea of what this guard codex is going to look like now. And it's looking really, really good. So what we're going to do today, guys, is we're going to go through this article step by step, point by point, and we are going to break down. We're going to break it down. We are going to break it down. And we are going to get ourselves hyped up. We're going to get oiled up and hyped up at the same time. One thing to mention, though, if these live streams could go on for 4, 5, 6 hours, I appreciate that. Some of you will be like, oh, I don't have time for all of that more. I just need to sort the headlines. Don't worry, I got you covered. There's already a video. Tiki, you can abuse it as much as you want. Tiki, you can abuse it as much as you want. Like I made it anticipating that it was gonna be crazy. All right, but so, if you haven't got time to listen to the whole live stream, or you really don't want to hear that banzai emoji going off every 5 minutes, then I've already got... You guys have broken me already. I've already got a video on the channel. It's live right now. It's on the channel. It covers my hot takes on every aspect and some of the things that I've noticed that on the article. So that's already out there. So if you want, obviously, I'm not discouraging you from being in the live stream. Of course. Love you guys being here. But I also recognize that everyone's time is precious, and some of you just want to get the hot takes, all that kind of good stuff. So I thought I'd mention it. Banzai! Banzai! All right, there you go. All right, so that is the briefing for today. What is the briefing? We're going to be enjoying the Banzai alert, and we're going to be going through bit by bit, deep dive the article from GW Today, and let me tell you, it is very, very exciting. Very good stuff. Literally all good news. Yesterday was a bit of 50-50, some good, some bad. Today was all good. It's all flavorful, all juicy good, all crunchy, spicy meatballs. So that's the briefing. Now let's get into the video proper, starting off, of course, with our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, the worst people of all, town players. You guys know what to do. Stand up and be counted. It's time for roll call, baby! It's time for roll call, baby! Thank you so much for all of you guys for being here. Let's see who is in the stream, who is ready to rock out with their Banzai out. Let's see. Get those 07s flowing down the chat. Twitch gang rise up. YouTube gang rise up. Let's fucking see who's ready for Recon and Siege Detachment. Let's fucking see who's here, boys. We've got Triple X Escort, Overtly British, Lee Whitehouse, Kevin B, Saving Wilson, Solaris, JP Greer, Roach, Spriggs, Joe the Camel, Tiki the Hut, RCI Rainer, The Whispering Monk, Mike Arnett, Chris D, Zart969, Andrew Narek, Scribbles, Kevin B, Edward Sullivan, Marcelo, Commando HHL, Kappa Eagle, CJ, Hugo, Guardsman, Christian, Kevin B, Rocketman, 2 Peyton Bice, Kevin B, Bob the G Stealer, Russ W, Apollo and Friends, Agent Hubby, Hobbit, Spriggs, Jar Watt, Mild the Knife, Solid Steve, Squidfist, Goocaf, No Name, Cool Gemma Dude, Jonas, Kerry848, we've got Jack Davenport, we've got Kevin B, we've got Deanne, we've got Nightmare, we've got Hobbit, we've got Airborne 342, we've got G's Longbow, we've got Kevin B, we've got Nick Ferraria, Avery Anderson, Lemmy Winks, No Name, we've got Pele, we've got Mike, we've got Whispering Bug, we've got Hexa Gaming, we've got Rex, we've got Taste of Wang, blah, blah, blah. We've got Mr. Death, we've got Grimmer134, Jack Davenport, we've got Tiki, we've got Dustin McKay. Look at this, I've managed to keep up. That's pretty good. We've got Yo-Yo the Assyrian. We've got CN. We've got Joshua Ryan. We've got Man of Action. We've got Tabby Shire. We've got Kevin B. We've got HV. We've got Swordsman Smith. We've got Tom Riddle. Avada Kedavra. We've got Whispering Monk. We've got Rational Expectations. We've got rational expectations. Is that everyone? Is that everyone? Let me check. Make sure I'm not missed anyone from Twitch. We've got a free man coming in here as well. I'm a new man, unplugged. Let's have a look. Make sure I'm not missing anyone. We've got Darkcher. We've got Axe Sharpener. We've got Mostly Harmless. We've got Russell W, Dank Memes. We've got Danny G90. We've got D2D. We've got Bellamont. We've got Russ W and Yo-Yo. There we go. Amazing, man. Well, welcome. Thank you so much to all of you brave, beautiful sons of bitches. Thank you for all of you guys for joining today's stream, and just thank you for being here. Hope you're as excited as I am. Don't forget, if you have joined the stream, I will sucky love you long time if you can go ahead and smash that like button and subscribe if you're over on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, don't forget to follow. And also don't forget, if you've got one of those sweet Prime subs, I would be very appreciative of your Bezos bucks. Also, I want to say a massive thank you to everyone that's already got the stream. Pop it off, baby! Coming in with the super chats, the member flex, and the gift memberships, and all of the main stuff. And let's take a moment now to go through and catch up on all of the support. We'll catch up on the support. I imagine a lot of these are going to be related to the detachments anyway, so we're going to catch up on the support, get some initial hot takes from you guys, and then we'll be getting into the article, getting into that nitty-gritty detail, which I know you guys love. So starting off, we've had some people subscribe and follow. So I want to say a huge thank you to Chris, to Agent, Gregor Eisenhorn, to Mighty Magnus, Alibaba, Tom Taylor, Goblin KD, Austin, Joby, Dr. Strania. We've got DK Minor. And I want to say big thank you to all of you guys for subscribing and for following. Thank you to all of you guys for getting us closer to the end of year, for that sub goal that we've set ourselves at 80,000 by the end of the year. If we get to 100,000 by the end of the year, I have promised I will make a sexy calendar free for all of you guys to download, and it's just going to be me in increasingly compromising positions. So if you want to see me debase myself, 100,000 subs by the end of the year, but 80,000 is the realistic goal, to be fair. Also, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone. I want to say a big thank you to Tiki. Tiki, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the Bamboo Spear Fighter. We'll have him charging down American machine positions before the end of the stream. 07, you magnificent bastard. And I'm glad that you're enjoying your new alert. Speaking of which, thank you, Tiki, so much for the $3 super chat. Banzai! 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 Thank you so much, Tiki, for your gifted membership. Thank you so much for your alert. Tiki, that alert is genuinely in honor of you and being the #1 bot action bastard on this channel, for all of your support in the streams, for all of your support with all the gifted memberships, and for all of your support on the bot action videos. You're a really big support of the channel, man, and it's just a little thing that I want to do to immortalize you and show appreciation for you on this channel, man. So thank you for your support, man, and enjoy that alert as much as you like. I also want to say a big thank you to Scribbles. Scribbles, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Yes, Scribbles, thank you for the 5 new conscripts. Thank you so much for keeping our ranks freshly stocked with new channel members. We'll have them holding the line in the name of the Emperor as soon as possible. Thank you for the fresh fire team, buddy. Amazing. Also, a huge thank you to Russell W. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Who are you? It's 3:59 EST. Dude, I'm trying to get better. Okay? I'm trying to get better. Mordian Glory 3.0 is all about trying, there's always going to be exceptions where maybe I'm a few minutes late because I've been filming a battle report, or I need to rearrange the schedule slightly because of tournaments and stuff. But generally speaking, Mordian Glory 3.0 is all about taking the channel to the next level, and that includes trying my level best to be on time, just be just to have standards. Professionals have got standards. So I know. Or maybe Skinwalker Mordian has finally taken over. Yes, I too enjoy consuming food, fellow humans. What's W? I don't like it. Oh man. Well, it's well, I can go back to being slovenly. Look, I've even avoided being scruffy Mordian. Look at that. I've even avoided scruffy Mordian. Think about that for a moment. I noticed today that I had a bit of scruff going on. I shaved it off. Who knows how long I can keep it up for? To be honest, I've not gone to my first tournament yet. It all goes to shit after the first tournaments because they knacker me. So it could easily go. But enjoy on time and semi-professional Mordian while it lasts. And hopefully it'll last a bit more. Hopefully it'll last a while, but it could be done by the end of this week. I got my first tournament on Saturday. All right. Next one, say a big thank you to the Whispering Monk. Whispering Monk, you gave me a gift of membership when you said you weren't going to. Whispering Monk, thank you so much for being our spiritual liege. Thank you for keeping our souls pure and our ears clean. Thank you for the gift of membership, sir. Amazing man. Thank you for doing your part. CJ, it's because the scruff is hard to shape shift into. Skinwalker Mordian. Yeah, this is. Look, I'm drinking blue drink now. Clearly, it's because I'm a what do they call them from June? A goaler. I'm a goaler and I'm drinking the water of life. You know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tastes fine. Green screen, clean shaven, no crotch cam. What is this? No green screen. This is just my normal. This is just a new background that I've made. It's like old school, like tactile. You know, green screen. Far too technology for me. And crotch cam is still possible. I can still. I'm going to be buying a cod piece for the crotch cam. So there you go. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the Banzai. Banzai! Thank you very much, mate. Howdy, Mordian. Howdy, Trooper number 212. Smoke shells plus go to grounds is nuts. Yep. Yep. It is. It really is. Do you know what's kind of crazy? Right? So, smoke shells. I honestly, I said this in the Discord earlier today. I am. So for those that don't know, one of the new detachments, like I said, we'll be going into the nitty gritty, but as these things come up, I think it's important to talk about them because obviously it can take us a little while to get to the article itself. So we'll talk about important bits as they come up. Kind of keeps us going, you know. So for those that don't know, one of the new detachments is the siege detachment. You pick a type of artillery support each turn. One of those artillery supports, you don't have to have any artillery in your army. It's off map support. One of those abilities is called smoke shells, and at the beginning of the battle round, you pick 3 of your units. In a 2,000 point game, you pick 3 of your units, and they have stealth. Now, that's just really, really good, because you can just be like, it's like, if you've got, essentially, if you think about it in terms of like vehicles, you could have, it's the equivalent of having like 4 smokescreen stratagems. Because you could smoke screen 1 for 1 CP, then use 3 smoke shells. That's 3 more vehicles of stealth. Now, obviously, smoke screen gives you the benefit of cover, but the way that cover rules work in 40k is, unless your entire vehicle is out of the cover, you get the benefit of cover. So you can tow your ass behind some L-shaped ruins, or tow your sponsor behind an L-shaped ruin, and you'll get the benefit of cover. So it's actually really easy with smoke shells to basically emulate smokescreen. So you're going to have -1 to hit, plus you're going to have the benefit of cover. Now, obviously, that's not just for vehicles, but you know, also smokescreen can work really well in other ways. So, for example, like Trooper 22 says, go to ground smoke shells with go to ground nuts. It genuinely is. When you think about it, if you have smoke shells, you're -1 to hit. If you go to ground, you have the benefit of cover, and then you also have a 6-up invulnerable save. So, and smoke shells works on infantry. So basically, you know how people were going on about Tempest's equivalents being kind of bullshit and broken because they've got the smoke keyword. So they can deep strike, make a screen, and then it can be really hard to remove that screen because they can go smoke. Oh, look, now I'm hard to deal with. Well, now, instead of imagining that on 10 equivalents, imagine that on 25 guardsmen with a feel no pain with an invulnerable save. It's really, really strong. Another thing that's kind of popped in my head is go to ground in combination with the recon detachment is fucking fantastic, because the recon detachment, if you go to ground, it gives you the benefit of cover, and you get your 6+ vulnerable save. So if you spend 1 CP on go to ground when you're in the recon detachment, then it means that you get your guardsmen out in the open go up to a 3+ save. Any guardsman unit goes to 3+ save. It's very, very, very strong. So Trooper, I agree. The new detachments that we've seen the rules for both really, 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 really interact with go to ground really well. And yeah, Bullgryns as well. But yes, now you can have 3 squads of Bullgryns with -1 to hit. Admittedly, it's in shooting only, but man, Bullgryns -1. I mean, because obviously the Bullgryn data sheet could change, but let's just let our imaginations run wild for a moment. Bullgryns with -1 to hit, -1 damage, 6 of feel no pain, 4+ invulnerable save from ranged attacks. Yeah. It's going to be good. Nice. Very nice. So Trooper, totally agree. Smoke shells. So I am hashtag team smoke shells all the way. Like, I think the other ones are both really, 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 really good, like incendiary shells and creeping bombardment. We'll get into those when they come up. But I honestly think that hashtag team smoke shells all the way. I think that is phenomenal. Yeah, it's phenomenal. Yeah. So, all right. So next I want to say a big thank you to Tiki. Tiki, thank you so much for the Banzai! Mobile action. Banzai! 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 Tiki, I'm glad you're enjoying your alert, mate. I hope it's as good as you were hoping for. I gave you like quite a few Banzais out of it. So dude, I hope you enjoyed it, man. Thank you for your support, dude. And thank you for all of your support. Like I said, all of your support, man, in all of the streams, all the videos. 07, you magnificent bastard. What have we got next? A big thank you coming in to Russell W. Russell W, thank you for the Banzai! Thank you for the super chat, mate. Hopes up. Nerfs incoming. Don't say I didn't warn you. Russell W, I know. I think you're right. I think it can be it's always a little early to declare something broken until we have the full picture, right? Because truthfully, we don't know how much the data sheets have changed. Every indication, think about it this way, guys. Everything that we've officially seen so far, aka the article yesterday, has shown every unit with a new ability. Think about it. Apart from the Cadian heavy weapon teams, I suppose. But think about it. So the data sheets could be up for some real shake-ups. Now that's actually something we've got to be. So that could rein things in a little bit. But assuming, and remember, assumptions are the mother of all fuck-ups, but assuming that the data sheets remain the same or similar, I think that the Guard Codex is looking very strong out of the gate. And as a result, we kind of have to, this is 10th edition. GW does nerf things quite aggressively. They can buff things quite aggressively and they can nerf things quite aggressively. There is one potential hope, which is, and also we don't know points, good point source in Smith 87. There is one potential hope though, which is the Guard Codex is going to come out, and then the Eldar Codex is going to come out. And hopefully the Eldar Codex is going to be so fucking broken, because they always are, historically, they're always broken, that they kind of overshadow us, and we, if we do get any nerfs, we get a light touch. Help us, Obi-Wan Eldari, you're our only hope. The other hope is that we've passed the halfway point of the edition. This is, as I did a video end of last year, this is the point where GW historically and purposefully breaks the game. So we could be looking at 6 to 12 months of the meta just being fucked, Guard and Eldar just being super powerful, and other people just having to hashtag deal with it. We'll see. But I don't think I don't think that it's out the. I think people we should enjoy the hype right now. Allow ourselves to be excited and all that good stuff. But I think, as Russell W says, if things are powerful, we can enjoy them while they last. But don't be sad when things get nerfed. Expect the nerfs and prepare accordingly. Yeah. All right. Next, we'll say a big thank you to CJ. CJ, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the banzai. CJ, thank you very much for the banzai. Hope you're enjoying the banzai emoji, mate. Thank you, buddy. Banzai alert. Thank you, man, for your support. Also, a huge thank you to Grimolt134. Grimolt, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Death Court of Krieg 134th checking in. Snafu. After today's rules release, that El Clasico list got a bit spicy today. The forges are flowing. Yes, mate. 100%, dude. Yeah, I mean, just go in El Clasico. Can't go wrong with it. Falling back on infantry, tanks, artillery. Spicy meatballs. So, yeah. Dude. So, I love that alert so much, man. But yeah, Grimolt134. Yeah, I think
Reporting for duty, sir.
both detachments look so good. I mean, we know Bridgehead is good. We know see. Here's the thing: we know that the combined arms detachment is good. How do we know that? Because we've been using it. So when you think about it, Guard has now got a detachment which just gives us shitloads of lethal hits. We've got a detachment which gives us shitloads of +1 to wound. We've got a detachment that gives us shitloads of flexibility in terms of buffs and buffs for us, debuffs for the enemy, and then we've got a really, really good pure infantry / recon detachment. So far, all of our detachments are looking fucking viable, which is perfect because you want your detachments to be flavorful and to reward playstyle. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, mate. I think a lot of Guard armies are looking a bit spicier. A lot of it. Some of those points increases from the end of last year started to make a little bit more sense. We were like, these don't make any sense whatsoever. These are arbitrary changes. I was saying that. I was salty. I was a salty boy. Now I see that we were getting a little bit of a hint. Why did they put the Guard points up so much? Oh, because the codex is fucking cracked. But yeah, man, get the forges flowing. It's so good when you've got like some positive. This is what I'm loving about the hype train, guys. It's so nice to be able to be positive. You know, it's so easy to fall into that trap of just being a fucking. Just to be like dooming on 40k all the time and everything. It's so easy. And look, it doesn't say you have to be bloody happy clappy about bloody 40k every 5 seconds. Don't get me wrong, but it's nice. It's nice to have. It's nice to be easy. It's nice for it to be easy to be positive about 40k. And right now, as a Guard player, it's very easy for me to be positive about the faction on 40k. Sure, I reckon I'm gonna be eating salty pie when the inevitable nerf back comes out, as it always does. But for now, I'm just enjoying it. Yeah, as Schwark says, it's nice when things are nice. Exactly. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, Grimold, dude, thank you for support, man, and I'm really, really looking forward to seeing your El Clasico list, man. I feel like you've got even more motivation for it. Looking forward to seeing, even if it's not painted, man, I'm just looking forward to seeing what you're cooking up, man. I'm looking forward to see what you're cooking. Nice. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Marold the Knife. Marold, my man. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for support, Marold. Thank you for your customary gifted membership, customary conscription notice. As always, sir, you're an officer, a gentleman scholar. A good
Reporting
sir.
for duty,
Dare I
sir.
say it? I do dare say it. A kind sir. Thank you, mate. All right. I also want to say a big thank you to Commander HHL for the super chat, dude. Banzai! Thank you for the support, mate. For Tiki. Banzai! Commander HL, you're a good lad, mate. Thank you for support, and thank you for not only supporting the channel, supporting the community, but also supporting a fellow member of the MG Live community and all round good bloke, Tiki. 07 in the chat, man. Thank you for your support. Good lad. All right. Also want to say a big thank you to Swordsman Smith. Swordsman Smith, thank you so much for super chat, dude. Thank you for the banzai, the banzai chat. Fixed bayonets 07, baby. Yes, mate. Yes. Swordsman Smith, thank you so much for your support, dude. Thank you for the banzai chat, and of course, fixed bayonets over the top. Tanaka banzai. There we go. I also want to say a huge thank you to Martial Law. Martial Law, thank you very much, good sir, kind sir, for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. I guess my Catachan Sentinel and Infantry spam is going to be more fun than before. Oh, baby. Oh, matron. Okay. Answer, yes. Answer, yes. Second, slightly longer answer is, oh, fucking hell. Honestly, I jokingly said yesterday, Catachan meta incoming. I'm no longer saying that jokingly. Like, think about this for a moment, okay? Think about this. Think about a Sentinel Catachan. Think about a properly Catachan themed army. We're talking Sentinels and we're talking infantry all the way, baby. Think about like how your heavy weapon teams are now not fragile, because all of your heavy weapons are going to be running around with a 3-up armor save. How do we make heavy weapon teams not fragile as shit? Oh, I know. Give them all the equivalent of fucking power armor. Oh, and now they've got reroll 1s to hit and reroll 1s to wound. So Catachans can definitely deal with heavy armor, no problem whatsoever. Oh man, but you know those Catachans, they're not quite as durable as the like things like the Kriegers with their feel no pain and stuff like that. It's like, oh wait, now we've got Catachan command squads which can scout up, scout up with our Catachan blobs. That means that the Catachans are going to feel no pain. Oh, and in the recon detachment, Catachans are going to have easy access to a 3+ save. A 3+ save. And they're going to have assault. Because the command squad gives them assault. Oh, yeah. We need... Oh, man, but what if we need some more mobile firepower? Oh, yeah. All of your armored sentinels basically have Armor of Contempt now. Just think about that for a second. A 2+ armor save with a benefit of cover essentially has Armor of Contempt. And your Sentinels benefit from this because it's all Walker and Regiment units. So, yes. Hello. Yes, segmented command. I would like to order some extra armor panels for my armored sentinels. Yes, please. Thank you. Yes, I'll pay for 1-day rush shipping. I mean, it's fucking insane. It's fucking insane, man. It's fucking insane. So, yeah, man. Catachan / Talan, I guess, because Talan can do very similar vibes to Catachan, you know, in terms of being more infantry and fast and recon focused. So yeah, Catachan / Talan meta incoming. There we go, baby. There you go. I said it jokingly yesterday. I'm saying it seriously today. All right. Kappa Geagle, my boy. Great to have you back in the streams, man. How have you been? Thank you for the 21-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Thank you very much, sir. I have returned. Great to have you back, dude. Heard signs are popping off now. Mate. Signs have been popping off so much. Honestly, I think that they're fully drained. They got nothing left to give. It's just a little coming out at the end now at this point. If Mad Larkin was in the Scions, his balls wouldn't be blue anymore with how much they've been popping off, baby. Dude, yeah, Scion's cooking real nice. Scion's cooking in that bridgehead. I keep calling it the bridgehead spearhead detachment. It's just the bridgehead detachment. Scion's cooking really good in that bridgehead detachment, man. Yeah, looking really good. Dude, great to have you back, man, and thank you for continuing your support, dude. Amazing. Welcome to the jungle intensifies. Absolutely, Naked Snake. Absolutely. All right, I want to say a huge thank you to Commander HHL. Commander HHL, thank you very much for the gifted membership, baby. Dude, you're an absolute giga chad, sir. Commander HHL. I noticed that you join all the streams, mate. You support all the streams, man. You interact in the chat all the time, buddy. You're a fucking hero, man. I know I said this at the end last year, but I want to say it again. Dude, thank you for just being a big part of the community, man. And thank you for your support. 07, thank you for this gifted membership. And thank you for all of your support, dude. You're a fucking giga chad, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I also want to say a huge thank you to Willario. Willario, the master of recruitment, is here. And he's coming in with not 1, not 2, but 5 gifted memberships. Yes! Willario, thank you for another fire team, for the Wildcats. Thank you for all of your incredible support. 07, you magnificent bastard. And I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a gentle scholar. And dude, thank you for all of your support in this stream, in every stream. And just thank you for being a fucking hero, mate. 07, you magnificent bastard. Alright. Next, I want to say a huge thank you to the Lower Decks. Hey, it wouldn't be a Mordian Glory stream without us checking in with the Lower Decks, dude. Thank you so much for your generous support, man. Thank you for the 10, bro. Sir, progress. Several runs to Port Firm and Perky are now complete. Earning the trust of the locals. Several of the local waitresses have proposed marriage to the Penal Legion during shore leave. Oh dear. Oh my god. Well, you know, love is love, baby. Love is love. You know, the HMS MILF, I think, can accommodate all on board. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. Surely these relationships are built on the firmest of soil, or built on stone. Definitely not built on infatuation with the roguish and rugged types. I informed the men no marriage on the ship. Our eyes remain fixed on the big blue Babylons we have been sent to undermine. That's a good point, though. But Lower Decks, one thing to consider is that if the men are already engaged and infatuated with inquisitorial approved human Imperium women, then they're less likely to be tempted away. And you know these scurvy dogs, you know what they're like. They'll be tempted by anything. These scurvy dogs being tempted away by the big titty blue girlfriends. So I'm just saying, maybe you want to get the ring on it, get them locked down, so that they don't end up having a towel side piece. I'm just saying, just something to consider. Something to consider. Just say. Looking forward to the progress update, mate. Your ship, your command. There you go. All right. I want to say a huge thank you next to Tiki for the Banzai. Thank you for the Banzai chat, mate. Do you need an emotional support, King Tiger X? Use MG's link. Hey, Tiki, thank you for shamelessly plugging my affiliate link. Do appreciate that, dude. For those of you that are inclined to a bit of alternative games outside of 40k, like a bit of bolt action, a bit of old world, there's a fantastic game out there called Conflict 47. It's sci-fi, it's amazing, and it's going to have a huge update this year. And I have an affiliate link for Warlord Games. So if you want to get yourself some bot action, all that kind of good stuff, check out the affiliate link down in the description below. Also, whilst I'm here, might as well shout out, I have a few other affiliate links. If you're hyped up for 40k, if you like Mordian, I'm not going to spend my money on bot action when Guard is around the corner. Totally get that. I have affiliate links for Element Games, War Games Atlantic, Noble Knight Games in the US, all that stuff. Check the links down in the description. Especially if they've all the all the affiliate links have got discounts. The third-party stores have got discounts and all that good stuff. And if you've got referral codes like Element Games, all that stuff. Shameless plug done. Check them out. Support the channel. Get the models you're going to get anyway. There we go. There we go. I also want to say a huge thank you to JP Greer. JP Greer, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Seeing some hilarious possibilities with the new detachments. Though Val number 2 now starts a discussion to be done by Beachhead. So JP, I mean, what hilarious combos are we talking about? Let's have a look. Making a start on painting Val number 2, which just happens to be my list for my first GT Beachhead in early February. Bro, you're gonna need to get a wiggle on. Bro's out here having to paint an entire Scion army inside a month and a half. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, man. That's a big vow. JP is out here. He's like, I'm not vowing units. I'm vowing armies. Respect. Mad respect, bro. Mad respect. Dude, I'm loving it though. So we've got what, 6 Tauroxes there? 6 wheeled Tauroxes. Those are some very cool Taurox STLs. Very, very cool indeed. You might need to slide into my DMs with those STLs, mate. Yes, please. I'm looking to print out a few Tauroxes myself, you know. So yeah, dude, thank you so much for sending these in. Definitely would love to know where you got those Tauroxes from. I need to print 12 off myself. So yeah, there we go. Dude, that is a big vow. Lots of Scions. You know what's cool though? I'm guessing that your vow, I'm guessing you haven't had to submit your list for the tournament yet. Well, if that's the case, you know, keep an open mind, because when the codex drops, maybe you take Bridgehead Detachment. Maybe, just maybe, you take something else when we know what the best meatball is. Just saying. JP, Red Makers wants as per MG. Ah, it's all Red Makers, but it's all Red Makers. Okay, amazing. If it's all Red Makers, just if you could just, I'll find the Tauroxes, that's fair enough. But I really like the look of the infantry you've gone for as well. If you could just send me a link or put it in stream discussion, or just give me the name of it, I'll head on over to Red Makers at some point and definitely start getting my hands on some of their models, man. Some of their STLs, man. Dude, really, really cool army. I'm really fucking hyped for it. Genuinely, good luck. Genuinely, good luck. Hope you get that all painted, and also genuinely good luck at the tournament, mate. I know you'll smash it. I got a good feeling. I know you'll smash it, man. Amazing, dude. All right. JP, let me just say I'm very impressed by your I've been very impressed by your painting your painting stuff recently, man. You've been smashing out big vows at high quality with really, really cool models, man. It's really, really cool shit. JP, it's all Red Makers, Chief. Fair enough. If it's all Red Makers, I'll track it down. That's awesome. All right. I want to say, JP has to let us know what your hilarious possibility, what your thoughts were on the hilarious possibility of the new detachments. I agree. There's a lot of spice. There's a lot of spice there. I was giggling with excitement whilst reading through the article. Yeah. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Commander HHL. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Another super chat, dude. Really appreciate it, man. Hey, Loot, it's Banzai Day. Yes, Banzai. Commander HHL, thank you for the super chat. And yes, I want to say a big welcome to Lutin09 for dropping into the stream. Loots is now a regular. I would have said he's at risk of becoming a regular. Now I don't think there's any risk. Now I think it just happened. Lutz, always a pleasure to have you in the stream, mate. And it is Banzai Day today. For those of you that don't know, we've got 2 new alerts for when you do like super chats and stuff on the live streams. We've got $3 gets you the Banzai, $3.50 gets you the Stargate SG1 O'Neill's demonstration, the P90 demonstration. So I just want to check them though, because I think I've set it. 1 minute. It needs to be longer. Yeah. So it's like a really long alert. It's like 17 seconds. I might have to trim it down. But yeah, there you go. So yeah, it's Banzai Day, but it's also Stargate Day. I see if I can send it, do a test alert. You're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it twice because it's on the back end and on the front end.
Intimidate the enemy. This is a weapon of war. It's made to kill your enemy. This.
There we go. I need to change so it's not, so it doesn't do that little repeat at the end. There we go. So there we go. We got two. We got two now. 2 new alerts. Big shout out to Magda, thank you for 50 bits, mate. Banzai! Yes, on Twitch you can do it for 50 bits as well. But you don't get the people doing that. Big shout out to Tiki for the Banzai alert. Big shout out to It's Me Marco for his amazing support last year. And I wanted to honor him as well. And he chose the P90 demonstration for his alert. So there you go, guys. But Lutz, great to have you in the stream, man. Hope you are hyped for the new guard stuff, man. I hope you're hyped for it. Nice. Lutz, are you going on the Vanguard Tactics podcast, Tim? I mean, I could do. I mean, I have the t-shirt. I have the uniform. So I could be there. I could join. But I feel quite strongly like Vanguard Tactics is a little bit more serious than I am. They probably wouldn't want my particular brand of unhingedness tainting them. But no, joking aside, I do a collab with them, man, because they're pretty, look, they take themselves seriously, but at the same time, they often know what the fuck they're talking about. So there you go. All right, Lutz, I'm still building tanks today, lol. And you will need more of them. More. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing based on the tank attachment and the mechanized attachment, more tanks. More. Right. The thing is, everyone's going to need more fucking everything because all of the detachments look really good. All the touches look really good. Madlarkin, come on, Mordian, do it. Get the jersey on and be a man. To be fair, Madlarkin, it's big enough I can wear the jersey over my big camo shirt. There we are. Lutz, no chemical burns yet. Yes, because you spilt the super duper glue all over your hands, man. No chemical burns yet. Yeah. Tell chat about my welding madness. Oh, fucking hell. So Lutz has decided that I'll show off the picture. I mean, this is. I mean, I'm jealous. But also I prize my sanity. So this is what Lutz has been doing recently. This is not his picture, but this is what he has been doing recently on his tanks. Adding green stuffed weld lines on all of his vehicles. I mean, it looks amazing. Don't get me wrong, but after doing that on 12 Russes, I would probably want to kill myself. I'm not cutting any corners today. I'm not saying unalive myself. I'm not saying jump off a fucking building. I'm just going straight to the point. Give me the gun. I'll do it myself. Oh my God. Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. So, Lutz, you absolute mad lad. Mad respect to you. And to everyone else who, mad lad to everyone else, to you and everyone else who has gone ahead and added fucking weld lines to their Lehman Russes. It's very, very cool. But yeah, absolute madman, but I salute you. Yeah, totally agree, Tristan, those paying. Lutz, check the image I just sent. Oh my God. Not more weld lines, mate. I don't know if I can take it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my God. He's only gone and done it. The weld, he's adding it to the fucking sponsor. Lutz, when you get checked, when you get sectioned, am I okay to have all your guard stuff? You keep the Ultramarines. No, man. Lutz, I'm literally busting your balls, man. That's very, very, very cool. And joking aside, I don't think I'm taking the piss in a negative way. Joking aside, like, it's actually a really, really cool idea. I really, really like it. It's one of the things that, like, I saw it, it never occurred to me, and then I was like, man, I wish I had some fucking weld lines on my vehicles now. And it's not that hard to do, because I guess I could literally, you could add them around like the sponsors and stuff, and then just, even on painted vehicles, and then just paint over them with the color that you use. So like I use angel green for my guard. I could just go around that pretty easily. So yeah, there you go. All right, but yeah, Lutz, looking fucking fantastic, mate. Very excited to see where you go with it. Awesome stuff. Okay, what have we got next? I want to say a huge, huge thank you to Grimmo134, Lieutenant Grimmo134. Thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. You already know my army and what my infantry and tanks look like. Lol. I am Ridemaster / Watchmaster 134. Grimmo, I think that you are personally almost perfectly placed for this new codex. Like, it's gonna be fucking great. Yeah, you're right. I guess you're not only are you getting more stuff for the El Clasico approach, infantry and tanks, but I guess knowing your collection, because obviously you've sent a few pictures and stuff in before. Yeah, I think you're gonna be perfectly placed to be able to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge, and just improvise, adapt, and overcome. I think so for sure. Like, this is one of the things. So this is going to. I don't mean this in like a flexy way, like flexing or anything like that. It's true for all factions, but it's especially true for quite deep factions. I mean, deep into like units and models available, ones that have been around for a long time. It's like I think Guard and like Nids and like Orcs are some good examples. If you basically just know life like one faction, if you just main one faction, then what you find is that as you sort of reach this point, and it's honestly, it's like Nirvana. You reach this point where you're like, something changes, the meta changes, and you're like, oh, I'll just take this thing off the shelf and put this thing on the shelf. And it's definitely one of the, and it's, or you reach this point where you're like, there's so many good options that you're not pigeonholed into one playstyle. You can be like pure infantry one week, pure tanks the next week. It's really, really nice. Obviously, it takes many, 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 many years and many poor financial decisions to get to that point. And that's why I said it's not a flex. Nothing I'm dunking on. I don't want to think I was throwing shade or flex or anything like that. That's not my style, sir. But it's true, and it's one of those things. Well, when I say it's true, it's like it's true having that Guard has so many different playstyles that if you just basically know life them, you will eventually reach this point where when a codex comes out, you can just be like, oh, I'm just going to try it all out. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet. Yeah, and it's one of the things I said about. I've said it's like one of Guard's greatest strengths, and not just Guard, but things like Orcs, things like Nids as well. Some of the greatest strengths of collecting an old school long beard grognardy faction, Marines count for this as well, is that you can just sort of commit to them, and you know that no matter what changes occur, you're going to be able to improvise, adapt, and overcome. So we're talking a little bit like meta here now. We're talking a little meta, but a good example of this is maybe like factions like Custodes and like Admech and Votan in comparison to some of those more sort of OG factions that we talked about. So like Custodes have actually got a relatively very limited model line. I mean, even, especially if you don't take into account the Forge World stuff. And then you've got the same with like Admech, where it's like, well, really Admech have got like half a dozen kits with each build 2 units. So they've got like a dozen kits. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you get the point. So the problem with some of these other factions is that if they have a play style, if they're lucky, they'll have 2 playstyles. But the problem is, if something goes wrong from this faction, something gets nerfed or gets removed, or something just isn't good, then from the get-go, then it can completely fuck them. They can just be done. That's it. Like you're waiting. You could be waiting 3 months, 6 months, a year before an FAQ or a points update comes around that actually addresses your issues. When you go for a slightly more long in the tooth faction, shall we say, yes, it can be a little overwhelming. Yes, it can in many ways be more expensive. Because you've got so many options, you want to try it all out, or you've got so many options that sometimes you pick a unit that's not great that's from the start and all that kind of stuff. But the point is, you've got so many options that if you essentially commit to it, if something changes, you can adapt. So yeah, it's just one of those. It's just one of those things that I think a lot of new players don't necessarily get told about. And yes, you should always collect the faction that you want, but if you're collecting a faction because right now it plays in a certain way and it's a certain level of power, you should definitely think about if you actually like that faction. Because there's so many people who I've seen who have bought into a faction and 6 months later they've sold the army. Literally. I know multiple people in real life who I could literally... I'm not going to name them because obviously that's not appropriate to name them online. But like I've got so many people in real life that literally buy and sell an army every 6 months. And they're not even really... They're like meta chasing, but it's not even... It's like it's even more than that. They're just living in the moment. It's not necessarily a bad thing, and they enjoy doing that. But it's I think overall, I personally prefer committing to one faction and just no lifing it. I of course have other armies, but those armies are more channel armies than my armies. Yeah. And if you have a look, actually, we're going down the rabbit hole. We're going down the rabbit hole. 1 second. We're going down the rabbit hole here for a second. If I actually think about the armies that I've got. God damn it, Commander HHL, you've set me off here now. You've set me off. If we go down the rabbit hole, go down the rabbit hole. If we look at the factions that I have, I've got Guard, Marines, Nids, and they're the main ones, and Orcs. And I've got various... They're all long-beard factions. I don't have Custodes. I don't have Votan. The only one you could say that is a little bit, maybe... a slightly less deep faction is Genestealer Cult, and even then, I think Genestealer Cult they've got a very decent selection of units.
To victory!
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that maybe I don't really have a point to anything I was just saying. I was kind of just working through it myself, but I've never really thought about that before. I always collect the OG factions. I never collect the newer factions. Oh, I do have Tau as well, but Tau are OG. As much as people don't want to admit it, they've been around since 3rd edition. Yeah. Alright, anyway, I'll stop wanking myself off now. Sorry, guys. Let's crack on with a few super chats here. I want to say a big thank you to Revenga, my boy! Revenga, thank you so much for the 30-month member flex, baby! Double X-Force, baby! Double X-Force, man. Mordian approved. Revenga, you absolute giga chad. Did you say Cat Chad Mare? I did. I'm calling it now. I'm not necessarily saying it's going to be the best attachment out there, but I absolutely think that Catch Meta incoming. I think it is. I think Catachans in Recon Detachment are going to be fucking spicy. You can have all the anti-tank you need with the Lads Cannon teams, with the Lads Cannon Sentinels. You can have all. I mean, what more do you need? You're going to have good, you're going to have good anti-tank. You're going to have good infantry. Got it all covered. Maybe a bit of artillery, but we'll see. We'll see what else is out there, right? We'll see what happens when the creep box drops. We get our first look at those proper infantry. Yeah. Those proper artillery. Those new artillery. Just apologise. I'll be in the cold ground where I recognise Towers OG. Dude, you may not want to admit it. But this codex, and this codex came out in the same edition. 3rd edition, late 3rd edition, early 3rd edition. This codex here came out in the same edition as this codex. They all they've been around since 3rd and 4th edition, man. They've been around since the first Great Reset, because Rogue Trade and 2nd edition were the first sort of wave. Then you had the Great Reset of 3rd edition. Then you had the Great Reset of 8th edition. There you go. For those of you that are asking, yes, I consider Eldar to be OG. This codex is from early 3rd edition. And yes, I consider Death Guard to be pretty... I don't consider Death Guard to be OG. Although Nurgle themed armies have definitely been pure Nurgle armies have definitely as a concept have been around for forever. But I think Death Guard in their current form, I consider them as they're a deep faction. Deep-ish. They have multiple playstyles. You can go Demon Engine Heavy, you can go Mechanized, you can go Pure Infantry. Fun Jacob. The Purity Seal did break. Don't worry, I've got it right here. I just stick it back on. I lent my chair back too far yesterday. I just haven't stuck it back on yet. Don't worry, I've got it. I've got it right here, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. There you are. I'll tell you what, Fun Jacob, though, if you've got any I tell you what, I'd love if you've got any more Purity Seals. I'd love to get a few more off you. If you've got like a little like Etsy business or something around it, send me a link and I'll definitely take a look and get a few more off you, man. That'd be cool as fuck. Because I want to have codexes, like I want to have like Purity Seals on the codex and stuff. You see, I've done it with a couple of them. I want to have a few more. So yeah, there you go. Mordian humped into submission. Yeah, Death Guard a midlife faction. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Death Guard a midlife faction. Yeah, Eldar Rogue Trader, they're indisputable. GTL also counts as OG. They just took a wrong turn and turned as well. Yeah, agreed. No Etsy, just DM. No worries, man. If I'll make sure to DM you, buddy. Thank you. No chairs for half the trip to Purity Seal. I do apologise, Fun Jacob. It was just I leant back and then moved my chair. It just pinged off, but I can fix. Not a problem. What are you drinking? I'm drinking blue drink. It's a cocktail. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm just working my way diligently through all the alcohol from Christmas and New Year. So it's vodka, blue Caracu, and lemonade. To be fair, it's mostly blue Caracu and lemonade. Mike Arnett, Death Guard had rules in 3.5 edition Chaos Codex. Like I said, I think Death Guard and Plague and sort of Nurgle themed armies as a concept are OG, but Death Guard in terms of their rules, and their abilities and variety of playstyles on the tabletop right now, I consider them a deep faction. Yeah. All right, so we've got a few more super chats going here. I want to say a big thank you to Chase Skinner. Chase Skinner, thank you for the super chat, dude. Saturday is going to be quite expensive for me. Bro, me too. Does anyone know when the pre-order goes live? Because I kind of want to get my hands on the box, you know. Because I wasn't originally going to get the box, but then I was like, I kind of need the box. Yeah. So yeah, if anyone knows when it goes live, I'm gonna try and get my hands on it. I wonder if it'll sell out, or if GW will just, because with Cadia stands, they made a shitload of them, and it was on pre-order. But everyone managed to get their hands on one. I hope that it's the same with the. I hope that it's the same with this one.
All guardsmen,
Thing is, I am going to be at Just Play. I'm going to be at Just Play on Saturday at a tournament when the pre-order goes live. So what I might... They're going to get their hands on that box because they're a stockist. So I might just say to them, hey, can I buy my pre-order from you guys like now? Just get it off you guys like now. And hopefully they'll be like, yeah, you're in fucking store, man. Good to go. In fact, I might even message Isaac at Just Play now. In fact, I'm gonna message him now. Wait, no, I'm not. I've left my phone somewhere. Right, chat. Remind me at some point. Oh, my phone's here. My phone's here.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Right. All right. I'm gonna message Isaac now, and just see what he says. Because he might be like, oh, we can't do it, but he might be like, yeah. Hey, dude. The guard box goes. Box goes on pre-order this Saturday. I'm gonna be at the Just Play Old World tournament, and I don't want to miss it. Would you be... Will Just Play be getting some of the Krieg box, the Krieg Army box, and could you put one aside for me? Can I pre-order it from you guys in store on the Saturday? Bosh. There we go. Yeah, there we go. He might be like, we can't do it, but if Just Play can't do it, then I know a few people at Element that might be able to hook me up as well. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Got to use those contacts. You know, the inquisitorial contacts, man. So yeah. So Chase Skinner, dude, it's going to be an expensive day for me too, man. But thank you for reminding me, because I want to fucking get that pre-order. I get that codex, man, for sure. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Mostly Harmless. Mostly Harmless, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Went to my first 2-day tournament before Christmas. Hey, first GT. Nice, man. The boys were a bit robotic, but to be fair, they did keep getting back up again. Pictures in stream discussion. Taking your Necrons, man. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look what we've got here. Alright, where is it? Hey, dude. Looking cool as fuck, man. Mate. Those are pretty fucking cool. So, big blob of warriors. Little squad of warriors. Little squad of Lich Guard. Big blob of Scorpex. Destroyers. Reanimator. War of the World's Tripod. And then you've got some wraiths and some big shit and some big characters and stuff. That's cool as fuck, man. Ah, that's my favourite Necron character of all time, man. Sucked his brains out. That's so cool. Mate, the paint job you've done these guys is beautiful. I love the brass/bronze look, man. Very, very cool. Ah, dude, that Void Dragon has come out fucking Gucci, bro. Very, very nice. Man, fucking awesome, dude. Very, very nice looking army. Very, very, very cool models. Really fucking like that shit, man. 07, dude. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. I also want to say a big thank you to Elliot Henderson. Thank you for the 24-month member flex. Double X Force Mordian approved, baby. Dude, thank you for supporting the channel for 2 years, you absolute mega boss, man. 07, dude. Go to ground for a 3+ save. Spicy. Very excited. I'm very excited. Go to ground inside the new recon detachment is going to make people so fucking salty. So fucking salty. I'm very ready for it. I'm very excited for it. Also want to say a big thank you to Hexing Gaming. Hexing Gaming, thank you so much for the 10-month member flex. Thank you for doing your part, sir. Guard have 2 flavors of infantry detachment now. I know. I was happy with just having 1 flavor of infantry detachment, but now I've got 2 flavors. Matron. Yes. Amazing, man. Oh, dude, yeah, very excited. Very excited. I've got a Guard Blood Pact battle report that's in the bank from end of last year. I'm going to have to get it out soon rather than later. Otherwise, people are going to be like, don't give a shit. It's all Codex. Won't come out this weekend. It'll probably come out next weekend. Yeah. All right. And then I could just have it as I could release it as a midweek battle report, something like that. We'll figure it out. All right. Want to say a big thank you to Seb Crawley. Seb Crawley, thank you for the 21-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Thank you, man. Lurking around as always. Seb, always appreciate you giving it a good old lurk, mate. Look, you lurk away, good sir. Thank you for lurking for 21 months. Thank you, mate. Also want to say a huge thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the super chat. My man, thank you for the support, bro. List idea in stream discussion. The command squads are stand-ins. Okay, let's see here what we've got. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 command squads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 blobs of infantry. And Creed. Brilliant. So we've got 4 shock troops, 3 Catachans, 4 Kriegers for 11 blobs of infantry. 9 of them are going to have a command squad leading them. And one of them is going to have Creed that can order both of them. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. That's a really, really good army. I like it. I like it a lot. Trooper 200. That's 220 bodies plus another 45 bodies. That's 265 bodies plus Creed. And actually the Creed command squads have got an extra guy in as well. So let's just say something like 269 bodies. Nice. 269 bodies. All potentially with a 3-up save. Yes. Oh, matron. Very, very... My trousers are becoming strangely tight all of a sudden. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Death. Mr. Death, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Hey! Thank you so much for becoming a channel member, mate. Thank you so much for joining his Imperial Guard. Thank you for doing your part. 07, buddy. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Also want to say a huge thank you to Mike Arnett. Mike Arnett, thank you for the super chat, my man. Kicking off a 4th edition Damocles Crusade next week. Yeah, man. That's cool as fuck. 4th edition Guard versus Tau. Nice. Classic. That would be cool as fuck, man. Seeing Rusted versus Hammerheads, Chimeras versus Devilfish, Guardsmen versus Fire Warriors, Conscripts. That should be cool as fuck. Nice. Dude, please take lots of pictures and please let me live vicariously through you, man. Amazing. I also want to say a big thank you to Rocket Man. Rocket Man, thank you for the 8-month member flex. Amazing, man. Thank you for supporting the channel for 8 months. Pictures of my first game with Grey Knights in stream discussion. All right, let's have a little gander here. Sorry to interrupt the Guard content, but I played my first game of Old World over Christmas. Grey Knights is in Grey Bretonians. I get it now. Oh, you sneaky bee. Boy, I got beaten up, but it was still great fun. The pictures of deployment, first charge, and the aftermath of the massacre after turn 3, when we called it a Tomb King win. I should have listened to Mordian and brought a level 4 prophetess instead of 2 level 2 damsels. Definitely thought the knights would do more damage. Also, please note our high quality terrain. Definitely not made for child labour, because that implies my pal paid them. I actually built the last model on the morning of the game. No time to paint them. Maybe turn them into the first cruise valve if I don't build the crew box instead. Bonus points if you find the one model I had to proxy because GW refused to sell it to me. Let's have a look, man. Dude, you always get absolutely battered in your first old world game, because especially if you're coming from 40k, it's your perception of things are just so skewed. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, and also Tomb Kings can genuinely be a really, really, really hard matchup for Bretonians, because Bretonians rely on like breaking people on the charge, and Tomb Kings rely upon not having any feelings. So it's really hard to break them. So it's a tough matchup. It's a tough matchup, and I say that as a Bretonian, as someone who played Bretonians for a long time. I wonder which model's proxy. Mate, brilliant. That tickled me, man. That tickled me. Yeah. So yeah, in this situation, you've got the knights up front, but then the knights will bounce and panic through all of the art. Yeah. That's a very 40k deployment right there. That will get very badly punished in old world very quickly. Yeah. See, yeah. Because what's going to happen is the knights will bounce through all the peasants, and then all the peasants will run away and panic. Yeah. The other way round. Peasants up front, knights up back. Because peasants can't cause knights to panic. They ignore it. Hey, that's cool. Your buddies, Tomb Kings, are exquisite. Those look like OG Metal Tomb Guard. If those are OG Metal Tomb Guard, mad respect for your buddy. That's very, very. That shows some OG-ness there. Yeah, man, that's cool. The big charge. Get in there, boys. Get in there. Nice. Oh, no, they've all died. Oh, well. Oh, dearie me. Oh. Yeah, the knights did. The foot knights did not have a good time going into the tomb guard. Yeah, shit, bro. But yeah, that's cool, man. Squid Fist, arise! Yeah, man. Rocket Man, Necron, PTSD. Yes, they are. Yeah, dude. Let me just say, really, really, really like the that you're playing Old World, man. Very, very cool that your mate's got some OG Tomb Guard, and it is a tough matchup for you. But you'll learn. Like this is the thing with Old World. Once you get a few games under your belt, it's a game that's easy to learn, difficult to master, but you'll see your progress come along leaps and bounds. Yeah, it's amazing. Also, it's quite nice starting at the. This is what I love about Old World. It's nice starting at the bottom rung and being like, I haven't got a fucking clue what I'm doing. Yeah. It's really, really cool. All right, dude. Let's see what we got next. We've got Lungu. Lungu, thank you so much for the 12-month Memoflex, baby. Thank you, 12 months, man. Banzai! X-Force, baby! Dude, amazing, man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for a full year. You absolute Giga Chad. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar. What's this? Ripath, my printer is going harder than the Fed during QE. 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 Oh my god. I'm guessing that's some sort of reference to maybe some current event or something that's going on. Ripath, I don't fully get the reference. You have to explain it to me, man. But, dude, thank you for the Giga Chad. And yeah, my printer is getting ready to rock and cock. It's getting very ready, man. Very ready indeed. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. It's like, My printer's just looking at me like, Daddy, please, no more. And I'm like, work. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. All right. Next one, say a big thank you to when the Fred was printing money. Quantitative easing. Your printer's going harder. Then yeah. What's that? What's the meme? There's an infinite amount of money at the Federal Reserve. There's an infinite amount of money at the Federal Reserve. There's an infinite amount of money at the Federal Reserve. Yeah, man. My 3D printer's doing that too. All right. What we got next? Big thank you to L11 TriStar. L10, thank you so much for the big super chat, man. Thank you for the 10, bro. I have a feeling the tank detachment is going to give rise to a new genre of YouTube painting video review. YouTube painting video reviewing all combos of spray primer and dry brushing. Yes. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, I know it's probably a bit of a meme, but yeah, no, I think everybody fucking loves guard tanks, and guard tanks are actually really easy to paint. So yeah, basically, I can definitely see a number of painting channels being like, so I painted an entire tank company in 3 hours, and it's just them with like with an air, it's like with a fucking dry brush. Yeah, I can definitely see that. 100%, 100%, man. Hey, maybe even I'll make that video. I've got some blood pack tanks that need painting. Just saying. All right, want to say a big thank you to Jarvis. Jarvis, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Mr. Mordian, well met, sir. Dude, well met to you too. New army and list of friends in stream discussion. Thought you'd enjoy his enthusiasm. Okay, let's have a look. My mate wanted to start a guard army and printed a full Krieg army. Aspired list below. Hey, that's cool as fuck, man. I do appreciate his enthusiasm. We've got Deathcore Marshal, Gaunt's Ghosts, Krieg Blob 1, Krieg Blob 2, Krieg Blob 3, 9 Armor Sentinels, Rogel Dawn, 9 Scout Sentinels. Holy shit. Okay, so that is actually a really cool army list. The only problem with your mate's army is that those Sentinels don't have orders. Like that's it. He would be better maybe scaling back the Sentinels slightly. Maybe going for like 4 squads rather than 6, and then having enough orders for all of those units. But yeah, no, that list is actually, that's cool as fuck. And man, look at this. We were just talking about 3D printer go brrr. Look at this, 3D printer go brrr. Holy shit, man. 3D printer definitely go brr. GW just fucking foaming at the mouth right now at this. Like, genuine fucking, like, full-blown chimeras. Full-blown Deathcore of Krieg. Full-blown Sentinels and everything. Oh, my God. GW fucking foaming right now. Jesus Christ. Mate, that's cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck, dude. Yeah. Mr. Jarvis, thank you for support, man. And tell your mate that he's he's doing it right. He's doing it right. Very, very strong. Very impressive start. All right. I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, my boy. Thank you for the super chat, man. Sir, new contracts have been offered to us. The risk is up, but the chance to trade deeper into wild spaces on hand. Do we risk a run in with Eldar Raiders or take a scavenge job on some dead world? Why not both? I mean, round trip, right? Round trip. Take both contracts and do them in one trip. That's what I say. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. Hey, you know, that way you get to scavenge stuff on the dead world and then make it with some hot alien babes with the Eldar Raiders. There you go. Love a good deep run. Exactly. Love a good deep run. Lord X, I'm saying both 1 round trip, done. It would stretch the med and our laundry budget. Bro, they're penal legionnaires. They're just going to be happy to be out of the ISO cubes. They're literally just going to be happy that they're out of the ISO cubes, man. Amazing. Self-concentrate. Just discovered your channel from a friend's recommendation. Fellow Iron Son of Mordian. Hey! Self-concentrate. Good to have you here, man. Hope you enjoyed the content, buddy. Thank you for joining. All right. I've got a few super chats coming in. I want to say a big thank you to Grimmo. Grimmo134. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Discord PM with future project leak for you alone. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh my. Oh my. Wow. Holy shit, man. Those are gonna... Wow. The base kit alone is beautiful. With all those bits you're going to be adding onto them, they're going to look fucking insane, bro. Tight. Cheers to poor financial decisions. Chin chin. Chin chin. There we go. The Penal Legion is revolting again. Well, because I just said they'd be happy to be out of the ISO cubes. Oh, man. All right. Azuth, holy shit, did someone give me a sub and I missed it? Yeah, we've had a few gifted subs coming through on Twitch recently. It's been kind of cool. Yeah. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Brady Roberts. Thank you for the Bane Blade. Thank you for the big super chat, man. Dude, thank you for your support, bro. Hey, MG, I took the plunge and just started collecting minis. Yes. Welcome. One of us. And I'm in the process of building a guard army. Yes. Welcome to the right side of the hobby. To the cool side of the hobby. To his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. I know nothing about playing tabletop. Do you have any tips / tricks and rules to keep in mind as I continue to build? Yes. So, my first piece of advice would be... I basically... 3 bits of advice for you. When it comes to building and playing guard... It's a steep learning curve, okay? You will probably lose your first 10 or 15 games. Like you might win them, but there's a lot of people. We have a bit of a saying in the guard. You lose 10, then you win more. You'll get basic because guard is a bit of a different army. We're a shooting horde army, and most of the time horde armies are more melee focused. It can be a little bit of a tricky one to learn, but stick with it. Don't be disheartened. And if you lose your first 10, 15 games, it's not a problem. Every loss is an opportunity to learn. You learn more from your losses than your victories. Also, once you've got a few wins, and once you crack the formula and you get a few wins under your belt, you'll start winning constantly. That's the thing with guard. You go from losing all the time in the beginning to winning a lot of the time later on. So that's something to keep in mind when it comes to playing the guard. Second thing to keep in mind is guard is a marathon, not a sprint. Okay, we're an old army. We've been around since basically Rogue Trader times. Been around for 30 plus years. We've got lots of different units to pick from. We've got lots of model kits that are current ones, legacy ones, third party alternatives. Your instinct is going to be to try and collect it all at once. Don't. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Build it up, bit at a time. Build a platoon, get a couple of tanks. Like, build it up a bit at a time. One thing to mention as well is your infantry is very important, but your infantry can be a bit of a slog
Infantry,
to build, and especially to paint. Make sure that when you're painting your guys, that you balance it out between your infantry and your tanks. Your tanks are relatively very quick and easy to paint because they're just big square boxes. Your infantry are actually surprisingly detailed. So make sure you're aware of that and don't get disheartened if you start like slogging through the infantry. A little trick that I would say, and this is true for guard, for multiple levels for guard, is keep it simple. Okay? Keep it simple. That applies to your tactics. We're not Space Marines. We're not Custodies. We don't have all these amazing, like, fucking crazy things. Keep it simple. Platoons of infantry up front, tanks behind providing fire support. Keep it simple. Okay? And also keep it simple when it comes to your painting. Speaking of painting and hobbying, I strongly recommend that you use either GW contrast or army paint. Personally, I would recommend army paint to speed paints for your models. They will, not for all your models, for your infantry and your cavalry models. They will make painting your infantry and cavalry not a complete fucking ball ache. They'll actually make it quite fun. Okay, how speed paints do work quite significantly differently to traditional paints, but I think they look better, especially if you're not going to be like going for Golden Demon. I think they look better than traditional paints, and they're much, much easier. Speed paints, there's multiple tutorials out there for how to use them. They're very, very simple. They just require a bit of a different approach to traditional paints. Traditional paints are great for your tanks though, because they're big and blocky, and speed paints are quite they'll be quite streaky on your tanks. Okay, so speed paints for infantry, traditional paints for your vehicles. Other than that, take your time, enjoy it, and like I said, it's gonna be a marathon, not a sprint. My number one trick for hobbying with guard. For hobbying with guard is Stargate and paint. So I have painted entire armies whilst watching Stargate and paint. Whilst watching Stargate and painting. It doesn't have to be Stargate, but I highly recommend that when you are painting your army to not just sit there and just do the painting, but to sit down, put your favorite TV show on, something that you've already watched, something like that. Or if you've not seen it before, Stargate is perfect for painting with. But sit down and paint and have some TV on. The time will fly. The models the paint will flow, and the models will get done in no time at all. There you go. Okay, so I know I've thrown a lot at you there, Brady. I hope it helps a lot. Thank you for your generous super chat. And if you've got any questions, get them down in chat. Either myself or one of the amazing people in this community will get back to you, and we'll give you lots and lots of advice. Yeah, lots of advice. There we go. Hope that helps, buddy. Thank you for support, and welcome to the guard. Squidfist can confirm I've been on Stargate and Paint. I'm into Atlantis now. Yeah, honestly, Stargate and Paint it's something else, man. It's something else. I've been saying it for years. And it's so good that like Squidfist has like jumped on it recently, and I've been keeping an eye on his results. I've been keeping his eye on his painting progress in the Discord. He's fucking flying through. We're talking entire fucking cohorts of skeletons getting painted in like fucking days. Like, yeah, man. Yeah. Hiro Rakuni, getting someone into Gate and Paint. Gate and Paint is the best way, man. Gate and Paint. All right, what have we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Dean, my boy. Dean, thank you for the 6-month Merflex, baby. Got yourself that lasgun now, man. Bro, how's it been half a year already? Dude, I know. How has it been? 6 months. How's it been 6 months, man? Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Dude, thank you for being part of this community. I remember when you first joined, you completely blew us all away with your fucking like Golden Demon level of painting, man. Holy shit, bro. I can't believe it's been 6 months, but tell you what, it's good to have you as part of the community, bud. Wouldn't be the same without you, man. Looking forward to seeing some updates on those Traitor Guard, those professional Traitor Guard, man. Cool as fuck. All right. Oh, I might be a little naughty. Arch Relief and Azuth and Black Meowder coming in with the sound alerts. Just do it! I love it, boys. Guys, thank you so much for all the sound alerts, boys. You're smashing it. Amazing. All right. What's W? I bought a bunch of bits to do the Banzai sound alert, but I can't figure out how to do 50 bits. I'm not sure how it works, to be honest. But if someone on Twitch gang could help Russell W with the... So 50 bits, it should be done... You can do like 1 bit. I think you can do the bits in like any amount that you want. But I would say if Mark of... I think Mark of Talbotland does the Banzai one. I think Mark of Talbotland does the Banzai one quite regularly. So if him or someone else can... help Russ W with how to do the 50 bits, that would be really good, because I'm not sure myself. I stream on Twitch, but I don't actually know how to use Twitch. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Got a few more super chat stuff. Twitch gang, I can see a few of you need help getting into the Discord. I'll get to all of that. I've got a few super chats that have been waiting around a while. Give me a few minutes. I've seen you. I'll help you. I'll help you get into the Discord in a moment. All right. All right. It might be 5, 10, 15 minutes. But yeah, we'll get on it. Okay, let's have a look here. I want to say a big thank you to L10, my boy. Thank you so much, bro, dude, amazing. What happened to your Iron Brew sponsorship? I never had an Iron Brew sponsorship. I've not reached out to them. I could reach out to them. I wonder if they'd be up for it. I used to drink a lot of Iron Brew, and Iron Brew is still my favorite drink of all time. But it's very, very sugary, and I could feel the detrimental dental effects it was having on me. And I couldn't sleep after a big stream because I would have chugged like 2 liters of Iron Brew and I'd be fucking sugared up to the gills. So I still really, really enjoy Iron Brew, but I try not to have it in the streams because it means I can't get to sleep later on. Yeah. I probably could go for the sugar-free version, which is Iron Brew Extra. It's not too bad, actually. It's quite tasty. But it's got this weird effect where it makes you even more thirsty. Yeah. So instead... we're on the booze. Okay. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Crucible. Crucible, thank you so much for super chat, man. GW dropped a guard teaser. Cadia stands. Really? Okay. Let's have a look. Oh, wow, they did. Return to Cadia. Okay, let's have a look. It's only 38 seconds long. Let's have a look. Cadian Sector, Asteroid 1182, Ruins of Casa Solic. 1 minute. Shrine of Martyrs. Cadian Regimental Sanctification Ceremony. Oh, wow, it's soon. Okay. That's kind of cool. Picking the top comment, picking the largest pieces of Cadia still intact and turning them into trading / mustering grounds is peak 40k. Somehow, Cadia has returned. Holy shit, man. That's cool as fuck. Man. So Cadia's not ended. Cadia's not. They're rebuilding Cadia. Like, they're taking the biggest chunks of asteroids and they're literally repopulating them. Man, like, what the fuck dropped was that? That's an Arvus lighter. That's an Arvus lighter. The shuttle. The Imperial shuttle of Warhammer 40k. Yeah. They're rebuilding Cadia. Cadia stands, boys. More guard hype. More guard hype. It's very, very cool. That's very, 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 very cool. If we double down enough, GW will listen like the Penal Legion. The fight for Cadia never ended. Man, like in 2 square nose. No, the Arvus is very square nose, man. I promise you, that was an Arvus lighter. Yeah, look, man. I mean, we could double check. Double check. Could be wrong, though. So, that's the Arvus lighter. Wings and everything. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's definitely an Arvus lighter, man. Definitely. Look. The wings same shape. Engine same shape. Glass there. Glass, metal, glass. Glass, metal, glass. Yeah. I'm 99% certain that's an Arvus lighter.
Yes, boss.
I'm 99% it's an Arvus lighter. Not a bad thing, though.
Hello there.
Not a bad thing. Plastic Arvus lighter for 40k confirmed. Oh, man. Mad Larkin number 8. I don't know, man. They committed to making a huge change to their lore, driving the story forward by blowing up Cadia. The Cadians are more than just defenders. They are defeated but unbroken, and now they get a mulligan. Yeah. They're probably getting a bit of a do-over. I actually don't really mind Cadia being blown up. It was cool. I just thought, yeah. At least Mordian's still around. All right, that's cool as fuck though. More guard hype. I'm telling you, boys. I'm telling you. I've said this for a little while now. Are we blind? Deploy the Cadians! I've said this for a little while now. GW has finally woken up. They've finally woken up, and they are milking the guard community hard. And you know what's great? We at the guard community love to get milked. We love to get milked. This is the thing. I've been saying it for years. I've been saying, GW, don't piss off the guard community. Don't put us to one side. You know, if you really, GW, you could release a new tank for the guard every single year, and every single guard player would buy 3 of them, and we'd never get sick of it. We'd never get full up. We would love it. We would love it. It's literally easy money. You could print it. This is the thing. And then finally, someone at GW has been like, "Fuck it. We'll give it a go." Rogel Dawn, flying off the shelves. It was so funny yesterday. We had comments. People were like, "I don't even really like the Rogel Dawn. I only own 3 of them." It's like, oh yeah. Why do you think GW is so confident in making, like, you know, solar auxiliary stuff that can just about be used in 40k? Like, people love the new solar auxiliary Rust. I always tell people, like, if you want a new Rust, get the solar auxiliary one. It's a beautiful new kit. It's amazing. Do that. Get yourself some sponsors. You'll be having a great time. Like, how many guard players went out there and just bought solar auxiliary because it was guard-like? Fucking loads of them, man. Oh, I'm gonna use these solar scions. Gonna use the tanks as Legion Rust is. It's not even guard shit, but it's in the same fucking ballpark. Yeah. How many Guard players were like, I like Old World, I'm going to wait for Empire. Now Empire's been announced, Guard players are like, yeah, I'm just going to fucking hoover the fucking Empire up, no problems. Guard and Guard, the Guard community, we like our faction, we love our faction, we will die for our faction, and we're just fanatical. We're just fucking fanatical. GW, just milk us. We're like those cows that walk in to the fucking milking plant and just like literally like fucking hook themselves up and get fucking milked, and then they walk out again. We want to be milked. We want to be milked. And finally, someone at GW is like, fuck it. Let's milk them. And you know what? They're happy and we're happy. Fuck the Space Marines. It's all about the Guard. Telling you, GW's finally waking up to it. They're finally waking up to it. Guard is the Emperor's true finest. They're finally waking up to it. They're going to sideline the Space Marines. Guard is going to become the poster child. There you are. I love the "we will buy it all" speech 5 minutes after the printing hype. Bro, I love printing. I love printing, and I love building models. I love building Guard tanks. Like, there you go. We do want the milking. We want the. Well, look, the reason why people the number one reason why most people print Guard stuff is because they print stuff that GW doesn't sell. This is the thing. So GW doesn't sell Traitor Guard, so people go and print their own Traitor. They sell like one box, not enough. You know what I mean? People will go and print full Traitor Guard armies. People don't sell Mordians, they'll go and print full Mordian armies. GW don't sell Praetorians, will go and print full Praetorian armies. GW releases new tanks, we'll fucking buy all the new tanks. Yeah. There you go, man. This is it. Most people will go out and look at alternative options when GW doesn't offer what they want. And that's why you've got like War Games Atlantic, Amber Industries, 3D printing. That's why those companies and those alternatives exist. Because people want the product, GW won't sell them the product, so they're not going to go, well, I guess I'll just get Cadians then. They'll go, no, I'm going to get what I want. There you go. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Nalf. Nalf, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the Prime sub. Prime sub, baby. Prime sub, dude. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. 7 months in a row. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for being part of the Twitch Penal Legion. Amazing, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Sel. Solarius, my man. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Finished the first model of the second vow in stream discussion. Oh, is it going to be like another fucking Titan? I'm ready, Sel. Let's have a look. Hey, that's cool, man. That's super cool.
Reporting for duty.
Finished up Deathwatch Titus during stream. I told you Deathwatch Titus would be amazing. I said that they should have given him Deathwatch rules. Deathwatch Titus is fucking cool as fuck, man. Dude, beautiful paint job. Beautiful paint job and a really, really good take on that new Titus model. I'm telling you right now, that looks better than Titus in proper Ultramarine colours. It just does. That just looks better than Ultramarine Titus. So cool. So fucking cool, man. Dude, beautiful model, beautiful paint scheme. Love it that you've gone down the Deathwatch route with him. Amazing. Also want to say a big thank you to Russell W. Russell W, thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Russell W, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Thank you for the 200 bits, Russell W. Coming in with the 200 bits. Not one, but 200 bits, bro. Twitch gang, rise up, riot, baby. Black Meowder needs help getting Discord access. Do it or we riot. And MGD8 boy, D-Boy87 also needs Discord hookup. Cheers. All right, so Twitch gang. 1 second here, boys. Twitch gang. What I want to know is, have you got access? Have you found the Discord? Or are you just like, I have no fucking clue where the Discord is? Okay? Like, what's the deal? Because if you found Discord and you just need letting in, then I can sort that out. If you need the link, then I need to sort you out with the link. Okay. You should get... the link from Twitch. No idea on the link. Okay. Okay, so I've got it here. So I've got an email from you a few days ago, buddy. Brandon, I've got you there. So give me a second. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, so I've sent you the link there, mate. Just drop in there. So follow that and just say, hey, it's Black Meowder from Twitch, and I will be able to I'll be able to let you in post stream. I let all the new people in at the end of the stream. And then D-Boy, what was it? D-Boy8? D-Boy87, I need you to email me at mordianglorytv@gmail.com. The email address is in the description of every YouTube video I do. Email me saying, hey, it's D-Boy87, I need access to the Discord. Send me a screenshot with your Twitch proof that you're a Twitch sub for my channel, and then once I've got that, if you send that to me now, if you send it to me in the stream, I will let you in to the Discord now. Okay, and then when you drop into the Discord, into the welcome area, just be like, hey, it's me, D-Boy87 from Twitch, and I'll be able to get you in. Twitch should send people out an email link, but if they're not doing it, I'll have to look into it. Okay. Russ W, thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping an eye on the Twitch gang. 07, you magnificent bastards, to all of you, and I look forward to seeing you all in the Discord. All right. Okay, I want to say a big thank you to Commando HHL for the double support. Double support, baby! Double support. Thank you so much for the super chat and for the gifted membership. Commando HHL, thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. We need every guard we can get with this new codex coming out. We need every man jack of them to hold the line. Thank you so much, bro. And also, Commando HHL, every day in the guard is like a day on the farm. Every meal a banquet, every paycheck a fortune, every formation parade. I love the guard. 007, mate. Thank you for your support.
Reporting for duty, sir.
All right. So yeah, link your channel to the Discord. Solve the problem. So my Twitch channel should be linked, but I have to look into it. Yeah. Mr. Death, save YouTube. No, for those of you that are channel members on YouTube, what you want to do, if you give me a second, what you want to do is you should have been sent a link if you're a YouTube member, but if you haven't been sent a link to your email, then you go over to the Mordian Glory page here, and you go to the membership area, and when you go on that, then you can follow the link. There's a Discord link in there. You can follow that, and that'll get you to the Discord. There you go. Once again, when you drop in there, say, "Hey, it's me, free man, or Mr. Death. Sorry, it's me. I need Discord access." There you go. How is Mordian not a skinwalker? He doesn't use dark mode. I used to use dark mode, and then I twiddled around with some settings, and it's not on dark mode anymore. But I could use dark mode. What is better, dark mode or light mode? I kind of prefer dark mode, but there we go.
Reporting for duty, sir.
All right. Let's try and catch up on these super chats, boys. We're still going. It's still popping up. I'm not complaining at all, boys. Thank you for all of your support, man. Let's try and catch up on a few of these, though, and then let's see if we can look at these articles. All right. So I want to say a big old thank you to D-Mac. D-Mac, thank you so much for the 6-month member flex, baby. Thank you, dude, for your support. You got that Lasgun badge now, mate. Amazing. I'm hoping the Colossus gets indirect. DMAC, I'm hoping the Colossus fucking survives. There is a, I would say, 50% chance, if not higher, that all of the Guard Forgeable stuff just goes in the fucking bin. They just legends the whole thing, the whole 9 yards. So DMAC, you're hoping it gets indirect. I'm hoping it just fucking exists. I'm hoping it just fucking exists. Oh man. All right. Ishmael, thank you so much for the 8-month member flex. Yes, thank you for the 8-month member flex, bro. What is the US time and date for pre-order? I'm not sure. Chat might be able to answer that. Let me see if I can find out. Astra Militarum pre-order. What if all specs has covered it? 1 p.m. EST.
In any case, quickly looking through.
Good old all specs. Good old all specs. Always says you covered. Pre-order times Friday night to Saturday morning. So apparently it's 11 a.m. Central European time, midnight midnight EST, 10 a.m. GMT, and midday AEST. There you go. Apparently. I don't know. That doesn't seem 100% right, but yeah. Chat will tell you. Chat will tell you. Okay. I can tell you it's 10 a.m. in the UK, GMT. All right. There you go. Hope that helps, man. 1 p.m. EST, is that true? That's what Auspex said. That's what Auspex said. I don't know. That's what Auspex said. That's what Auspex said. I'll tell you what. I'll put a link to the Auspex video, and you guys can check it. There you go. Shout out to our man Auspex. Good lad. Always keeping us on our toes. There you go. There you go. All right. What have we got here? Okay, Ishmael, we've had Trooper number 2102! Trooper number 2102, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Where should I get all the extra infantry I need? Turns my bolt action infantry. Bolt action infantry. Oh god, no, please, we don't want to face the horrors. It's like, if you can fire a Lee Enfield, you can fire a Lasgun. Oh my god, dude, I love it. I mean, it's not a bad thing if you're playing casually, just with mates. A man with a rifle is a man with a rifle. Even at tournaments, a man with a rifle is a man with a rifle. At the end of the day, you know, unless the tournament mandates official GW models. A man with a rifle is a man with a rifle. Just saying. Just saying. All right. Or you could convert some of them over. But I think for just... If you just need to fill the ranks out for a few friendly games, I think, yeah, conscription the by action infantry is not a bad thing. All right, I want to say a big thank you next to Rocket Man. Rocket Man, thank you for the Giga Chat. So what you are saying is that guard tanks are the new Primaris Lieutenants. Rocket Man, ask yourself this. What would you rather GW released? A Primaris Lieutenant or a new Imperial Guard tank. The same. Same. Even if it was, what would GW rather released? A Prime F10 or a new Lehman Russ variant? Just a variant. They don't even need to have a whole new tank. Just here's a new turret. You're going to say, give me the fucking turret every single time. You know what's crazy? I bet if you ask the community at large, I bet if you ask all the Warhammer players, the majority of them would say, yeah, I'd rather the Guard got a new interesting tank than a fucking other Prime Master Lieutenant. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You can't. It's not possible. Okay. Firstborn, Suck, Cope, and Sneed. Thank you so much, Super Chat, man. Would you milk me? I'd milk me. I'd milk me hard. Oh, man. I love it. I love the reference, man. Okay, and last but not least, I want to say a big thank you to The Worm 101. Thank you for the 2-month member flex, my good man. My first 2 Hive store models in stream discussion. Good to see you. Good to see you too, buddy. Let's take a look at these models, man, and thank you for your support. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hey, they look cool, man. They look really cool. I really like the light, the super light blue you've gone for, like the bluey green, like cyan sort of color. That's cool as fuck, bro. Yeah, man, I'm digging that. I am picking up what you're putting down. That looks cool. That looks cool. All right. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Nice. Okay. Want to say a big thank you to James ENG, Christopher Tucker, and a man whose name is in Cyrillic, so I don't know what it says, but Cyrillic dude. Thank you to all of you guys for subscribing to the channel, boys. Appreciate it. And also want to say a big thank you to Schwark, my boy. Thank you for the tip, mate. Reminder, the 50% off promo code for that extra thing I sent you is only good until this Friday the 10th. Also, the new set was lovely, but what is the future of channel weightlifting breaks? And finally, expect a musical surprise coming very soon. Ooh, okay. So, Schwark, firstly, let's just get it sorted now then. If that promo code's only good for now, let's get it sorted. All right. Let me have a look, buddy. Might as well get it nailed down now, because you know I'm gonna. If I don't do it now, you know I'm gonna miss the opportunity, right? That's the thing. That's the thing. Okay. Okay, so winter sale there, and I think we said we were going to go for I'm going to go for the, what do you call it, the Blessed Sisters Terrain bundle, because that one looked cool as fuck. Yeah, that's what I think I said. Yeah, get the whole bundle, bish bash bosh, add files to cart. Let's fucking have a little look here. Let's have a quick look, make sure I've got the right account here. Doo-doo. Oh, I'm just going to redeem a few of the bits that I've got coming in. Nice. Whilst I'm here, give me a moment. Your influence is working, Godlike Per. It's beautiful terrain, man. Beautiful terrain. Going to be really good for the narrative battle ports, for sure. Let's have a look. So we've done that. Let's go to cart. Check out. So yeah, check out. Then we add the tax. So it's that much. Then you add the tax. But then we add the discount code. Bosh. Boom. 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 Done. Done, 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 done. So I went for, to show you guys what I went for, because I think it looks cool as fuck.
Duty, sir.
I went for this bundle. And I want to say a huge, huge shout out and a huge thank you to Schwark, who not only gave me the heads up on this, and but also did a big super chat at the end of last year, so to cover the costs for this big bundle of stuff. So big shout out to him. Be absolutely super generous, super fucking generous gift. And this terrain, I think, is gonna look. It's just gonna look so good for a big old narrative battle. You know, it's gonna look cool as fuck. So yeah, got those STLs now, mate. Amazing. All right. Okay, gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you, but I have just about managed to catch up on things. Let me just have a quick look here where we're up to. Yeah, okay, that's all good. That's all good. That's a good church. Damn good church, Godlike Poet. Damn good church. Travis, my boy! Travis, thank you so much for the 27-month member flex. Double exports, baby! Yes, mate. Thank you for supporting the channel for over 2 years. You absolute mega boss. Hold the line! Right when I'm about to move on from 40k. Just as you're about to leave, they suck you back in. Yeah, that's the way they get you, man. But occasionally, we don't mind being sucked in. Right. We finally caught up on all support. Let me just take a moment now to say a huge thank you to all of you guys that have got the stream popping up, baby. It's there's been a lot of excitement today around detachments. To be fair, a lot of the super chats have been completely related to what we've been talking about, which is amazing. But let's now dive into the deets. There we go. Draco, what about the weight thing? I could just print it in parts. It'll be fine. It won't be a problem. All right, because I've got a big enough print bed. I should be able to handle it. All right. Let's have a look. Bosh. Wackawoo 2. Hey, Mordian, I remember last Codex, loving your preview videos and rumors. Any juicy rumors done round? Sadly not. No rumors and no leaks. You know, yeah, no rumors and no leaks. Joe Campbell, no, I mean Giga Dumbbells. Oh, I mean, yeah, I want to get the new layout sorted, but definitely some opportunity for that kind of stuff. It's a little cramped, the current layout, but we could figure something out. Figure something out. Yeah, for sure. All right, yeah, dedicated Mordian Glory power hours, something like that, maybe. We'll figure it out, yeah. Definitely still love the Giga Chads. Definitely still love them. Need to do them. Need to get myself in shape, you know. There we are. Big shout out to Franek, Markini Wits. I'm just going to say Franek. That'll do. Franek, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Thank you for support, man. And welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Okay. Gentlemen, enough edging has taken place. Enough blue balling has taken place. I think it's time. So this is the article that GW has released today. Now, yesterday's article was kind of bittersweet because whilst there was lots of interesting information in there, it was definitely tainted by the fact that the classic infantry squad, the classic platoon command squad, had gone to the big farm far away that we can't go and visit. Today, it's all crunch. It's all spicy meatballs. There is not a single bad thing in this article. It is all juice. Plenty of juice for the squeeze here, guys. So, it's all about detachments. Yesterday, we saw unit abilities. Today, we're seeing detachments. And so there's lots and lots of information in this article. It's chock full. So I genuinely was expecting GW to show off like one detachment rule and maybe a couple of stratagems. Not only have they shown off 2 detachment rules, but they have shown off 6 detachments, and they've also given us confirmation on what the other detachments are going to be called and what those other detachments do. So, and combining the information in this article with what we already know about combined arms and what we know about the bridgehead detachment, we now basically have the lowdown on 4 out of 6 of the Imperial Guard detachments. So there's not, we've got a lot of information. So we kind of know how, in many ways, we kind of know how the Guard Codex is going to stack up. Now, I know a lot of us have been kind of nervous. There's definitely been an element of Codex sleep in 10th edition rather than Codex creep. Today's article, I think, confirms that the Imperial Guard Codex was written by the A team and not the B team. Oh, I know, we were all very worried. We were all very worried that whoever wrote the Custodes Codex had been put on our Codex. Whoever written the fucking Admech Codex had been put on our Codex. But nope. We got given the special treatment. We got given the good shit. So breathe a big sigh of relief. At least for today. Who knows what could come out tomorrow. But at least for today, we can ride that hype train carefree. So, let's dive into this. Get your popcorn ready. And if you're so inclined, get the lube ready. And now he's even gets reacted by the balance team. And of course, naturally, Azuth, naturally. All right. So, Ashton armed detachments, artillery barges, mechanized assault, and stealth tactics? Question mark. Ooh. I mean, they say stealth tactics? Question mark. That should be stealth tactics! Exclamation mark. Because yes. The Ashton have as many approaches to war as they do enemies in a hostile galaxy. Codex Ashton expands your options in combat with 4 new detachments, adding to the combined arms detachment of the Index and the Bridgehead strike detachment we unwrapped in the Grotmus calendar. Now, the first thing that I think needs to be mentioned here is I think that the combined arms detachment from the Index is going to get tweaked. I think it'll be very, very similar to how it works right now. Okay, I think that will be similar. But I think that we might see a slight tweak to how the lethal hits work. We might see a little tweak to the enhancements, a little tweak to the stratagems. I definitely think it will be very, very similar, but I would expect it to have some changes. Okay, so but by and large, I think we basically know the combined arms detachment what it's going to be, and we definitely know what the brigade strike detachment is going to be. So we know those 2 already. We know them. We're familiar with them. We love them. Then we get GW kind of does the old bait and switch here because they talk about a couple of other detachments. They talk about the mechanized assault detachment and they talk about the hammer of the emperor detachment, but we don't actually have any information about those in this article. Okay, so you read this and you're like, oh my god, and you read this and you see all the tanks and you're like, oh my god, they're gonna tell us about the tank detachment. Every guard player is like fully erect, and then it's like, but actually we're going to talk about the Krieg detachment and we're going to talk about the recon attachment, and all the guard players like, actually I'm still erect. So but let's look at the tidbit of information that we've got from this paragraph. So, mechanized assault is the pick for those who love the sound of gunned engines and grinding treads, as heavily armored transport suspends close-range shock troops right into the heart of the enemy forces. So that one, that's your Mech Guard detachment. That's your Chimeras. That's your Tauroxes. Your Torx Primes. That's going to be your Mech Guard detachment. And the idea, I think, with that detachment is, we don't know for sure, but it sounds like it's maneuverability focused, and it sounds like you're going to need to get out of your transports to win. To engage the iron rule. I wouldn't be surprised if the mechanized attachment has some sort of disembark from your transport, get some sort of reroll to hit, or some sort of +1 to hit or +1 to wound, something like that, right? It'll be drive fast, get close, jump out, do damage. Now the thing is with the mechanized attachment is that sounds cool as fuck in principle, right? But there is a bit of a golden rule with mechanized guard, which is if you are out of your transports by turn 2, you've probably lost the game. And if you're still in your transports by the end of turn 3, you've almost guaranteed to win the game. It's just me and Salty Simon, both Mech Guard players, we've been saying this for years. It's just the golden rule. So I do like the idea of driving up, getting out, fucking people up, but it does kind of feel wrong and does fly in the face of that golden rule. So I like the sound of it. But I am going to temper my expectations a little bit around that one. One thing that is cool though is in previous Guard codexes, I think 8th edition Steel Legion detachment had this. Steel Legion rules had this. You could jump out of your transport and then get back in it. So that was kind of cool. So there may be an element of like Drukhari, Sky Force, whatever it's fucking called. Do you know what I mean? Where they because they can get in and out of transports in the same turn, can't they? So if there's an element of that, if we basically get, the Imperial Dark Elder, where we can drive forward, get out, shoot in the face, then get back in, that's actually really, really good. Really, 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 really fucking good. Okay? But if it's get out and do damage and you can't get back in, I think it might compete with the Scion detachment a bit because they're the whole get out and fuck people up, jump down and fuck people up kind of detachment. But we'll see. We'll see. Long story short, it's going to be about maneuverability, it's going to be about chimeras, and it's going to be about getting up close and doing damage point blank. So there we go. Skies with Assault Force. Thank you, Mad Larkin. The second attachment is Hammer of the Emperor. That is your tank detachment. We don't really have much information about this one apart from it's about tanks. It does say emboldened by new Rogel Dawn commanders. Now, I have presumed that we're getting a Rogel Dawn tank commander datasheet. However, there is a chance that this refers to an enhancement. So it might be that we have a Rogel Dawn datasheet, Rogel Dawn tank commander datasheet. It might be that you can use an enhancement on a Rogel Dawn to make it a tank commander. So we'll have to wait and see how that fleshes out. I talked about the Eldar, and the bloody Eldar Codex opens up. That's kind of freaky. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. It's like, me? Is the Eldar Codex in the room with us now? So, yeah. So we'll have to wait and see. I hope it's not an enhancement. I hope it's a data sheet. But we'll see. Enhancements are character only. That is true, Cuter, right now. But there's always a chance that they, GW can do what they want. Do you know what I mean? GW can do what they want. So we'll see. We'll see. It does say commanders plural. Look, I am 90% sure that it's going to be I am 90% sure that it's going to be a data sheet, but I think it's important to just, you know, hope for the best, prepare for the worst kind of thing. Now, the big thing that I love about this though, is we've got this picture here, and lots of these tanks are very familiar, very, very cool though. I feel like I don't think I've seen this tank color scheme from GW before. Someone who keeps up to date with these articles more than me, let me know. But this definitely looks like a whole fresh batch of. This looks like GW's literally painted a fucking tank army. Like, I don't remember seeing these guys. What do you think? I tell you what, definitely, because these don't look like the same units they always recycle. This looks like, do you know what it looks like to me? This looks like a modern take on the Steel Legion camouflage. Just, I know it's a side note, we want to get to the Commissar tank in a moment, but it definitely feels like this is a modern twist on the old school Steel Legion camouflage. Let me know what you guys think. But Commissar tank. There is a Commissar tank in this picture. Not only that, but there's an actual like Commissar sticking out of the top. Now, there's a very, very, very strong possibility that this is just a conversion and this was just put in there because it's cool. All right. But there is also a strong possibility that this is a datasheet or an enhancement. Take one tank commander, upgrade it to a Steel Commissar. That is very, very possible. We had Steel Commissars in the 9th edition Codex. It was one of the tank cases you could upgrade with. Also, I want to ask chat, is that the current Commissar model that has been chopped up and converted and put into the tank? Or is that a new bit? Is that a new bit? What's in the bottom tank? Death is the servant of the righteous. That, I mean, that looks like a new bit to me. What do we think? Should we check the Warhammer store? Should we check the Warhammer store? Okay, Warhammer, Armies of Imperium, Astra Militarum. I don't know, that looks different to me. The face is definitely different. Face is not the same. The head looks different, yeah. Maybe it's just the paint job. But the head looks different. Look at the cheekbones. Look at the cheekbones there. I don't know. There's scarring on this one. Scarring on this guy's face. I don't see scarring on that guy's face. This guy's mouth is more... Look, this guy's mouth is more of a straight slit. Look at it. It's more of a straight slit, right? Look at this guy's mouth. Much more downturned at the edges. Much more downturned at the edges. I don't know. Maybe? And look, right, look at the sprue. Look at the sprue, okay? So, the sprue, the arms and stuff are that the shoulder pads aren't attached to the body. Although admittedly they do go straight down though. You think it's the same model? I think that it could be the same model. But I'm going to get out my copium pipe, give it a good old suck, and say that it's going to be a new bit for a new upgrade sprue that allows us to take steel commissars. I'm calling it now. I'm saying it. Steel commissars are going to be here, guys.
For duty, sir.
I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Who is with me? One more puff. One more puff. One more puff. Suck on that copium pipe, boys. Who's with me? Copium gang, rise up. Copium gang, rise up. All right.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
There we go. Copium gang, ise up. Warp. What? I'm joking. All right. Warp Force, thank you for the 28-month member flex. Double X Force, Mordian approved, baby. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for 28 months. You magnificent bastard. Found the source of the tank commander in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Tank commander in the picture is a kit bash. Okay, let's have a look. Fuck off, Instagram. I was not surprised. They borrowed my takes over a year ago to make some. I'm assuming they made tanks. They bought my tank over a year ago to take some shots to see. Nice to see one made public. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. That's also very, very cool. That's cool. Amazing. All right. Well, there you go. Let's go back to this then. There you are. All right. So, it's a kit bash. It's a kit bash. Damn your eyes. Damn your eyes. Oh, God, I got hiccups now. Jesus, wept. Get into the good stuff and start hiccuping. All right, but that's everything we have got on... that's everything that we've got on the tank and the tank detachment and the regimental and the mechanized attachment. Now let's get into the good stuff. With the Death Corps of Krieg increasing their presence in the Ashmere Tarm. Yeah, no shit, GW. Apparently they make up 1/3 of all guardsmen in the Imperium now. God damn it. The Siege Regiment fits their attritional combat doctrine like a bespoke gas mask. Artillery support allows you to pummel foes with ear-splitting salvos that send their organised advances into staggered disarray with the creeping barrage or eradicate cover with an incendiary bombardment. For more subtle artillery applications, smoke shells provide you with stealth, particularly potent against opponents that specialise in ranged warfare. So, I'm not going to lie. I think this is really, really, really cool. And I think this could be potentially really powerful as well. Really, really, really powerful. So how it works is at the start of each battle round, you pick which kind of artillery support is going to be active that turn. Now, what's really important to notice here is that these are not one use only. If you look, they're not one use only. So it's not like you have to pick creeping barrage and then that's done, and then incendiary bombardment and then that's done, and then smoke shells and then that's done. No, these are not one use only. You can use these every single turn, and you can use the same one every single turn if you want to, or at least multiple turns in a row. So all I can say to that is, suck it, Space Marines. Apparently, your combat doctrines are more finite than our artillery support. The Guard literally has more artillery shells than Space Marines have got brain cells. That is now lore accurate. Lore confirmed. That's lore confirmed. Apparently your combat doctrine is a finite resource. Combat doctrines are a finite resource. Artillery shells are inexhaustible. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. So, the first one here is Creeping Barrage. Pardon me, I told you these hiccups are going to be the death of me. So, first you pick it at the start of each battle round. So even if you go second, you can still benefit from this. Okay, that I really like that, because there's been a number of times over the course of 40k, and especially and not so much in 10th edition, but it has been seen here and there where they're like, oh, at the start of your turn, and it's like, brilliant, well, I went second and then I got fucked. Do you know what I mean? So this, if your opponent goes first, in fact, you would roll off to see who would go first, and then you could decide which artillery support you were going to bring in. That's cool. So, the first one is Creeping Barrage. This is by far the coolest one, although I would argue it is the least reliable one. Not necessarily the weakest one, the least reliable one. So, Creeping Barrage. Roll 1d6 for each enemy unit that is more than 12 inches away from every model from your army that is on the battlefield. On a 5+, until the end of the battle round, that unit is shaken. While a unit is shaken, subtract 2 from its move characteristic and subtract 2 from advance and charge rolls. Now, yes, it's only on a 5+. Yes, the enemy has to be 12 inches away. But it affects every single unit in your opponent's army. So that is every single grot, every single Terminator, every single battle tank, every single Titan in their army. Guard artillery, the Guard Creeping Barrage is so furious, it can cause Titans to become shaken. So, it's cool. It's very, 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 very cool. But but it's just unreliable. The 5+ is a bit of a pisser. However, does that start with Basilisk? Godlike Power. I don't think it stacks with Basilisk, because currently Basilisks shake you. Basilisks apply the shaken modifier, and this would apply the shaken modifier. So rules is written right now. I don't think it stacks. Yeah. If the Basilisk still applies the shaken effect, then it would not stack with Creeping Barrage. Which is sad, but there we go. Of course, the Basilisk, in light of the Creeping Barrage thing here, Basilisks could get a different rule. Basilisk could get a different rule. So there we go. Yeah, Mad Larkin. I thought it did, but it applied the shake condition, and Baz also applied the shake condition. Exactly. So it's the same condition. Essentially, yes. So Godlike Poet, don't worry. I know you're having flashbacks of what my Basilisk did to you, but it's not gonna double stack. So yeah, the Creeping Barrage is cool. The 5+ is going to make... Guard players naturally don't like risk. We like reliability. So it's definitely got a chance. It's definitely a bit risky. But there's also going to be a time when this is absolutely clutch. I mean, think about it, guys. Seriously, think about this. Let's say you get to round 5. Let's say you went first. You get to round 5. The enemy wants to jump on a bunch of primary objectives so that they can score at the end of the game and get a huge buff. A huge buff in points. You go, fuck it, Creeping Barrage. Turn 5, Creeping Barrage. And you just, and if you get lucky, a whole bunch of, especially on turn 5, when there's likely to be a lot less redundancy available in the opponent's army. Both armies will smash the shit out of each other. If you get lucky on a couple of key units, they get that -2 to their move. They get that -2 to their advance. That could absolutely win you a game. So I see Creeping Barrages being used. I see Creeping Barrage being used in two ways. Okay, either you use it at the very beginning of the game. So let's say you're facing like World Eaters, for example, and they're just like, or some sort of pressure list. You're facing some sort of pressure list, and you're like, fuck it, I need to slow them down. Creeping Barrage turn 1, and anything you can slow down as a bonus, or you use it at the very end of the game, and they use the very end of the game, and you're like, no jumping on objectives for you. I think that's the two use cases. The two common use cases for this. All right. Next, we've got Incendiary Bombardment. Now, this is the one that I think most people are going to default to. It's very simple. You select, if it's a 2,000 point game, you select 3 enemy units. It could be any enemy units as long as they're 12 inches away from every model in your army, and they don't get the benefit of cover. This is huge. This is massive. Okay? This Incendiary Bombardment is the answer to the Field Ordnance Battery. So how many times have we spoken about Field Ordnance Batteries versus like Basilisks? And even though the Field Ordnance Battery is always a bit cheaper, we always end up going back to the good old Basilisk. Despite us wanting to use the FOBs, we always end up going back to the Basilisk because the Basilisk is AP2 and the FOB is AP1. Well, with Incendiary Bombardment, you can now go, my FOBs may be only AP1 with bombast cannons, but that's enough. So it really opens up opportunities for it really, but not just FOBs, all AP-1 weapons. So what is one of the best Lehman Russ variants right now? Obviously it could change, but what is one of the best Lehman Russ variants out at the moment? The Lehman Russ Battle Tank. Why is it one of the best? Because it has 4 rerolls to hit, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. But what holds it back? The fact it's only AP-1. The fact it's only AP-1 means that the moment the enemy is in cover, it really starts to suffer. But now, it being only AP-1 is not a problem at all. Because you pick 3 enemy units and you go, sweet, I'm still hitting you with AP-1. Remember that Armor of Contempt as well has now been limited to like 1 activation. So it's no longer, oh well, they'll just AOC it and I'll be fucked. No. Also, this is such a huge force multiplier because you've got to remember, you're not applying this to your models, you're applying it to the enemy models. So why is that important? Because it means that if you selected like 3 of your units and then for a turn they got to ignore cover, that would be a very nice bonus. But it's even better because you select 3 enemy units. That means if you have 2 or 3 of your units firing into one of those incendiary bombarded enemy units, it's like you've had 3 units get the buff. Think about it this way. In any given shooting phase, you're going to have 2 or 3 key targets. No, I'm still dying. These hiccups. Think about it this way. In any given shooting phase, you're probably going to have 2 or 3 key targets that you're going to want to kill. Well, now you can incendiary bombardment those. Yeah. Syriade makes the autocannon a lot more effective. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah, Incendiary Bombardment is really good for your go turn. It's really good as it's just a phenomenal force multiplier. However, it does have a huge Achilles heel. You have to put it on your opponent's units at the start of the battle round. Now, your opponent could just not bring those units out to play. Think about it. If you go, I'm going to go bang, 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 ignore cover. Your opponent might go, okay, well, I don't really need those units this turn, so I'll move out with something else instead. And you're just like, oh. So that's why this is really good, but you're still going to want artillery to take advantage of this to stop your opponent from basically cuckolding your incendiary bombardment. All right? I just want to check something here. Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so Creeping Barrage is super cool, but it's not. But it's a bit unreliable. Creeping Barrage is super cool, but a bit unreliable. Incendiary Bombardment is really, really, really good. But I am personally Team Smoke Shells all the way.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
I am Team Smoke Shells all the way. Because this one doesn't have the enemy needs to be 12 inches away condition. You can do it on any unit, whether they're 1 inch away from you, whether they're in fucking combat with you, no matter how close they are, you can always deploy smoke shells. And you get to pick, in a 2,000 point game, 3 units to have stealth. Now, any guard player worth their salt, any player with smoke launchers worth their salt will tell you how fucking phenomenal the smoke screen stratagem is. You wouldn't think that a simple -1 to hit and benefit of cover stratagem would be so powerful, but it is. It's so good. The number of times that I have massively frustrated my opponents by just going pop smoke, and to be fair, it is reactionary, whereas smoke shells is preemptive, but still, smoke shells basically allow you to go bang, 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 3 units -1 to hit. And if those units can get the benefit of cover very easily on a 10th edition board by just being in cover. Because the way cover works, especially if it's like a ruin, the enemy unit needs to see every single part of your unit. So if you have a sponson tucked behind a ruin, or there's a bit of track tucked behind a ruin, and the enemy can't see it, you get the benefit of cover on your whole tank. So this basically allows you each battle round to get up to four units with -1 to hit and benefit. 4 units smoke screened. It's so powerful. It's so powerful. I mean, think about this. Think about this for a moment, guys. By your opponents, you mean Simon. I know. But you really want to get hard. You really want to get hard. Okay? Okay? 1 minute. Syriade. It does have the 12-inch rule as anyone inside 12 ignores stealth. That's not true. Stealth is all the time. Lone op is 12 inches. Trust me, Gaunt's ghosts are lone op, and then even when you get within 12 inches of them, you're still -1 to hit. It's just a straight up -1 to hit bonus. But double check it and keep me honest in chat. But if you really want to get hard, think about this. It is now possible for you to have 3 Rogel Dawns with a 2+ save, the benefit of cover, -1 to hit, a 4+ invulnerable save from a tech priest, and ablative armor. I think unkillable Dawn meta has just arrived. You can do that on 3. You can do the -1 to hit. You can do all of that bar the 4+ invulnerable save on 4 of the Run 4 Rogal Daunts, because you can have a tank commander now. I told you, Team Smoke Shells, Team Smoke Shells all the way, all the way. I know what the only problem with Smoke Shells is going to be if you're facing an assault army, but this is why you have the other bombardments. Here's the thing, like, you don't have to pick at the beginning of the game which shells you're going to benefit from. If this is why I think this is so powerful, this is why I think it's so good. People are saying it's kind of weak. I don't think so. The reason I think it's so powerful is because it's got flexibility. No matter what, Mad Larkin still doesn't get the benefit of cover. I know, but I was talking about using the Mad Larkin. Fuck Mad Larkin. Listen, Mad Larkin. Fuck's sake, what? Look at this motherfucker making me repeat myself. I said Tucker sponsored in a ruin and you'll have the benefit of cover. This motherfucker. Every time. Now he's going to go, oh, I'm at work, I didn't hear you. And that's my fault. Why? That's my fault. Why? Making excuses. Mad Larkin. More like mad excuses. I'm just busting his balls. I'm just busting his balls.
You look at the size of them.
Hashtag Larkins in command here.
Mark, it's Element Land. Thank you so much for the 169 bits. Hashtag Codpiece Fund. Hashtag Larkin is in command here. I tell you what, it's crazy though. Smoke shells can affect any unit in your army. This does not need to be Imperial Guard units. So I don't mean to alarm you, but big old Death Watch kill teams, allied Imperial Knights. I think smoke shelling Death Watch kill teams is going to be a real sleeper. A real sleeper. Yeah. So, long story short, I think smoke shells are the best option. I think incendiary are really, really good. And I think creeping barrage is situational but clutch AF. I really like this attachment overall because of its flexibility. If you end up going into Tau, smoke shells. Just think about that for a second. You end up going into Tau, and the Tau are like, yes, we have advanced technology that can allow us to see through all spectrums of light and all through reality, through time. We have the pure tide engram with the black sun filter, and the Imperial Guard like smoke. The orders. I'm going to try smoking. That's a good trick. Remember, kids, smoking saves lives. Honestly, I cannot wait. To see the salt. I am so ready to drink down a big cup of salty tears of unfathomable sadness from the Tau community when we fucking when our smoke shells beat their fucking technology. Smoke tank every day. God, oh yeah? Well, we have technology for World War One. Smoke shells have pocket sand vibes. I love that. Salty smoke. Stealth Kevin is going to be funny as fuck. Exactly. The Stealth Kevin is going to be funny as fuck. So yeah, I think this is really, really cool. I don't know if it's the most powerful detachment, but I see a lot of potential in it. I see a lot of chicanery, a lot of shenanigans, and I see a lot of fun. And the best bit about this whole thing is that that GW with the detachment, because by the way, to be clear, you don't need to have big guns in your army. Look, it says, despite the name, you aren't required to take big field guns in your army as the focus is firmly on off-mat support from even bigger guns. So what I love about this is that it kind of acknowledges something it's kind of acknowledging that's been said for a while about 40k, but it's like this is like an official nod. Like everyone says, oh, 40k is this huge scale, and yet the battles are actually relatively small. The battles that we play in 40k represent a key location on a bigger battlefield. It represents like a huge war going on, a huge, like, could be continent spamming battle that's going on, a huge offensive that's happening. But what we're focused on is a segment of the battlefield where maybe a key breakthrough happens, some key events happens. Like sometimes all it takes is a company of troops to win a battle of millions. That's like what the 40k tabletop battles represent. They represent key pivotal moments in the grand scheme of things, and this right here is a direct nod to that. When you are playing a guard battle, you are a small cog in a huge battle that's going on, and there's to your left, to your right, off the table are other things, and that's cool, and you are playing a key focus point in that battle. It's cool as fuck. I really like that. All right. Q-Tut, smoke shells when you go second, incendiaries are when you go first, cream barrage for turn 5. Agreed. All right, so let us know, chat. We're going to catch up on some super chats and stuff now before we get to the 3 stratagems, which I love all of these stratagems, by the way. But let us know down in chat right now, what do you give the artillery support detachment rule out of 10? I give it, for flavor, 10 out of 10. Flavor is 10 out of 10. Power, I'm going to give it a solid 8 out of 10. I think the ability to go mass smoke can hugely give you a leg up in certain matchups. The ability to remove cover from certain armies can act as from so many units can act as a huge force multiplier for so many of our AP-1 guns. So it's not quite lethal hits and stuff like that, but I'm giving it 10 out of 10 for flavor. I'm giving it 8 out of 10 for power. Talson, cave in my pants out of 10. Amazing. Soldier Smith, 8 out of 10. Calistry 7, 7 out of 10. Nice. Thomas the Q, 5 out of 10. Only 5 out of 10. Oh, Thomas the Q. Big sad. Lord of Shovels, 10,000 out of 10. Lord of Shovels did 10,000 out of 10. Amazing. Dakota, how does that work? Don't tag nor cover. Lol, I'm assuming this is some sort of dense smoke. I don't know. Look, you don't question it. Don't question it. The smoke of the you just need to believe in the smoke and it will protect you. After all, our faith is our shield. Squiggle to Sean, 10 out of 10 for flavor. Don't care about anything else. Nice. Haruist, 11 out of 10. Camping Eagle, 9 out of 10. Syria 8 is going to result in the most demands for guard nerfs. Yes. I love it. I will bathe in the salt, man. Freeman, 8 out of 10. Does Apollo, 6 out of 10. So most people are pretty happy with it, but we've got a few that don't think it's powerful enough. And I get it. It's not lethal hits. At the end of the day, lethal hits is a hell of a drug. I understand. I get that. And +1 to wound is a hell of a drug as well for like science and stuff. But yeah. All right. Let's have a look here. So let's just catch up on a few super chats before we get into stratagems, because I don't want to fall too far behind. So I want to say a big thank you to Lord of Shovels. Lord of Shovels, thank you for the 15-month member flex. X-Force, baby! I love the smell of copium and false hope in the morning. Mate, I take a big old cup of hope and I follow up with a chaser for my big fucking copium pipe. Amazing. Lord Shovels, I'm right there, man. Copium gang, rise up. Copium gang. I also say a big thank you to Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. If one were to build a future foot guard army, what would it be useful to have lots of K's and Kriegers in the same 2,000 point army? I mean, Anthony Williams, the honest answer is if you're planning on building up a big foot guard army, getting lots and lots of infantry in general can be great. What I would probably do is build up loads. Either if you want to get the different models, you can do, but if you want to like commit to like one regiment, you could basically build all the infantry that you wanted and then use like different colored movement trays to represent the different units. So for example, with my Mordians, they're all painted the same color scheme. I'm not going to suddenly go out there and paint a whole bunch of them in, or get a whole bunch of Krieg models and paint them up in the same color scheme as my Mordians, because I want my Mordians to be my Mordians. So what I'm planning on doing, I've got dozens and dozens of movement trays. What I'm planning on doing is take my Mordians and then basically having a whole bunch of movement trays painted blue to represent the Krieg, painted like red to represent the Cadians, and red and green to represent the Cadians. So long story short, in general, if you're building up a foot guard army, you want to have plenty of all the different infantry types. So Kriegers, you play all the different infantry you can get your hands on. Kriegers, Cadians, Catachans. But if you don't want to like fuck around with like those old ass like Catachan models, or you want to like commit to an army that has a cohesive style, another way you could do it is to have movement trays which are painted different colors. So you can get MDF movement trays. You can get like a whole. Yeah, like I think it was like we saw it yesterday. We looked into this. It was like 3 MDF movement trays, like £1 each. Do you know what I mean? It's nothing. So, you could get a whole bunch of movement trays like this, and it's like, but 10 wide instead, and it's like this one could be blue, and then you can have another movement tray like this, and this one could be like red. Do you know what I mean? It's easy enough. So yeah, that's what I would do with it, mate. But dude, long story short, Anthony Williams. Long story short, get your hands on as much. If you're going foot guard, don't be picky when it comes to the infantry. Just get them stacked up. Yeah. Next, we'll say a huge thank you. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Commander Gel. Thank you so much for support, man. Mordian, that single black tank was for you, I think. Anthony William, Commander Hotel. I really don't think GW gives a shit about me or acknowledges me in any way, shape, or form. I'd love to be proven wrong, but also I don't think that's true, because we found that the guy who painted them did it years ago. So there you go. It's big sad, but there we are. I would love it. I would love it if they'd brought Commissar tanks back, whether it's for me or for people in general. But yeah, there you go. They definitely used that picture though. Definitely made me go, Commissar tanks, copium. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Dakota. Dakota, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Little off topic. I'm so curious what you think about Bridgehead with the Stormlord with the 40 Scions. Bring 2 backup with a strat and Stormlord ability. Yeah, that's actually a really interesting idea. So because the Stormlord lets you jump in and out of it, doesn't it? Yeah. Right now, all guard super heavies are dog shit. Right now. Honestly, Dakota, my thinking is let's wait for the Codex, because we have to hope that the Codex is going to give super heavies squadron, that the Codex is going to give super heavies like orders and detachment rules and all this stuff. We have to. So basically, the idea of being able to like uppy downy like 2 units of Scions in a bridge attachment is really cool. The only problem is the Stormlord sucks ass right now, but hopefully the Codex will fix that. Fingers crossed. I'm not sure it's like super powerful, but it's super cool, and it's definitely got some potential. All right, I want to say a big thank you next. Not great, but definitely not shit. Honestly, honestly, Swordsmith, I used my Stormlord in a game, in a battle report. It's going to come out of the channel in 2 weeks' time. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Let me assure you, my Stormlord was the biggest, saddest thing on the table. Yeah. All right, next, I'll say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic, thank you so much, mate, for the super chat. What did I miss? I heard Commissar tanks, and if only someone foresaw this and said a Commissar tank. Oh wait, someone did. And one of the best names of the Commissar Fillmore Graves. Pictures, introduction of a Hydra. Cosmic Drew, thank you for support, but I'm starting to suspect you. I think you're the GW spy. Think about it. I think you're the GW spy. Cosmic Drew predicted the Big Krieg refresh. Cosmic Drew predicted Commissar tanks in 10th edition. Cosmic Drew, GW spy confirmed. GW spy confirmed. Mate, thank you for the support, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. All right. I also want to say a huge thank you to Squig and Sean. Thank you for the Bean Blade, the Mangler Squig. Thank you so much for the generous super chat, buddy. Thank you for the 20. I finished. Oh, don't worry. I need to go to stream discussion in a minute. Don't worry, Cosmic. I've not missed you. Finished my vow. Picked a stream discussion. Not that you care, but because you're racist against space clown dwarves. Bolt action next. I hope your sanguine alien in the Pure Legion was miserable with no children to kick. No, but there's plenty of pensioners to bully. All right, let's go over to stream discussion. Let's go to stream discussion and take a look at Cosmic stuff, which I meant to look up before, and at Sean stuff. All right, here we go. Hey, Cosmic, loving the Hydra, mate. Loving the Hydra. I love the color scheme for your Kriegers, man. Feels so dirty and gritty, mate. Nice. That's cool as fuck. 949th to the side, very nice. Hey, that's cool. You've got you've done a conversion to have a Krieger on the weapons thing. That's cool as fuck. Nice. Yeah, man. Looking tight. Clear sky. Nice. That's cool as fuck, mate. Yeah. I really like that. I really, really like that. That's cool. Your it reminds it's similar to your what the fuck do you call it? The Helldivers. It's not the Helldivers. Space Marine. I can't believe it. I know about the dread gas and everything. I know the lore, man. It's just Hellfighters. I remembered. All right. It's cool. I like it. And then we've got Sean. Finish Vow, Short King Smash Eaters. Tim will like them because he's space racist. I like dwarves. Yeah, you can put that in the house to get cancelled. I like dwarves. I love dwarves. I actually have nothing against Votan. I have nothing against them. I just think their lore is shit. I just think their lore is shit. Hey, and why? 1 second. Why are you, Squig Hood of Sean, literally like the #1 gobbo guy in the community, giving me shit for hating dwarves? If anyone is space dwarf racist, it's you, the goblin guy. I'm just saying. It's literally you. It's literally you. You're throwing out this cover and fire to hide your own space dwarf racism. Joking aside, these models are beautiful, mate. That orange is so warm. I can feel the heat coming through my computer screen. And the blue on the runes is just peak, mate. Absolutely peak. That's cool as fuck, man. That's cool as fuck. I like the generator in the background. That looks cool as well. Oh my god. Nice. The purple on the power sword there. And on the power cells. That's cool. Hey, nice. Oh man. Jesus is looking great as well, man. I know I've seen these before, but I'll say it again. Gene Stealer's looking toy. Action shot, baby. Action shot. Hammer on hammer action. Nice. Dude, exquisite work, mate. Should be very, very proud, man. They've come out beautifully. Top shit. Top shit. All right. Okie croaky. What have we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Rex, my boy. Rex, thank you so much for the super chat. What's up with you? Banzai! Banzai! Thank you for the Banzai, mate. Rex, thank you for the super chat, man. Make sure to wear your crossbow armor. Oh, yeah. If I'm bringing smoke shells, I'm also bringing, like a Kevlar vest for when I encounter the Tau. Amazing. Oh my god. And then the lower decks, my man. Amazing, dude. Sir, we took both contracts. The merchants laughed us off the station. The Penal Legion took offense to this and rerouted their sewage pipes into every beer tap across the station before we left. And so they should. How dare they doubt you? How dare they underestimate the power of the MILF? How dare they underestimate the power of the Penal Legion? How dare they? How dare they? They will... I hope they enjoy sucking on those fucking shit pipes. Oh my god. I love it, man. I love it. Lower Decks, thank you so much for the support, man. And good job taking both of those contracts. I look forward to seeing... I'm sure it'll go perfectly smoothly. I'm sure it'll go perfectly smoothly, and there's not going to be any drama. Of course, right? Of course. Amazing. Okay. Also want to do a just 1 second here, guys. Say a big thank you to Russell W for another 50 bits for the... Amazing, man. Amazing. All right. The age of silence is over. I don't know why the sound alerts weren't working before, but they're working now. So there you are. Okay, let me just tidy up. I've got a few bits open here that I don't want to have open. Bosh. And yeah, Bosch looking pretty Bosch there. Okay, so let's head. Want to say a big thank you to all of you guys for your support, and thank you for getting the stream popping up, baby. All right, let's have a look. A screenshot. I'm just jealous. I don't have any penal lesions myself. Oh, grim. Okay, so we've looked at the incendiary bombardment. Let's look at the 3 stratagems. So, the first stratagem is my favorite stratagem in the entire game. Literally, my favorite stratagem in the entire game. Out of all the stratagems in 10th edition that have been shown off so far, this is my favorite one. Not because it's particularly powerful.
Is a weapon of...
Hey, Marco!
It's made to intimidate the enemy. This is a weapon of war. It's made to kill your enemy.
There you go. Full scene, Marco. Full scene. It's a me, Marco. Thank you so much for the super chat, mate. Dude, I hope you enjoyed that. alert. I hope that was as fun as you expected. I like how the Codex isn't OP, but is pretty decent. Bro, I think the Codex is looking pretty fucking overpowered. I'm expecting nerfs for the next 18 months to finally bring us into fucking line. Or we're going to get nerfed so heavily, like 3 months later, that, or like a week later, that we're going to be in fucking tears. All right, man. But yeah, Marco, I think it looks actually really, really powerful. But we'll see. Free man, excuse me, there seems to be some mistake. I voted for the Penis Legion. I think we're in the wrong division. Oh no, you're exactly where you need to be. Alright. Marco, thank you for the support, man. And dude, I'm glad you like the alert. And yeah, I think it's looking pretty powerful. Going back to the, speaking of the codex, let's talk about the stratagem. So, over the top. I am telling you right now, this is the coolest stratagem that GW has ever made. The whistle blows to signal the attack. Waves of infantry emerge from cover to advance upon the foe. Oh, chills. Chills, man. Come on, lads. Oh, my God. I don't care if I lose every single game. I am going to take an Aegis defense line or two. I'm going to take enough Aegis defense lines to cover the entire board. Not the entire board, my entire deployment zone. And I am then going to take nothing but infantry. And then turn one, if I go first, turn one, I am going to call over the top. I don't care. I don't care. I'll take Leontas to get the extra CP. I don't give a fuck. Or if I go second, first opportunity I get, over the top. Over the top. Over the top, lads! It's so cool. I want to see someone build an A defense line that looks like a trench network and then over the top with it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's so cool. Yeah. That Simon slowly becoming that Ben Affleck smoking a cig meme. So how it works is you do it at the start of your command phase. One infantry officer model from your army. Until the end of the phase, when your model issues the move order, it can issue the order to any number of eligible friendly infantry regiment units, regardless of range to your model. So guys, what is longer ranged? A electronic communication device 40,000 years in the future, or a whistle? Master Vox, 24-inch range. Commissar's whistle, infinite range, and can affect as many units as he wants. Think about it. The Master Vox allows one order to go to one unit 24 inches away. Over the top has infinite range, and can affect as many units as you want. As many infantry units as you want. It's so good. It's so good. I really like the idea. Again, just thinking about like the Tau memes, like the anti-Tau memes. I really like the idea of the Tau being like Shaz, I don't know what the different ranks are. Like, Shaz, we have jammed the Imperial's communication devices. They will not be able to coordinate their offensives. They are ripe for a counterattack. And then they just hear like, the guard are just like, jam this, you blue communist. That's over the top. They can't jam the old tin whistle. They can't jam the old tin whistle, the old blower. Banzai! 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 Sword and Smith, perfectly timed, man. Perfectly timed. I'll get you super chat in a moment, mate. Yeah. Now, what's great about this, what's great about this is, not only is it useful for affecting, they are shooting up a red flare. Yeah, they are. They could shoot up a flare as well. It could be anything. It does say the whistle blows though. It does say the whistle blows, but they can jam it down. The comments are like, maybe. Oh wait, tower melee. Exactly. Charge. I really like this because it's very, very, very powerful. It's very, very good from a flavor perspective. It's also incredibly powerful from a tactical perspective. So, firstly, it massively reduces your order bottleneck, because one officer can order as many units as they want. Yes, it is for one specific order, but as many units as he wants. The other thing to remember is that it has an infinite range. So depending on where your reinforcements could be coming in from, where your reserves could be coming in from, reinforcements not the stratagem, I mean reinforcements just the general term. You could be like, okay, this is 2 CP to order a unit that's fucking miles away to do move at a critical moment. So it can be used on as many as possible, or it could be used on just a few key units at the right time. It's very flexible, it's very powerful, movement wins games, and it's fucking cool. It's fucking cool, guys. That's the biggie, right? I don't see this being used like all the fucking time, but I don't see this being like. I want to make something clear. I don't think this is a go-to strategy you're going to use all the time, because it is 2 CP. But I think this is a stratagem that it's a tool in the toolbox. It goes in your back pocket. It might not come out for 2 or 3 games in a row at a GT, but then there's going to be that one game when it just fucking slaps. I could be wrong. It could be a go-to every single turn, but it is 2 CP. But I think that this is a fantastic one to have for a go turn. And what it's exactly, Marco, it's a solid round 1 strat, absolutely. And as Mad Larkin has pointed out, if Creed keeps her ability to reduce stratagem cost, this would only be 1 CP. And for 1 CP, this absolutely is I'm going to fucking spam it. Yeah. I mean, you think about this in terms of an infantry attack, but I think a big thing to consider is cavalry. Imagine this, guys. 6 units of cavalry, all with move for 1 CP. Think about that. You might not. Yes, that is an extreme example, of course. But that is one hell of a punch. That's one hell of a maneuverability. Yeah. So it's definitely it's like I said, you can think of it on a macro scale, you can think of it on a micro scale, you can think of it from a narrative point of view, you can think of it from a specific point. Like sometimes with 1 unit that's fucking miles away, it's a cheeky move. It's good. And for 1 CP with Creed for 1 CP, that's big. The other thing that now this is definitely a guess. Definitely a guess. But there is a commissar in the picture of the stratagem. Now currently commissars can only do 2 orders. They can only do fixed bayonets, and they can only do duty and honor. If commissars get access to move, that would be really, really, really good. What I hope is commissars get access to all orders. And so you know how like at the moment the only like independent officer that sort of exists is a Cajun Castellum. I really, really hope that commissars basically become independent officers for all factions. So Katachan's going to use, so no matter what regiment you're running, if you don't want a full command squad, you can just bang a commissar in there, and he is a cheap way of getting orders in your blobs. Yeah. I really, really hope that. Yeah. I really, really hope that. Lewis Evans, I just became a paying member of Discord. I've got a Discord link, but how do I unlock it? Follow the link, and I let all new channel members, to all new patrons, I do a big sesh at the end of each stream, and I let everyone in then. All you need to do is once you've dropped into the Discord, you should be in the welcome station. All you need to do is basically say, is let me know who you are, because obviously sometimes people's like Discord names are different to their YouTube names, different to their Patreon names. So all you do is say, hey, it's Lewis, or it's me. I've signed up on Patreon. Now, that should be enough for me to get you in. And I let people in, and if I can't find your name on my list of members or patrons, what I do is I tag you and I go, haven't been able to find you, send me a DM, and here's some extra information that I need. So you should be in after the end of the stream, mate. And I just let everyone in at the same time. There we go. Talzon, how do I join the Discord? If you are a channel member, Talzon, as you are, then go to the Mordian Glory main page, and you'll see a membership area. You've got like home, videos, shorts, all that kind of stuff. Go to the membership area, and you'll see a link to the Discord in there. All right. So Over the Top is really cool, and the implications it has for commissars are really good. We've also got Callous Sacrifice. Now, Callous Sacrifice is one that we kind of already know about. It was hinted at in the Christmas preview. This is where you select one of your platoon units. That's basically your battle line infantry. One of your platoon units that are in engagement range. And until the end of the phase, the enemy units are not considered to be within engagement range of your unit for the purposes of selecting targets of ranged weapons. So that basically means that you can shoot into the combat. So to give you an example, let's say you've got a big unit of guardsmen which have been tagged in combat by something, or have been assaulted by something, and they're on an objective. You don't want to fall back, because you might have to fall back off the objective, which could cost you primary points, or your opponent has some kind of stratagem where they stop you from falling back. Well, now for 1 CP, you can say this platoon unit of guardsmen is what is going to be targeted. All enemy units within range of it don't count as an engagement range. That means I can now shoot those enemy units. However, there is a risk, because for every wound that you do to the enemy unit, you roll a dice, and a 4+, one of your models gets destroyed. No matter how many wounds, it's not a mortal wound, but how many wounds it has, one of your models gets destroyed. But bear in mind, most guards are 1-wound models. So like officers and stuff like that might matter. So this is a really, really, really cool. This is a really, really cool ability. It's also important that it's good for like punishing assault units. It's also really good for fucking over your opponent's like ability to like tie you up with some shit munchers. So let's say your opponent charges you with like charges you with like a shattered unit that's not particularly powerful, but you know that your guardsmen, even if it's like it could be 2 or 3 it could be like 2 or 3 intercessors. You know that your guardsmen probably aren't going to bayonet their way through that, but you don't want to fall back with like a full blob of like 25 guardsmen, because then, your opponent has sacrificed 3 of his intercessors to take out 25 of your guys for a turn, like take out the shooting. So you can go, right, I'm going to go 1 CP, I can shoot to combat. With this one unit here, it's going to blow away his intercessors. It's maximum of 6 wounds, maximum I lose 3 of my own guardsmen, and now the rest of my blob can go. So yeah, it's really good for as spiting an enemy unit. It's also really good for protecting your primary game. It's also really good for essentially having pseudo fall back and shoot without the fallback. One question that I raised in the video that I did about this, which I don't think has been which I don't know the answers, but I'm curious about it, is does your unit does the guardsman squad that's stuck in combat then get to shoot? Because the way I read it, so let's read this verbatim. Until the end of the phase, enemy units are not considered to be within engagement range of your unit for the purposes of selecting targets of ranged weapons. Until the end, blah, blah, blah. So how that sounds to me is like the enemy unit is not considered to be in engagement range. Does that mean that your unit, when shooting at that enemy unit, it's not considered to be in engagement range, so you can shoot it? Or does it mean that, well, the enemy unit's not considered to be in engagement range, but here's the thing, your guardsman unit is still considered to be in engagement range, and therefore your guardsman unit can't shoot? I'm not sure which one takes priority, your guys being in engagement or the enemy unit not being in engagement. Yeah. It's only in the phase, so once you're in combat phase, it's back in range. Yeah. They can shoot, but the wounds inflicted damage themselves. Yeah. So I'm not sure which way it goes. Hex and gaming, but your unit is still considered to be an engagement range. Yeah. It said selecting target, but not eligibility to shoot. Yeah, I think you can, I mean, Cooley, no, you do not get to shoot. Josh, you 40k, good to have you here, man. Cooley, no, you do not get to shoot because under locked in combat, units that are within engagement range cannot be selected. Ah, so... Oh, wait. One minute. Until the end of the phase, enemy units are not considered to be in engagement range of your unit for the purpose of selecting targets and range weapons. But the enemy unit is not considered to be within engagement range. Oh, man. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's super clear cut. Yeah, I don't know if it's super clear cut, man. I don't know. The enemy unit is not considered to be within engagement range. So, at that point... For the purpose of selecting targets. I can definitely see people getting that wrong. I can definitely see people getting that wrong, but yeah. Yeah. It's probably going to need an effort. I think this probably needs a designer's note. It doesn't need an FAQ. It probably needs a designer's note because I think people are going to get it wrong. Yeah. I think absolutely. I can see it being argued that your unit still counts as being an engagement range, and that's rules as written, and that's correct. And so technically, it doesn't need like an errata or anything like that, but it needs like a designer's note / an answer to an FAQ. Yeah. All right. Either way, it's a great stratagem, lots of potential. And then the last one here is Minefield, and this is a really cool shot. I really like Minefield. I really like. It's like 1 CP pseudo grenades, right? So Minefield is 1 CP. You select 1 platoon unit from your army in your opponent's charge phase. Until the end of the phase, each time an enemy unit ends a charge move within engagement range of your unit, roll 1d6 for each model in the enemy unit. For each 5+ that enemy unit suffers 1 mortal wound. So it's to a maximum 6. So it's not quite as good as grenades, it's not 4+. But what's crazy about this is it can affect multiple units. So if you've got a big blob of guardsmen that's like strung out, and then the enemy like charges you with like 2 or 3 units, each one of those units that charges you gets hit by the minefield. It's really, really cool. So... And it is per model as well. So if someone charges you like a big blob of like 20 orc boys, you're like, okay, no problem. Fucking eat shit. Yeah. And someone's like, oh, I'm going to charge you with these 10 orc boys. I'm going to charge you with these like 10 Gretchen. I'm going to charge you with these 5 storm boys. You're going to be like, okay, well, that's 10 d6s there. That's 10 d6s there. That's 5 d6s there. I mean, against a lot of elite armies, they're going to charge you one-on-one. They're going to be like, my sword brethren are going to charge your guardsmen, and that's the one-on-one, and that's it. Yeah, fair enough. But there is going to be plenty of opportunities for this to basically affect multiple units and to cause quite a lot of mortal wounds at once. Screening Minefield, baby. Screening minefield. I want to see a horde of orcs go through this minefield. Exactly, L10. Exactly. It's really, 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 really cool. Yeah, it's really cool. The only downside is that these are clearly anti-personnel mines, because if a vehicle charges you, because there's only one enemy model in that unit, the enemy model would only the vehicle, you'd only roll 1 dice. So I mean, I'm actually okay with that, because there is, you know, if a vehicle was to like charge across a minefield full of anti-personnel mines, there's a chance that maybe one of those mines blows up and like, does a bit of damage to the vehicle, but typically you should be able to clear an anti-personnel field. Anti-personnel mines probably aren't going to do as much damage to a vehicle. It would be cool if it had different rules for like monster vehicles and whatnot, but as it is, these are anti-personnel mines, not anti-tank mines. Chris Clark, at the start of their phase though, so they could just sit back for that turn if they're not first. You've already designated it. That is true, Chris Clark, but against certain armies, them sitting back is a huge win for you. I mean, if you're facing World Eaters and the World Eater player goes, I'm not going to charge you this turn, I'm going to be like, okay, fine. Even if they're hiding and staging behind a ruin, it's like, fine, I that's totally okay. I'm fine with this. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is a weapon of terror.
Just before a case, what do you think of the Death Strike plus
to
Creeping Barrage?
Intimidate the enemy.
I hadn't even thought about it.
This
That's amazing.
is a weapon of war. It's made to
Creeping
kill
Barrage, and
your
then you
enemy.
nuke them. Oh my god. That's brilliant. Death Strike plus Creeping Barrage is brilliant. Oh man. We're going to have to see what rules the Death Strike gets, I suppose. But that is funny as fuck. Powerful? Probably not. A complete mind fuck that's gonna catch people out the first time they play it? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Alright. If they're hiding, give them -2, remove their cover. Exactly. Yeah. Minefield is again, this is what I love about this attachment. Smoke shells are going to cause Tau players to cry salty tears. Minefield is going to cause World Eater players to cry salty tears. Both of these things make me very happy. All right. So we'll come back to the Masters of Camouflage so far, but Master of Camouflage in a minute. But so far, I just want to say I am loving the Siege attachment. Overall, again, with those stratagems, I give the Siege attachment 10 out of 10 for fluff, and I give it 8 out of 10 for power, which is probably massively biased and an overhype. But I love the way it feels. And that's what it's all about. I asked for one thing for this codex. I asked for one thing and one thing only. I said power is great, but I want one thing and one thing only, and that is flavor. Flavor Town is what it's all about. Yeah. Okie croaky. Got a few super chats need to catch up on here, guys. Let's take a look. So, I want to say a big thank you to Swordsman Smith. Swordsman Smith, thank you for the banzai. Behold the cheeks of change. Picture in stream chat. Let's have a look. The cheeks of change. What the fuck is this? Val Progress. Behold the carefully and lovingly dry brushed ass cheeks have changed. He's painted Magnus's ass cheeks. These are my ass cheeks. I love it, man. And the fact that Magnus has got a tail as well, very confirmed. Magnus definitely did something wrong. That's brilliant, man. Behold, Magnus's ass cheeks have changed. They're certainly changing my opinion of you. Brilliant, man. Amazing. Thank you for that. Also want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 202. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. I have 2 defense lines. I shall slather the front of them in Vallejo Russian mud now and trench it up. Trench whistle noises. Yes, mate. Over the top. Over the top. Yeah. So what, dude? What you should dude. Right. Hear me out. Okay. This is like, honestly, this is like the simplest conversion in the world, but it would look amazing. It would look actually amazing. Okay. Take an edge defense line. Slather it with mud. Like you said, slather the front with mud. But on the other side, on the back side, a whole bunch of like milliput or green stuff, whatever you want to use, milliput or green stuff, sandbags. So the back of it looks like sandbags built up, and the front of it is mud. That's cool as fuck. Or you could get, I think sandbags would be better because of like the flexibility. Or another really simple conversion, take lollipop sticks, popsicle sticks for the duck board, put those on the back of it, sandbags over the top, mud on the front. Super simple. Super simple conversion. Piece of piss to paint. I think that would look amazing. In fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that right now, man. That's so cool. Just buy the edge fence line, use that basically as a skeleton, and then do that to it. I'm telling you, boys. I'm telling you. You do realise there are plenty of trenchwork STLs out there, right? That's true, Russell W. That's true. But I also really want a... I like the idea of doing that to an edge defense line, because then it'll be the right size and scale for using in game. Yeah. There you go. All right, Troop number 22. Definitely trench it up.
Reporting for duty,
simple
sir.
slapping mud on it would look great, but trenching it up, going all the way, that would look cool. And that's literally like it's like an hour or 2 paint job. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. Long coffee stirrers rather than lollipop sticks. Good call, Chris Clark. Good call. I want to say a big thank you to Willario, thank you so much for not 1, not 2, but 10 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Willario, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us fresh stock with new conscripts. Thank you for a whole nother squad for Willario's Wildcats. Remember your training, and you will make it back alive. Yes, sir. Amazing, man. 07, you magnificent bastard. I also want to say a huge thank you to Lord Prayer. Lord Prayer, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Yes. President 22nd reporting in. Too much work lately. What's the latest in the real world? The latest for the guard is that our codex has definitely been written by the fucking A-team. It looks so good. Combined arms detachment, lethal hits for days. Bridge head detachment, fucking +1 to wound for days. We've got a siege detachment, which is like full-blown Krieger's wet dream, and we're about to get to the master of the recon detachment, which is an infantry commander's wet dream. It looks so good. It makes my willy so hard. Oh man. I don't mean to be vulgar, man, but I've gone from 6 to midnight since this article's been released, and it's not gone back down yet. So it's all going well, man. It's all looking very, very Gucci. Dude, don't work too hard, man. Don't work too hard. Make sure you're taking time. You know, I know you got an important job and you're a busy bee, but make sure you're taking time to do the important things, which is not your family, not your work, your Warhammer. Oh man! All right, I want to say a big thank you to Cogsy Blue. Thank you for the tip, mate. Have you seen The 800? It's a World War II film of the Chinese conscripts versus the Japanese army defending a warehouse near Shanghai. It's really good watch of unknown battle on a different front. I feel like I've seen one scene from this film where the Chinese are all wearing like German gear, because little does people know that the Germans sold like the Chinese loads of gear, the sort of pre-war. And I feel, is that the film where like they all like they have like one, they basically, it's like a Japanese tank coming down a road. They've got no anti-tank. So what they do is they run in a big long line. And the guy at the back has got a whole bunch of like grenades and like demolition charges. And they basically like run, and all the guys in front get shot. They're like in a conga line, and all the guys in front get shot, and the last guy runs onto the tank and blows it up. Is that the same film? Because if so, that's the one line that's the one scene that I've seen. If that's not that film, then that is a scene from another film. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to It's me, Marco. Marco, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the P90 chat, bro. Gonna need more mines. I'll see the quartermaster. Yes, all the minefields. All the minefields, man. It's super cool. The minefield stratagem, by the way, for all of you Thanatos boys, Prayer, Marco, many others, for all of you Thanatos boys, I am totally open to the idea. If someone prints an absolute shitload of like minefields or something, you guys know it's the sandbox. If it's Thanatos a sandbox, I'm open to this. If someone prints a shitload or makes a shitload of like minefields, I will allow people to use those basically with the rules of that stratagem. So each model that passes over it on a 5+ takes like a mortal wound. And then we could have like a thing where like after each minefield has done 6 mortal wounds, it's picked up. But we could have rules where like if a Cyclops demolition vehicle goes into a minefield, it can choose to detonate it and clear that square of minefield. Or engineers, if they spend engineers don't trigger the mines, and if they spend a turn in the minefield performing an action, they can clear the minefield. I'm up for that, guys. I'm up for that. So, Marco, Prayer, I know you guys are the big planners over on Thanatos. I'm up for that. You guys heard it here first. If you guys want to guys, I could even do that and just print out some fucking paper with some minefield pictures printed on that. Okay, like paper minefield picture, put that in front. That's something we could do. I'm open to that. Let me know what you think about the minefield idea. Get your thought. Let me know what you think about it. Share it out with the teams. See what their response is. All right. And then all right. That's all caught up. Lord Prayer. Wait. What is the siege detachment? Oh, bro. Just right. We'll go over it again very, very quickly just for you. But I have done a video on it today, Lord Prayer, so you'll be able to check that out. But GW has put out an article today previewing the Imperial Guard detachments for the Codex, which is coming out on Saturday. The Siege Regiment has artillery support. Beginning of each battle round, you pick from Creeping Barrage, Incendiary Bombardment, or Smoke Shells. Creeping Barrage is basically like army-wide fucking Basilisk Shaken, but without the damage. Incendiary Bombardment allows you to remove cover from 3 enemy units. Smoke Shells allows you to give stealth to 3 of your units. You've also got 3 stratagems that we've seen so far. One is the Minefield, where enemy units that charge you blow up. One is Over the Top, where you basically get infinite range, infinite number of unit move. So one officer can order as many units as he wants over any distance he wants. Move. It's 2 CP. And one is Callous Sacrifice, where you shoot into combat. Yeah. All right. Okay. Get a picture of the mine print on the toilet roll. I think that's just called wiping my ass. Seriously. Oh my god. All right. Now. The next attachment we have is the recon detachment, recon element. However, guys, I've been streaming for just under 4 hours. I need a top up on my drink. And I need a quick snack because I can feel my energy levels going down and feel my enthusiasm going down a little bit. So I'll leave this on screen for you guys. And I'll leave it on screen for you guys. And I'll be back in 2, 3, 4 minutes. Just before I go, Zach eats bugs. I'm new to Warhammer but lucky to jump in with Brew Brothers. What Imperial Guides are staple pieces that are good investments. Lehman, for Brood Brothers... So if you're going to have Gene Stealer Cult and Guard together, for Brew Brothers, you're going to want Lehman Russ battle tanks. They are the staple Guard vehicle. Your Gene Stealer Cult bring the infantry Your guard, bring the tanks. There we go. I'm not pooping, amazingly. I don't need to poop, but I do need. I'm fucking starving, boys. So I do quick bite to eat. So I'll be 2 or 3 minutes. Grab a quick snack, and then we'll be back at it. Amazingly, if you guys want to abuse me, my wireless headset does make it down to the kitchen. So please feel free to if you're on Twitch, let off all the sound alerts, and I'll be able to hear them. And if you want to spam me with the if you want to spam me with the banzai meme whilst I'm down, I will hear every single one of them.
Do it! Just do it! Tight, yeah! Sir, yes, sir! Reporting for duty, sir!
All right. I'm back. I'm not taking a dump. Thank you to everyone that that was deafening me whilst I was having a quick break. I think I heard a few banzais and a few other sound alerts. Let's have a look. Big shout out to we had Far from Hirurakuni. We had Just Do It from Agent Hubby. Tight from Hirurakuni. Wilhelm Scream and all of that good stuff. There we go. Okay, do we have any super chats and stuff come in? Let's have a look. All right. We've got we did Trooper number 2102. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Over the top visualized link in stream discussion. Yeah, man. 100%. Let's have a look. Over the top visualized.
Pour la France! En avant!
Yeah, absolutely. However, that's what we think it's going to look like. However, I strongly suspect. There you go. I think it's Gallipoli 2015. Brilliant, man. I've seen most of it via clips on YouTube, man. All right, give me a second. There we go. All right, so let's see what we've got here next in terms of low extra. Yeah, exactly. Bit of the old Anzacs for you. So let's remind ourselves where we were up to. How did you get realistic footage of my Praetorians? I love it, Robert Aitken. Just everyone just getting fucking mown down. Yeah. Yeah, man. All right. So, where were we up to? We just looked at the siege attachment. Now, let us look at the recon element. No, that's not an exaggeration. No, that's not too far. That's not too much. That is an accurate representation of how we all feel right now upon seeing this attachment. It's very, very cool. This attachment can be summed up in one sentence. In 3 words. Power, armored, guardsman. If that doesn't give you a full on semi, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Okay? I don't believe you. So, Asmadar Walker and regiment models from your army have the benefit of cover. Just all the time. Not over 12 inches away, not on a Tuesday, not if they're behind something, you always have the benefit of cover. So, in many ways, you could consider this, your men have got like carapace armor. It's cool, man. It's very, very cool. But wait, there's more. While such a model has the benefit of cover for any other reason whatsoever, for example, because it's wholly within a ruin, improve the save characteristics of models in that unit by 1. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. So what that means is, if you have the benefit of cover, your guardsmen, your standard guardsmen, your Catachan, your Cadian, your Kriegers, if you have cover and then you have massive camouflage, you're on a 3-up save. At any range. The enemy, this is not from like over 12 inches away. This is at any range. That's really cool. That's really cool. Now, there is a couple of things to point out here. Firstly, it does designate Astra Militar and Walker or regiment units. That does imply that Sentinels no longer have the regiment keyword. So Sentinels are probably squadron only now. Big rip. Unless they happen to have some... They might still have it for some reason. But I suspect it means Sentinels are now squadron only. Which, it kind of makes sense. It was weird that they got both keywords. The other thing that it's important to mention is Cadians. Oh my god, Cadians. Because your Cadians, led by a Cadian Command Squad, have the benefit of cover on objectives. So basically, you only need one guy, one man. You only need one man to be on that objective. And the whole Cadian unit is going to get the benefit of cover. So, your Cadians are going to be walking around on a 3-up save pretty much permanently. Pretty much permanently. Jora Cadians are here. Cadia truly does stand. The enemy's tear ducts broke before the guard did. Oh, man. Oh, man. I really, really like this. I just fundamentally like this attachment. Also, don't forget that if you use the go to ground stratagem, that gives you not only a 6% vulnerable save, but also gives you the benefit of cover. So any infantry unit in your army, you can spend 1 CP, and they'll go up to a 3-up save instantly. So it's very, very cool. Now, there is a couple of things. There is a couple of nerfs to note here, though. Firstly, we mentioned the Sentinel one. Secondly, it says improve the save characters and models in that unit by 1 to a maximum of 3+. Now that I think means it's not. I don't know how that's going to work with take cover. Because take cover in... Well, let's check. Obviously, the take cover order could change. But let's check. Take cover. Improve the save characteristic of models. Improve the save characteristic of models in this unit by 1. This cannot improve a model's save to better than a 3+. So, yes, take cover. I don't think stacks with this. I don't think stacks with this. Because take cover improves your save characteristic by 1 to a maximum of 3+. And this improves your save characteristic by 1 to a max of 3+. The big difference here is that it doesn't... there is a difference between the save characteristic and the save roll. So previously, take cover used to basically give you used to basically give you Armor of Contempt, because it increased your save characteristic to a 3+, but it increased your save characteristic by 1, but your save roll can never be more than a 3+. So it was kind of like pseudo. It was kind of like pseudo Armor of Contempt. Nah, well, no. Yeah, maybe. Can't double stack the same modifier anyway, right? No caps on character modifiers currently in 10th. I guess it doesn't stack since they both changed the characteristic to 3. Yeah. How does AP worsen your save characteristic or worsen your save roll? I know that might sound obvious, but it's actually a really, really important thing. We're not looking at Armor of Contempt. Saving throw. Core rules. The player controlling the target unit then makes one saving throw. By default, this will be an armor save throw using their model's save characteristic, but some models have invulnerable saves that can be used instead. To make an armor saving throw, roll 1d6, then modify the result of the armor penetration. Modify the result by the armor penetration AP characteristic of the attack. For example, if the attack is an AP of -1, then subtract 1 from the saving throw. Okay. So, does that mean it still works? Because take cover says your save can't be better than a 3+. So it goes, let me try and work, guys, work with me on this one, because this is baking my brain and I'm not that smart, alright? You add +1 to your save with Masters of Camouflage. You then add another +1 to your save with Take Cover. And then you have the Benefit of Cover, which I imagine gives +1. Well, does Benefit of Cover give you +1 to your... Benefit of Cover. Benefit of Cover. Models can sometimes gain a measure of protection from terrain features. The rules below detail, blah, blah, blah. Each time a ranged attack is allocated to a model that has the benefit of cover, add 1 to the saving throw made for that attack. Models with save characters with 3+ or better cannot have the benefit of cover against attacks with an armor penetration characteristic of 0. Multiple instances of the benefit of cover are not cumulative. Okay. I think it works. Okay. So, what happens is, your armor save starts off at a 5. Take cover increases your save characteristic to a 4. Masters of Camouflage increases your save characteristic to a 3. Okay? If someone hits you with an AP -1 weapon, then your save roll would get modified by -1 back up to a 4, but the benefit of cover would improve your save roll by 1 to back to a 3. So you can't get a 2+ save from this thing. We all agree you can't get a 2+ save. But you can go up to a 3+ save. If someone hits you with AP 0, it's a 3+ save. If someone hits you with AP 1, it's a 3+ save. So someone has to hit your guardsman with AP -2 in order to reduce a unit of infantry with Masters of Camouflage with take cover. That is fucking insane. In essence, what this means is if you're Master of Camouflage, you and your infantry, and you've got the take cover order, you've got Armor of Contempt. When improving save characteristics, subtract the appropriate amount from the number before the plus sign. After all modifiers are applied, save characteristics can never be modified to 1+ or better. Neither Master Camouflage nor take cover affect your save roll, just save characteristic. And so Joshy 40k, just make sure we're on the same page here. What you're saying is it allows flak armor to become power armor, but it doesn't allow carapace armor to become Terminator armor. Agreed. And it feels like what you're saying is that you can modify your save characteristic as much as you want. It's just the save roll that can't be modified by more than +1 or -1. So Joshy 40k, I'm asking here, buddy, did I get it right or did I get it wrong? Did I get it right or wrong? I feel like you agree with me, but I don't. But obviously, the medium of text, it doesn't always come across 100%. Do you know what I mean? That's insane. It's cool though. C uses Zeus. Note this all only works against shooting. World will still blend you. Yes, maybe. Solid maybe. Josh 40k. Yeah, that's right. Amazing. Yes. Guardsman with power armor and armor of contempt inbuilt incoming. Confirmed here first on the Mordian Glory channel. That is amazing. That is actually amazing. Oh my fucking god. That's actually amazing, man. What's interesting though is I don't think this works as well, like you said, with Kazakin. So Kazakin don't, again, let's see if I've got this right. Kazakin and Sentinel, Kazakin wouldn't benefit from take cover and Masters of Camouflage because their save characteristic can only be made to a maximum of 3+. So even if you stack both on, their save characteristic is a 3+. And then the AP isn't modifying their save characteristic, it's modifying the save roll. So basically, you would have a 3+ save, and then someone would... Oh no, I think it's... I don't know. Maybe it still works, but yeah, anyway. It feels like it's not as good on Kazakin, but maybe I'm just being... It's just... You're on a 3-up save. Someone hits you with AP1. You're still on a 3-up save because you get the benefit of cover. Yeah, you just don't need both, right? Yeah, the only time Master Camouflage and Take Cover can stack for Kazakin is when Death Guard are involved. Is that because they physically reduce your characteristic, don't they? Yeah. That's because you give them a different order. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Now, question. Okay. Question. Can we get Massive Camouflage to improve our save whilst we are in melee? This one I think is a no, but let me have a think. I thought it was a yes, but then I think someone said it's a no. So models can sometimes gain a measure of protection from terrain features. The rules section below detail the conditions under which a terrain feature confers the benefit of cover. Each time a range attack is allocated to a model that has the benefit of cover, add 1 to the saving throw. Okay, wait. Model save goes to 3+. Okay, so... Hang on. I think it works. But let me have a look here. Battlefields are populated within terrain features that your models will need to move over fully, blah, blah, blah. Unless otherwise stated, models can move up and over terrain features following the rules of movement. Many terrain features follow the normal rules for determining visibility, but some interact differently in either case. This is stated on the following pages. Benefit of cover. No, Michael Greb, I think you're getting the wrong end of the stick there. So, each time a ranged attack is allocated to a model that has the benefit of cover. Okay? Think about it. You have the benefit of cover. It doesn't say you get the benefit of cover against ranged attacks. It says you have the benefit of cover, and then when an attack hits you, you add 1 to the saving throw if it's ranged. Does that make sense? Benefit of cover is a status of a ranged attack, not a status of a unit. Are we sure? Are we sure here? Let me read it out. Let me read it out verbatim. Let's read it out verbatim. Each time a ranged attack is allocated to a model that has the benefit of cover. To me, it's the model. Let me read the full thing. Add 1 to the saving throw made for that attack, excluding invulnerable saving throws. Models with save characteristic 3+ or better cannot have the benefit of cover against attacks with armor penetration characteristic 0. Multiple instances of the benefit of cover are not cumulative. A model cannot benefit from this rule more than once at any time. So, to me, it says the model has the benefit of cover. No, I'm not. No, guys, I'm not. Like, so each time a ranged attack is allocated to a model that has the benefit of cover. So I'm arguing here that the benefit of cover is not a status of a ranged attack. It is a status of the unit. So in my mind, you can if you are in terrain, if you are wholly within a ruin, your unit then gains the benefit of cover. That when a ranged attack is allocated to you, the benefit of cover adds 1 to the saving throw. But let's keep reading. Craters and rubble. Benefit of cover. Each time a ranged attack is allocated to an infantry model that is wholly on top of this terrain feature, that model has the benefit of cover against that attack. Hang on. I could be wrong. Let's read. I think let's read the terrain pieces itself. So, craters and rubble. Benefit of cover. Each time a ranged attack is allocated to an infantry model that is wholly on top of this terrain feature, that model has the benefit of cover. Okay. That's where it is. So, the rules for benefit of cover is for how benefit of cover is kind of like activated and allocated is not under. Okay, this is classic 40k. Okay, this is classic 40k. All right. The rules for how benefit of cover is activated is not found under the benefit of cover section. Okay. The rules for how benefit of cover is activated is found in the terrain features section. So for craters and rubble, barricades and fuel pipes and everything. So basically the answer is no. The answer is no. So you only get yes. Your unit has the benefit of cover. Like that is your unit is the one that gets the modifier, but that modifier only poofs into existence temporarily when a ranged attack is made. When a ranged attack is not made, when a ranged attack is not being made, it goes poof and it disappears again, and that benefit is no longer in existence. Basically, the benefit of cover jumps in and out of existence as when ranged attacks are made and the ranged attacks aren't made. Okay? There you go. There you go. So, long story short, for all of you that are a bit confused, I have gone down the rabbit hole. And I have discovered that Masters of Camouflage does not protect you in melee combat. There you go. This is purely for ranged attacks only. There you go. But hey, we learned it now. We learned it. So, Masters of Camouflage is a really, 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 really cool detachment. And is definitely highly, highly effective when you are facing off against ranged armies. However, it is going to be basically useless when you play World Eaters and Orcs in any kind of melee army. Oh dear. So yeah, it's basically Master Camouflage is like, it's either phenomenally powerful or it's nothing. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. It's still really, really cool. But it's not. I mean, I don't. To be fair, plus one to save in melee was like okay. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, the good news is that 40k is generally, from a competitive point of view, generally tipped more towards shooting than it is towards melee. Although that is very much depending on the terrain you're playing on. If you're playing on GW terrain, it's all about the shooting. If you're playing on WTC terrain, well, it's probably a lot more about the melee. Yeah. Mavic, I just realized it makes guards endurable against indirect, which confers the benefit of cover to target. This is true. It's true. 100%. And all your field ores batteries are going to be absolutely loving this when they're just sort of dug into cover. Yeah. It's cool as fuck. Okay, now, so long story, let's sort of coalesce our thoughts for a second. Master Camouflage. I think that I really like this rule. I think that it's definitely good for representing. It's really good for representing two different kinds of army. It represents things like your Tanith and your Talan and your Catachans. It definitely represents those in a really good way. It also can represent much more heavily armored regiments, because there are full regiments that go into combat wearing like heavier armor than your standard flak jacket and stuff like that. A good example, if you guys remember in like the first Gaunt's Ghost books, you had like, what was it, the Jantine Patricians? They were a regiment that all basically went to war in either, I can't remember, it was either carapace armor or basically like pseudo carapace armor. And you had like things like the Vitrian Dragoons that, wore head to toe, were wearing like basically like fancy scale mail and all that kind of stuff. Much more, that didn't just cover their vital organs, that covered them head to toe. So I think this can do a really good job of basically representing either your stealthy boys or representing your, quote unquote grenadier style regiments. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. One thing to mention that is important is that this detachment doesn't benefit you when fighting melee armies, but in all honesty, this isn't quite right, but bear with me. Guard don't really win melee anyway with regiment or walker units. So your survivability is no different against those armies. The reason why this becomes less potent is because you're not getting like a damage boost. So to put this into sort of perspective, if I face off against a shooting army with the siege regiment, I can pick smoke shells and I can protect myself. But if I face off against an assault army with siege regiment, I can go, well, fuck that. Smoke shells aren't going to protect me anything. So I'll pick incendiary bombardment, or I'll try and slow their assaults down with creeping barrage. So it's one of those where this is still good, still very, very, very good. But if you come across a melee army, you don't have any way of adapting to be better against that melee army. Yeah. All right. So we've discovered we've gone through the detachment rule. Overall, I really like this. I don't think it's as powerful as the. Now I know it doesn't work in combat. I don't think it's as powerful as. Hang on, there's an exception to this. Hang on. Hang the fuck on. Hang the fuck on here. Hang the fuck on. This is like an M. Night Shyamalan movie. It's like a fucking roller coaster. It's like a fucking roller coaster here. 1 minute. Goddamn roller coaster here. Come on. Carry the 3. Enhance. Bollocks. No, it doesn't help. So, Cadia stands while this unit targets contains an officer each time a ranged attack targets this unit. If the unit is within range of an objective marker you control, models of the unit have the benefit of cover. I was hoping that this bit didn't exist. Bollocks. Okay, so no, it doesn't help. How's ignore cover affect its ability? It means you're fucked, basically. 1 minute. No, Baneblade doesn't help you either. I was hoping that something would say, whilst you contains an officer, if this unit is in range of objective marker, models unit have the benefit of cover against attacks. Have the benefit of cover, full stop. But F in the chat, boys. F in the chat. Mordian has. I've tried to cheese it. Boys. We can't do it. Okay, massive camouflage. It just doesn't benefit you in melee. Okay. We've got a couple of super chats coming in here, so let's do those first, and then let's get to the stratagems. Okay, so I want to say a huge thank you to Lord Prayer. Lord Prayer, thank you for your patience and thank you for your giga chat. Yes. Mordian history time, please. Where do you stand on the lions led by donkeys debate? Essentially true or worth reassessing? I think it is both true and false, and that's not me. That's not me just sitting on the fence. Let me explain myself. So, I think. So, for those of you that don't know what the lions versus donkeys sort of thing is, it's basically a stance that the soldiers of World War One, like the line infantry, the poor bloody infantry, you know, the men, were really brave, really competent, you know, really going over the top, just heroes to a man. But the officers were basically all massively incompetent and stupid, and basically it's a case of that the men, lions, were led by idiots, donkeys, and that's why the casualties of World War One were so high. Personally, I think that is both. I think that boiling things down like that, it's. I don't think it's inaccurate, but I don't think it's accurate at the same time. I think it's more nuanced than that. So, I absolutely believe, and it can be proven, that there were hugely incompetent people on in the officer corps. Of course, you know, of course, there would have been plenty of people whose dad knew so and so he got his commission without having to go through, maybe not having to go through training, but you know, maybe he shouldn't have really passed his officer training, but he kind of got, you know, oh, don't worry, he'll be fine. We're never gonna have a war anyway. He'll be fine. Do you know what I mean? There definitely could have been a lot of like nepotism, and definitely could have been a lot of like favors being done and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I think that massively undersells some of the actual like military geniuses that there were of like World War One. So there was I'm just trying to think of a couple of examples off the top of my head, and I'm hoping I'm getting the names right here. But you had General Brusilov. In fact, the Eastern Front is a great example of both things we're talking about. So you had in sort of I think it was late 1916. I think it was 1916. The Russians launched. Could have been 1917, but I think it was 1916. The Russians had kind of had the shit kicked out of them, and they were basically on the defensive, except for one general. He was kind of like a nobody general. He wasn't particularly like well connected or anything. There's a general called General Brusilov who basically was like, I think that we can launch an offensive, and I think it could be really, really successful as well. I've got all these plans for how to do it, and basically he did it. If you Google the Brusilov offensive, it's considered by some to be one of the most successful offensives of the war. When it first kicked off, it achieved lightning success, rapid breakthrough. The casualties were high, but nowhere near as high as typical sort of Russian offensives had been. So there's an example. We're not going to get absolutely into it, but there's an example of a general who he learned, he innovated, he adapted. He, rather than having his men like just sitting basically in shallow trenches doing nothing, he would do secret sap trenches within like 50 meters of the enemy front lines without the enemy knowing, and then his men only had like a quick dash into the trenches to help reduce casualties. You had artillery and infantry coordination. There was he learned, he adapted. This guy was clearly not an idiot. He was actually, and his offensive was wildly successful. You then have literally in the same offensive at the same time, General, I think it's Earhart, I don't know how you say it, who basically didn't do any preparation for the offensive whatsoever. Kept making excuses for why he couldn't go on the attack. And when finally he was pressured into doing it because of the success of Brusilov's offensive, launched a completely disorganized, disjointed attack, which just got loads and loads of people killed. So that is literally in the same basically the same offensive. You've got examples of generals who are completely incompetent and generals who are extremely competent. You also had similar things like with the Germans as well. I think I could be remembering the name wrong here, but I'm sure it's General Mackensen who completely smashed the Eastern Front. I think it was the Russians and the Romanians with basically just with insanely accurate artillery barrages that he could move forward. He could bring the guns up, like almost like leapfrogging and all this kind of stuff. And his tactics were incredibly effective. And Romania basically joined the war, got their shit pushed in, and dropped out of the war because of basically one general and his I'm exaggerating slightly, but in large part to one general and his capabilities. So yeah, it's basically. But then on the other hand, you have examples in the French at the beginning of the war, the French military did not put any stock in machine guns. They believed that machine guns were just basically like a fashion, like a fad, and that a man with bayonet and sufficient fighting spirit would be able to overcome machine guns. French doctrine had been built up where it was like between a machine gun, between men reloading their rifles, from volley fire, men should be able to get up and dash forward 50 meters before diving onto the ground again. Their doctrine did in no way, shape or form took into account machine guns. So you had I think it was Plan 17 for the French, where they basically marched in columns at the enemy, Napoleonic style. And when the shooting started, they all got on the ground and basically waited for the machine gun fire, for the shooting to stop, and the machine gun fire didn't stop because the fucking belt-fed machine gun went a water-cooled belt-fed machine gun that literally only stopped firing when it ran out of ammo. And so the French were sat there basically getting mowed down, and when they tried to get up and do their dashes, they all just got mown down again. So, you know, obviously, I think, long story short, you know, that's a complete and utter institutional failure to recognise how technology has advanced and a failure to update your doctrine. The French, that was very early on in the war. That's like 1914. By 19, well, especially by sort of 1916, the French actually were arguably had much better tactics than the British did, because the French had learnt some very, very fucking hard lessons. And if you look at the Battle of the Somme, for example, the British tactics were heavily flawed, and the French actually did significantly better at the Battle of the Somme. Whilst they were doing the Battle of Verdun, the French did significantly better in the Battle of the Somme because they'd actually implemented some tactics. So, in essence, I both think that there are lots of examples of lions led by donkeys, but I also think that there are loads of examples of lessons being learnt, of some generals being extremely competent, and I also think that one other fact that needs to be taken into account is that World War One is often cited as one of the first examples of being industrial warfare. It was a kind of warfare that had never been seen before on the earth, or at least could be argued had not been seen for a very, very long time. We don't know what the fuck was happening. Maybe cavemen were running around bashing each other over the heads with industrially manufactured rocks. We don't fucking know. All right, but yeah, there you are. So, but yeah, it's. I think that So I think there's lots of examples of basically shit generals and lots of examples of good generals. Yeah. Hexa Gaming, Sharp, I need you to fire 3 rounds. Maxim, I think I can do a bit better than that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Syria, to be honest, there was pre the Somme and post Somme on how manpower is used. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Joke, wait, you're saying the success or failure of an undertaking of millions of people can't be neatly broken down to Group A or Group B was just playing bad at their jobs. Such waffling isn't PC. So I know, man. Maybe I should just get with the times and just be like, yes, they were all bad. Yes. Maybe I should. But sadly, I have binge watched far too much of The Great War week by week and World War II week by week to be able to do that. Yeah. I think that The Great War week by week should be like in as part of the educational curriculum. Definitely, man. It's so good. It's so good. Incompetent or otherwise, they were insanely brave, almost to a man. Yeah. I mean, I definitely agree that the standard infantryman in that war just, you can't imagine it. You can't imagine it. Lord Prayer, my pleasure, man. I hope that answered. I hope that answered what you were going for. I also want to say a big thank you to Alter. Alter, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Thank you for your support, mate. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for doing your part. And welcome to his Imperial Guard. Yes. Amazing, man. Okay, shall we have a cheeky gander at the stratagems? Okay. Honestly, I fucking love history. Alternate second Mordian Glory channel incoming. History and Glory. That's actually not a bad name for it. The gaming channel, you know, I've not done anything with that in a little while. That was a little experiment. Gaming channel was okay. History channel. It would basically be me. I see, the thing is, I don't have the patience to wax lyrical. I don't have the patience to do the meticulous research to do a history channel properly. Like, my history channel would basically be like a meme channel, and a lot of my basically a lot of me regurgitating what I learned from watching YouTube videos. So probably not. Yeah, probably not. Probably not a good idea in hindsight. Yeah. Can you imagine like this is an example. This is an example of what the Mordian Glory History Channel would look like. US shotguns OP, or are US shotguns broken? Exclamation mark, question mark. Thumbnail, thumbnail, anime German with tears coming out the other side. Or like angry animated German being like, no, you can't shoot me with your shotgun. That would be an example of my history content. Yeah. I think that's what it would have to be. Just do a lore channel for history, starting with your World War II French conspiracy theory, bro. I'm telling you, man. Charles Huntsinger is the reason why World War II, even like Charles Huntsinger is the reason why the Germans were able to beat France. They had an inside man. I'm telling you. Don't get me started. I'll go off on that again. Man. You know I will. Okay. All right. Well, let's have a look here. I want to say, so first, yeah, metagaming is the Tiger 2 overpowered? Mouse, trash, or treasure? Does the STG 44 DLC need a nerf? There you go. Oh my god. Joe Cammer, holy sheep dip. I just had a brilliant idea. I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready for it. Or maybe we should do a react to reading history. I could do, I suppose. Yeah. I could do. It's an idea. Look, guys, I'm totally open to the idea of the MG History channel. I just have no idea how I'd do it right now. Some kind of podcast, some kind of MG, reacts. I know the channel name is going to be History and Glory. Like, that's going to be the channel name. There you go. All right. Shall we, before we go completely off topic, shall we look at these stratagems? So the first one we've got is Courageous Diversion. This is one command point, which is very, very good. And you use it at the start of your opponent's shooting phase. Okay? You target one of your Ashton Militarum infantry or mounted units, which is cool. Until the end of the phase, your unit has the Feel No Pain 6+ ability. And each time an enemy model makes an attack, if your unit is the closest edible target, subtract 1 from the hit roll. Sorry, I got to read this out. Godlike Poet, is Field Marshal Haig no longer an auto-include? Brilliant. Literally brilliant title. Brilliant. Okay. Literally, I love that. It's Field Marshal Haig. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Okay, so going back to the stratagem, I feel like this stratagem is insanely powerful for 1 CP. Someone, guys, let me know if I'm reading this right. So how I'm we might need Mordian Glory and Paint right now. But how I'm reading this is, you select one of your units. It gets a 6 of Feel No Pain. And then anytime, during this phase, anytime any enemy unit makes a shooting attack, if that shooting attack does not target the courageous diversion, not even that, anytime that shooting attack, I'm trying to see if I can put it, does it affect multiple units, is what I'm trying to say. So imagine you've got like a big screen of like 25 guardsmen, and then behind that you've got like 4 or 5 Lehman Russes. Okay, if you go courageous diversion on the guardsmen, and your opponent then tries to fire their anti-tank past your guardsmen to the Lehman Russes, do the Lehman Russes get -1 to hit? Because like, I like, is that right? Because that sounds fucking insane for 1 CP if that's right. That sounds like that sounds like you could just, yes, it applies to all shooting until the unit dies. That's fucking insane. Because combined courageous diversion with Wish.com power armor, and you're going to have a big blob of guardsmen. You're going to have a big blob of guardsmen that is on a 3-up save with a 6 at feel no pain. That's actually like really annoyingly difficult for your opponent to like chew through. Now, I have another question for you here, guys. Does the courageous diversion... Yes, you're right. There has to be the close enemy unit, of course. I'm talking about taking a blob of guards and stringing them out and just fucking yeeting them forward. But the question I have is, does the courageous diversion get the -1 to hit? Because it feels like it does. Until the end of the phase, your unit has a 6 at feel no pain ability. Each time an enemy model makes an attack, if your unit is a close eligible target, strike 1 for the hit roll. So, I've got a bunch of Space Marines sat right in front of those guardsmen. I shoot those guardsmen. Technically, they're still the closest eligible unit. So, technically, the courageous diversion gets the -1. Because they're the closest. They're still the closest unit. That's insane. So we've got a unit of guardsmen with a 3-up save, -1 to hit, 6 at feel no pain. And until that unit of guardsmen is cleared, if your enemy tries to shoot past them, again, I'm saying past them because that wording implying that the guardsmen are in the way and would be the closest eligible target, shooting past them, everyone behind those guardsmen gets -1 to hit as well. That is insane. This stratagem right here, it might as well be called Fuck Tau. It's not the courageous diversion, it's the Fuck Tau stratagem. That's insane. And you get the benefit of cover. If you got that's insane. What the fuck? What? A unit of, so basically, these soldiers scream blood-curdling battle cries. They rush forwards, emboldening their squad rates and causing the enemy to waver. So what you're saying is, a unit of guardsmen fucking bayonet charging. A unit of guardsmen like bayonet, like fixing bayonets and like charging down some like Space Marines in, sort of imagery as it were. Basically the Marines are like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Tau have so much ignore modifiers. Well, do they ignore modifiers or do they have? I mean, they very well may do. I thought Tau was more. They give themselves +1 to hit with their guiding malarkey, but I don't know for sure. I might have an extensive Tau army, but I don't really know how they work or how to play them or how to play against them. Yeah. That's pretty good. That creative urgency is really strong. This whole fucking detachment is just like, fuck your shooting. Fuck your shooting. Oh man. Yeah, Ed Bailey, Tau ignore cover as well as the 1-up. That's true, actually. And that said, Ironstorm hates this strat. Yeah. Actually, Masters of Camouflage actually fit. So Masters of Camouflage feels like it actually gets completely butt fucked by Tau. Actually, now I think about it, because if the Tau get guided by a unit with a marker light, they get to ignore cover. If they ignore cover, then you can't get the second part of your Masters of Camouflage. So basically, if you're so basically what we're saying is that the Tau can perfectly see through Imperial Guard, like camouflage technology. Okay, you know, from well concealed tanks with camo netting to perfectly done Catachan battle camo, they can see through that, no problem whatsoever. But smoke can't do it. You're literally telling me that popping smoke is more effective against Tau than well-prepared camouflage.
Sir, yes, sir.
Do you know what that reminds of? It reminds me of like Predator. The Tau just see the heat. They see the heat, but the smoke blocks the heat because like maybe it's like white phos or something. Yeah. It's like the Predator. It switches to thermal vision. Yeah. Absolutely a free man. They switch to the goddamn Tau, switch to thermal vision, and they can just see all the guardsmen like in the trees and stuff. That's super cool. That's super, super cool, man. Yeah. It's very on theme. So it's like the Tau have got thermal vision. How do the Tau? So what you're telling me is 40,000 years into the future, white phos is still used for cover. And it's still used for a smoke screen. To be fair, I think they use white phos for marking targets. Marking targets, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, can't hear the tanks coming through all that smoke. Yeah. Well, who knew you just needed a good old smoke launcher to get the job done? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, Tau actually have heat vision in their goggles. Yeah, they call it like the blacks. I think they call it like the black sun, the black sun filter. I think that's what they call the. They call it. Okay, so courageous diversion is good. Unfortunately, it's Tau. Fortunately, Tau are just looking at. It's kind of when the Tau see like this courageous diversion going on, and they're just like, bang. The next one here is Scramble Field. I think Scramble Field's really strong. It's really simple. It's 1 CP, and enemy units can't deep strike within 12 inches of you. That's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's really, 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 really powerful. Like, it's really, really, really powerful. Don't get me wrong. But I don't... there's not much to say about it. It's just... I guess the big thing about this stratagem is it feels like this is the anti-Grey Knight stratagem. Okay? Because You know how we just got rid of a big 16-man, a big blob of Inquisitor henchmen with a mystic at each end? Basically completely cuckolding all deep strike armies like Grey Knights. Yeah, we just got rid of that, and then Games Workshop went, how about you have it back, but even worse for 1 CP? Because now you can take a 25-man strong unit, and it applies to every model, not just the 2 at either end. This stratagem should be called the Anti-Simon stratagem. That's what it should be called. Yeah. That's so powerful. 12 inches down on a huge blob squad is massive. Absolutely fucking massive. Yeah. Basically, screen score the board. It's basically, yeah. This completely fucks over Chaos Demons. This completely fucks over Grey Knights. This is a stratagem that is going to come up time and time again. This stratagem is... These two stratagems are so good. So good. The army rule might be a little bit like it's really, really good until suddenly it's fucking not. The stratagems feel like they're always good. Yeah. Last thing we've got here is Scouting Outriders, 1 CP, 1 Ashtaminotaur mounted or Ashtaminotaur walk unit from your army that is wholly within 10 inches of one or more battlefield edges and not within engagement range of one of my units. Remove your unit from the battlefield and place in Tree Reserve. It's sort of uppy-downy. It's more like sidey-side. It's more like sidey-widey. That's what it is. It's sidey-widey. So, it's not quite uppy-downy, but it's near as damn it. I don't think this is a huge stratagem for Rough Riders. Unless we see they have some kind of ability where they can come in from reserve closer than 9 inches. I don't see this as being overly useful from an offensive point of view for your cavalry, because you come off the board and then you come back on the board over 9 inches away and you've got a big fucking huge 9-inch charge. That's a bit of a pisser. Okay. If they have a way of getting in closer or increasing their charge distance, then this is great. But I don't. But let's presume that's not the case. I do think this is really big for Sentinels, though. I do. I think this is really big for Sentinels. Because I feel like, you know, your Sentinels could go down a flank, blow up a vehicle, you know, with their las cannons, kind of do their job. And then for 1 CP, you can take them off the board and then bring them in on the other side and start blowing shit up there. I also think it's a really good way of being able to, like, counter drop people. So if someone, you know, maybe deep strikes in your backfield, they're kind of fucking with you. You can be like, all right, I need to get that situation contained. I'm going to bring that unit around there. Another really good way of looking at this, though, completely is on small squads, like 1 lone sentinel. 1 lone sentinel, which basically you can put it into. It can come in, it can do like an objective or something, and then it can piss off. Maybe you have a scout. Maybe you have like a scout sentinel that moves on to the objective, does like an action. You know, it's hiding behind an L-shaped ruin. It's just gonna die if it stays there. It's got no chance of like holding that objective like long term. It survives your opponent's like turn 1. It then pisses off. Turn 2, it comes in somewhere else and does some kind of secondary. So yeah, I think that this actually has really, really good potential with Sentinels for being able to reposition offensive firepower, and I think it's got really, really good potential for secondary game as well. The one question I have for chat, though, is oh man, it's gone out of my head. It was really important. I know you don't come back with your missiles. I know that much. Oh, that was it. So, if you use this turn 1, can you come in from strategic reserves from turn 1? So, let me explain myself. If you start the game in strategic reserves, you can't come in until turn 2. And you can't, if you do come in turn 2, you can only come in your opponent's like outside of your opponent's deployment zone. And then in turn 3, you can come in any area you want on any board edge. Can you but we know that if you, for example, start on the board and then turn 1, you like demons or Grey Knights can pick units and put them into deep strike, and then if they go second, they do it in your turn 1, pick it up, and then in their turn 1 they can deep strike down. So what I'm asking is, obviously this isn't up into deep strike, it's into strategic reserves. So does this still work? Because that's really powerful. If you can take 3 sentinels, if you go second, take those off the board, and then in your first turn, bring them in strategic reserves, and start fucking with stuff. So firstly, does this allow you to get turn 1 reserves? Second question, do these reserves get to come in anywhere they want? Or are they still limited to the whole, you can't come into your opponent's deployment zone until turn 3? So I'm getting different answers from chat. Wind Whistler says only deep strike. There's no rule for normal strat reserves to come in turn 1. Hunter 404 says reserve says from turn 2 deep strike does not, so only deep strike can. And then Mad Larkin is saying that you can do it. McNeedle's saying you can do it. Godlike Pro is saying you can do it. So Joshy40k says depends on what FAQ you use. WTC says you need deep strike. So we're just talking about the core rules here. We're not going to worry about like basically what is homebrew with like UKTC and WTC. We're just talking about core rules here. So in the core rules, does it work? Shall we? I'll see if I can find some answers here, guys. But get your thoughts down in chat whilst I'm looking, and maybe it'll help point me in the right direction. So arriving as reinforcements from strategic reserves. When a reinforcement of strategic reserves gets set on the battlefield, it is said to have arrived as reinforced reserves. Brilliant. Thanks. Brilliant, man. Fuck's sake. Arriving strategic reserves. Units that are placed in strategic reserves are called strategic reserve units and can arrive later in the battle during the reinforcement step of any of your movement phases except during the first battle round. Any strategic reserve units that are not on the battlefield at the end of the battle count as destroyed. Yeah. Core rules depends on your reading of the price text restrictions. Basic, because strategic reserves only list ways to come in starting on turn 2. I think it's pretty clear. It says, 1 minute. Arriving strategic reserves. Units that are placed in strategic reserve are called strategic reserve units and arrive later in the battle during your reinforcement of any of your opponent's movement phases except the first battle round. I think it's right there. Strategic units can arrive in the reinforcement of any movement phase from the second battle onwards. These are not on the battlefield at the end of the battle counts destroyed. Oh, right. 1 minute. Josh 4K. Reserve units cannot arrive on the battlefield during the first battle round, excluding units placed into strategic reserves during the battle. Pariah Nexus rule. So does this override the core strategic reserve rules? Depends on the TO. I mean, I need to find that Pariah Nexus FAQ, man. No, man. Yeah. I think the Pariah Nexus, I would assume that Pariah Nexus overrules. So I would presume that Pariah Nexus overrules the core rules. Yeah, because that's the whole point, right? The core rules came out. Then we've had Leviathan with its missions and its FAQs. And then we've had Pariah Nexus with its missions and its FAQs. So I need to find that Pariah Nexus FAQ, but yeah, let's see if we can track that down. I bet TOs rule both ways. Fair. TOs can be TOs are not infallible though, I think. To be fair to them. I've had TOs rule things different ways, yeah. Pariah Nexus Tournament Companion. Okay. Okay, reserve. So this is really clear. I think. So, declare. I love it. Marked out of land. Declare battle formations. Players secretly note down which their leader units will start the battle attached to which bodyguard units, which of their units will start the battle, embarked with transports, which of the units will start the battle in reserves, including reserves. Players then reveal these decisions. Reserve restrictions. No more than half of the units in your army can start the battle in reserves, and the points total of those units cannot be more than half the points total of your army. Units embarked with a transport that is set up in reserves also count towards these limits. Reserve units cannot arrive on the battlefield during the first battle round, excluding units placed in sheet reserves during the battle. Any reserve units that have not arrived on the battlefield by the end of the battle round count as having been destroyed, as do any units embarked within them, excluding units placed into strategic reserves during the battle. Yeah, no, it's clear as... It's enhance! Enhance. I'll enhance. Enhance. So that's it right there. So Joshy 40k, I think you're right, man. I think you're right, man. Where on the battlefield a shoot unit can be set up when it arrives on the battle round as follows. During the second battle round, shoot reserve units that arrive must be set up holding the section's ready battlefield edge, but no model in the units could be set up within the deployment zone. Starting from the third battle round, shoot reserve units that arrive must be set up holding within the 6 inch ready battlefield edge. Shoot reserves doesn't say you can come in turn 1 though. I think it's pretty clear. I think maybe we're starting to, and I'm not just saying this because it's sometimes we can get too much into the minutiae. We can miss the woods for the trees. So for me, I would just approach this almost chronologically, which is like the core rules came out first. It's 18 months since the core rules came out. We're now in Pariah Nexus. If you're playing Pariah Nexus, match play, tournament companion, which pretty much you do if you're playing match play, this line right here clears it up. Reserve units cannot arrive on the battlefield during the first battle round, in brackets, excluding units placed into strategic reserves during the battle. Talzin, no, you can bring them in turn 1. What isn't stated is the parameters of their entry. It says you can bring them in. Nah, man, that's just so, like... I've just got two things. I still got two things. I got two things going through my head. I've just got a 40k player like being like handed models to put on the board, and and someone be like, just put them on the board, man. It's okay. They can come in turn one. And he's like, how? What are the parameters? What are the parameters? There's no protocol for this. this going through my head. There's that scene. There's that scene from American Psycho. It's like, it's not possible for you to deploy those units turn one. It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? It's just not possible. Why not, you stupid bastard? Oh man. Oh man. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm going back to bot action. Oh man. Oh. So what is essentially being said here is that if a unit goes into strategic reserves turn one, it can technically come on the board turn one. Like, it has the ability to come on the board turn one. Like, it's allowed to come on the board turn one. However, if it has the ability to deep strike, then that is clearly defined that the parameters exist for how to deep strike. Deep strike just says you come in, you have to stay 9 inches away. The rules of deep strike don't mention battle round. However, the parameters for strategic reserves are defined. It says you can't come in from strategic reserves turn one. So technically, you have the ability to come in from reserves turn one, but because there's no definition for like from turn 2 onwards, you can come in and it says you start 9 inches away or you have to be 6 inches on the board edge. Yeah, it's just fucked, man. It's just so fucked. You know what? That's so fucked. Let me read that again. I gotta read it. It's so... I can't even use that word. I'll get told off. But it's so backwards. It makes my brain hurt. Yeah, setting up strategic reserve units. Where on the battlefield a strategic unit can be set up, it arrives, spends the battle round as follows during the second battle round. Then what about deep strike? So you choose to set up with strategic reserves, or you choose to set up with deep strike. That's the difference. Yeah. Honestly, I can't even, man. I can't even. This is just our version of arguing over the Bible. Um, yeah, but John, your scientists are so preoccupied whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. That's brilliant. The talisman. Let us describe setting up a unit for treatment reserves. We will start at the beginning with turn 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Honestly, man, it seems like okay. Hot take here. Hot take. I'm going in. I'm giving my 2 cents. All right. I think you can come in with strategic reserves turn 1, even if they haven't got a deep strike. Okay. I think you can, and I'm going to cite ancient knowledge. We say rules lawyer, right? We say this is rules lawyering, okay? Well, the law and lawyering is based on precedent, okay? It's based on precedent. That's why, like, each individual judge's decision is so important, because if a judge rules one way, then, you know, on the interpretation of the law, then it means that later on, when someone's like arguing a prosecution or arguing a defense, they can cite, like, well, I'm going to cite this case, and that means that, you know, that's how the law was interpreted then, so that's how it should be applied now, because the law should be applied fairly in all cases. It should be applied the same way in all cases, right? So I am going to call upon the ancient scrolls. I'm going to call upon ancient law, ancient wisdom, all right? The codex supersedes the rulebook. In days gone by, if there was a rule in the rulebook and there was a rule in a codex which contradicted a rule in the rulebook, because the codex had come out after the rulebook, the codex was chronologically the latest iteration of the rules, and so that codex applied. And so that ruling applied. So I'm going to apply that logic here. The Pariah Nexus Tournament Companion came out after the core rules. It came out after the core rules. As a result, the Pariah Nexus says that reserve units cannot arrive in the battlefield during the first battle round, excluding units placed in reserves during the battle round. That means that strategic reserves can arrive on the first battle round. That's what it means. Okay? That's what it means. And logically, they would follow the normal stay 9 inches away, be within 6 inches of the board edge. Okay? That's it. So this came after the core rules. This takes precedent. So we add excluding units placed in reserves, blah, 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 blah. You get it. You get what I'm saying. Okay? I'm getting. That's what I'm saying. So I think that it should be ruled based on ancient law and ancient wisdom. Thanks. I'm gonna send WTC this clip. I call upon the druidic cave drawings of yesteryear. I cite precedent laid down in 5th edition, and I'm applying it to 10th edition. Tell me I'm wrong, man. It's the Great Schism. It's the Great Schism. The Great Strategic Reserve Schism of 2025. There you go. Our forefathers declared we could enter turn 1 as the founding fathers intended. I use a hunting lance for home defense as the founding fathers intended. There you go. There you go. Mad Larkin, so as I said, yes, you can. Come on in, just saying I was right. Mad Larkin, I agree with you. I'm calling upon ancient law. I'm calling upon... You know what? I would love if someone sent this to WTC and they were like, fuck it, yeah. We'll go with ancient law. We'll allow it. Like, FAQ. Can you come to your words? Yes, as per... Yes, comma, as per the ancient scrolls. Oh my god. Honestly, 40k rules melt my fucking brain. Honestly, they melt my fucking brain, man. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, fuck's sake. Was that all of it? Was there any more? Was there any more? Fucking hell. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. Let's have a look. I'm gonna come. I think that was all of it. Yeah, scouting outright is the last of it. All right. So overall, I think the siege regiment, after deep diving it a bit today, I think the siege regiment is better than the Masters of Camouflage. But I still think that that recon element overall has some really, really strong stratagems. I think they've got some really strong stratagems. I definitely, look, just because one is better than the other doesn't make this bad, and I could definitely see this being, if you're a Tanith player, if you're a Catachan player, if you're a Talam player, do you know what? You can absolutely use this attachment, and yeah, there might be better ones than this. But you can absolutely use this attachment, not feel like you're being completely screwed over, have fun with it, and in the majority of the games that you're going to play, you're going to feel it, you're going to love it, you're going to enjoy it. However, for a tournament, it's probably a little bit situational, and it's probably got, it feels like it's a little... it feels like it's really, really good until suddenly someone hits the Achilles heel. If someone can ignore cover, you're just having a bad time, basically. So, good detachment, viable detachment, totally usable, not dog shit, not dog water, not bad in any way, shape, or form. Definitely one you can use and have fun with, but not the most powerful detachment that we have. Not the most powerful. So, but that's fine. Look, at the end of the day, the best thing, at the end of the day, all that you can really, at the end of the day, having every detachment be viable plus is pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool. Like, this one is, and that's all I've ever asked from the Guard Codex. I've never asked for every single detachment to be completely overpowered. I've never asked for every single detachment to be completely equal. And that's unrealistic. I know that with the amount of options in 40k, that some detachments are going to be better than others. But all I've ever asked for is that each guard detachment can be viable. You can play it without feeling like you're wasting your time. And this detachment is viable. It's decent. I'm going to give it a solid 7 out of 10. I think it's probably like a 9 or 10 out of 10 for flavor. I'm feeling the flavor town. I think from a power point of view, it's probably like a 6, to be honest, because it's really good until it's not, and then you're fucked. I think you could probably go 3. I think you could probably go 3 and 2 with this attachment. I think against you play against a bunch of hybrid. Or you play against a bunch of hybrid or mostly shooting armies and you're loving it, and then you encounter World Eaters and get fucking chewed to pieces, and then you encounter Tau and you get made to feel very, very sad. That's how I feel this attachment kind of is going to operate at a tournament. I think this is a solid 3 and 2. Yeah, solid 3 and 2 this one. 3 and 2, 2 and 3. You know, it's not an 0 and 5. It's not a fucking. It's not fucking Warp Talons. It's not, to put it this way, it's not based around Battle Shock. It's not based around fucking characters. It's fucking. It's got play. It's got play. It's 3 months out of 5. Exactly. It's 3 months out of 5. I love that. Get the reference, Wise Old Worm. Love it. Burnt Face Man. All right. Few super chats left over. Let's round this bad boy up. Okay. So, big thank you. We've got, I do want to say a big thank you to a lot of people who've been waiting quite a while for me to get to them. Apologies. That's taken a while. Thank you for your patience, boys. So I want to say a huge thank you first to Josh Crosby. Josh Crosby, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Hey MG, I finished my first Steel Legion Armor Fist Platoon, a dream of mine. Now panicking, I can't use them after all these efforts. In stream discussion. Let's have a look. Hey MG, I finally finished my dream Armor Fist Platoon with a final 5 models for part of my painting vow. But I'm also a little distressed. I don't know what I can use these as with the new guard. I have 2 squads of grenade launchers, one with a las cannon and one with a missile launcher, and a command squad with a plasma gun and a heavy bolter. I play strict WYSIWYG in terms of equipment due to bad experience with opponents not doing so. Let's have a look, man. Let's have a look. Alright. Well, firstly, dude, I love your paint jobs, man. I've said this to you before, but I love wanking you off over your paint jobs. Secondly, I want to say that not only do I love how good the paint scheme is, I also want to say that I really like that you've gone old school Metal Steel Legion. That's cool as fuck. That's really, really cool. Let's take a look at the models first and appreciate the models, and then we can worry about the rules later. That's cool, man. Oh, mate. They look so good. They look so good, man.
Tight, yeah!
I agree. Tight, yeah! I agree, man. Those are beautifully painted models. I love you've got some old school chimeras. You've got one of the new chimeras there as well. I love you've got the Steel Legion Commissar. Really, really badass seeing like the command squad. You got the infantry squad. You got the las cannon squad. That's cool as fuck. That's really, really cool. Mate, those are some beautiful models. And yeah, really good basing, Talzan. Totally agree. Really good basing. Look, the little. Do you know what? Or I've said this to you before, mate, but I want to say it again. It's the scratches. The little scratches on things like the shells and stuff. That just, it makes such a difference. That attention to detail is just phenomenal. Yeah, man. Really, really good. Really good. Okay, I just want to leave these guys on camera for a second because I think they look good whilst I'm talking. So, Josh, don't panic. Don't panic. Just take a step back for a moment and just appreciate the fucking amazing paint job that you've done. And remember that rules are temporary, models are forever. No rules changes, no FAQs, no legendsing, nothing like that can ever take away from the fact that you, sir, have painted, in my opinion, the best Steel Legion models I've ever seen. I'm not saying, I mean, the sculpts were amazing. What I mean is your paint scheme is the best Steel Legion paint scheme and quality of paint scheme I've seen. Best paint job. Okay? So just take a moment and fucking give yourself a pat on the back and be like, fuck, man, like, you've done a good fucking job. You've painted some badass fucking models. All right? So just don't forget to see the wood for the trees. It's an amazing achievement. All right? Second thing to mention is that if you are not playing at a tournament, then if you just play in a close-knit friend group, then honestly, I would go ahead with basically running like, you'd have to talk with your friends about this. But I don't think your friends would have any issue with you running them as pseudo legends, at least for the next few months. Do you know what I mean? At least in until like maybe 11th edition comes out. Do you know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, is you running the old platoon command squad datasheet with the old platoon command squad points cost and the old platoon and the old infantry squad datasheet and the old infantry squad points cost gonna suddenly break the game and make your army super overpowered and fucked up? No, of course not. No. Like, so have a chat with your mates. It might seem like a crazy idea, but like, GW doesn't have to tell you what to do. They're your models and you can play with them how you want. So that's one option. The other option to bear in mind is that it is totally possible, if you have the models available, to essentially convert your guys over, convert your squads, very simply convert your guys from the infantry squad datasheet to the Cadian datasheet or to the Krieg datasheet. I mean, think about it for 1 second. Let's take one of these big squads here. Let's take this squad right here. If you have to drop these two las cannon guys, if you take these two las cannon guys and put them to one side, and then you add like a plasma gun, just for example, a plasma gun and a las rifle guy to this squad, do you know what you've got? You've got a Cadian unit. If they've got a Voxcaster in there, you've got like a Krieg unit, haven't you? Or maybe it would have to be like a melter gun or a flamer, but you get my point. Like, you've got, you take the las cannon out, you put an extra special weapon gun in there, you put an extra las rifle guy in there, you're good to go. That unit's now converted over. Likewise, we look at this command squad here. If you take the heavy bolter out, bear with me, if you take the heavy bolter out and you put in another special weapon guy and a flag guy, great modeling. You're not afraid of modeling and conversion opportunities, I can see, right? So good opportunity to get a flag guy in there, good opportunity to get like a melter gun guy in there. You've now got like a Cadian command squad. This squad, you take the missile launcher out, and again, likewise, you put an extra special weapon in there, you put an extra rifleman in there, you've gone over to another datasheet. So that is, if you paint up 6 additional rifles, and clearly you take a lot of time and effort to do your paint jobs, that might be a bit daunting for you. But if you think about it, if you paint 6 additional infantry, 3 riflemen, 3 special weapons, melter guns or something like that, then you will be able to run all of these guys no problems whatsoever. The other thing is that you can then take your 3 heavy weapons and put them into a heavy weapon squad. There you go. There you go. Now, just Cosby, yeah, I thought that, but just don't have the extra special weapons. I just have 1 a squad. Dude, you don't need to take 2 special weapons per unit. You can do, but you don't need to. You may swap out a guy's rifle for a guy's las gun for a melter gun. You may swap it out for a plasma gun. You don't have to. If you don't have the extra special weapons, and you've got extra riflemen, you just run with more rifles than with special weapons. That might feel really like, oh, but then I'm not playing perfectly optimized. Again, I say, are you playing in a tournament? And secondly, I'm going to be absolutely fucking real with you, bro. Very, very rarely is that 1 extra special weapon, or in this case, 3 extra special weapons, going to make a blind bit of difference. I used to agonize over my Mordian chimeras having multi-lasers. And then I went to America, played at Adepticon, and played in two tournaments over the course of a week with fucking multi-laser chimeras with fucking storm bolters. Absolute heresy. No, they had to have heavy stubbers. No, they had to have heavy bolters. That was the most optimized thing. These chimeras were a massive waste of time. I didn't notice. In fact, I so didn't notice that ever since, I've basically not given a shit if I've got a storm bolter here or a multi-laser there, just as a general principle across my army. Oh my god, your sergeants, your cane sergeants could technically have auto guns. Why did you give them las pistols and chainsaws? They could have had bolt pistol chainsaws. Because 3 extra bolt pistols in my army didn't make a fucking blind bit of difference. 3 extra auto guns doesn't make a blind bit of fucking difference. It actually doesn't fucking matter. What matters is, oh, you know, like the big guns on Lehman Russes. That's what fucking matters when it comes to damage output. So, like, honestly, yeah, just a very slightly suboptimal. If you've got, what I would say, dude, is if you've got plasma pistols on your sergeants, run them as slightly suboptimal Kriegers. Yeah. That's what I would do. Slightly suboptimal Kriegers. Because that kind of makes sense for you anyway, because they've got gas masks and you've got gas masks. And remember, as Mad Larkin says, the OG Krieg colour scheme was Steel Legion painted differently. So yeah. So if you've got plasma pistols on your sergeants, then you want to go for Krieg because they can take plasma pistols and Cadians can't. But to be clear, a totally legal Krieg squad is a sergeant with a plasma pistol and a chainsword, 1 man with a grenade launcher, 1 man with a Voxcaster, the rest of them with las guns. That's a totally legal squad. Totally. So there you go. There you go. Josh Crosby, one thing to mention, mate, is you may lack the special weapons, but it is entirely possible to get those, to get extra special weapons for your Steel Legion and for them to be on Steel Legion models. There are some fantastic recasters out there. I'm not advocating for recast one way or another because I don't think I'm allowed to. Maybe I can. I always play these things kind of safe, but recasters exist. They will sell you. They will sell you perfect quality Steel Legion plasma guns for like £2 or £3 a model, something like that. Clearly speaking hypothetically. And likewise, you can do it for 3D printers. I mean, if I just literally give me 1 second, man. Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute. That is the one. Yeah. Okay. So, in the time that it just took me here, I have found someone that is selling STLs of the OG Steel Legion, all the different models, and in fact, also some of the weapons that they never even had. Plasma guns, grenade launchers, flamers, melter guns. If you put those, mate, that's cool as fuck. So I don't know if you've got access to a 3D printer or a mate with a 3D printer or anyone that could just do like a bit of 3D printing for you. But like I said, like I just done there, a 30-second fucking Google foo, you'll start finding Steel Legion STLs coming out your asshole. I think the best chance of conversions are sniper rifles, the actual ones I have. There you go. Each Krieg squad can take a sniper rifle. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. Designated marksman and a grenade launcher. That's cool as fuck, mate. Yeah. So Josh Crosby, I know we spent a lot of time on that, but I think there's a lot of people right now that are really feeling worried about their models, and I think it's important to say that, look, it's either you could just keep running them as they are, they're your dues at the end of the day, no one's really going to mind unless you're at a tournament, or if you do want to improvise, adapt, and overcome, it's pretty simple to do so with infantry squads. You're just swapping 2 guys out. Yeah. All right, next one, say a big thank you to Ed Bailey, my boy. Ed Bailey, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. I don't want the mushrooms anymore, Tim. I don't want to be a vegetable in the basement anymore, Tim. And when is Tim getting his poo pushed in by North? You will eat the vegetables. You will become a mushroom. You are going to be this is a very important experiment to see how many mushrooms it takes to turn a human into an orc. God damn it. It's for science, man. For science. It's an important scientific endeavor. Secondly, regarding poo getting pushed in by North, I haven't reached out to him yet because obviously I've been off and then there's been loads and loads of guard news. I'm going to let things settle down on the guard front, and then I'm going to reach out regarding doing some one-page rule stuff and a North collab. There we go. But it's still very much on the agenda, but obviously, guard hype train. We've got to focus on the guard hype train right now. I want to say next a big thank you to the Taldan. Taldan, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Do history content in the style of decisive battles. I don't think I've seen that actually, Let me have a look. Oh, yeah. No. So, yeah. So, we had, it wasn't called Decisive Battles in the UK. It was called Time Commanders. And it was hosted by Richard Hammond, the guy from Top Gear. Yeah. Very, 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 very cool. So, yeah, dude. Yeah, doing like Time Commanders / Decisive Battles style history is kind of a cool idea. Yeah, I like that. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Hexy Gaming. Hexy Gaming, thank you for the super chat, dude. Courageous diversion on Aquilans in backline. That's so powerful. I'm going to deep strike 6 inches away from you, strung out, and then I'm going to be a courageous diversion. Bro. You thought the Aquilan bitching, moaning, and whining was over? It's only just begun. We've had 3 Aquilan nerfs, yes, but what about 4th Aquilan nerf? All right. That's an amazing idea, though. I love that. That's fucking peak. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Ed Bailey. Ed Bailey, thank you for the 26 with them the flex. Double X for supporting approved, baby. Thank you for supporting the channel for 2 years, you absolute giga chad. Tao, they're in the trees. They're in the goddamn trees. Why? I am the Tao Rax.
Boss.
I am the Tao Rax. I speak to the trees. So I am the Shazwari. I speak to the trees. And the trees are speaking Las Goodies. I love it. They're in the goddamn trees. Ed Bailey. I also want to say a huge thank you to Ed Bailey for the giga chat. Ed Bailey smashing it. Thank you for all the support, man. One thing I don't like about Scramblefield is that it feels like a gotcha. But what I want to see is the Salt Lord's face when you use it on his Grey Knights or against North. So I don't think it is a gotcha. And the reason why I don't think it's a gotcha is because you have to do it at the start of your opponent's reinforcement step. So it's not like... Well, I guess it's not the start of the movement phase. Honestly, it might be a bit of a gotcha, but gotchas are just not okay in 40k. And so if someone tried to use it as a gotcha, I'd be like, shame. So, no, I mean, gotchas aren't okay in 40k. Like, if you try and gotcha someone, like, genuinely at big tournaments, if you try and gotcha someone, you can call the TO over it and go, he's gotchaing me. And the TO will probably give them a warning and say, talk me through what should have happened. Yeah, you should have been upfront about that. Yeah. Did you mention it in your army overview? No. Did you mention it in... did you mention it at any time? Did you gotcha your opponent? Yeah, like, gotchas are, like, genuinely, like... They're taken very seriously. They're taken very seriously in 40k. That's one of the best things about competitive match play 40k is that kind of gameplay just isn't acceptable anymore. So yeah, it potentially could be a gotcha, but the reality is that gotchas aren't acceptable, so no. All right, I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support, bro. Sir, we are approaching the dead world. Everything seems fine. Half the ship's electronics are busted. There are weird sensor echoes, and the Penal Legion are all talking like a Shakespeare play. It's fine. It's fine. It's all totally normal. Definitely not the ghost of your ancestors coming to get you. Definitely not the definitely not the electronics of the ship fusing, causing the Geller field to fall and people to start getting possessed by the ghost of the ancestors. Definitely not. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Keep going. It's totally fine. Keep going. It's fine. Quick in and out. Quick in and out. Scavenger in. Remember, the company loves you. The company. You must do what you must do for the company. All right, I love it, mate. I love it. Amazing. Fucking dead world. Goddamn ghost planet. Oh my god. Grey Knight 1. I want to say a huge thank you to you for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you, mate. Bro, in the article, you noticed the use of the word platoon or platoon unit. What do you think that could mean? Bringing back platoons? Grey Knight 1. If you had asked me this yesterday, I would have been like, yeah, man, platoons are coming back. Platoon structure, amazing. Yeah. I would have been right there with you. Unfortunately, YouTube chat and Twitch chat pointed out that platoon already exists. And we've all just kind of forgotten about it because it doesn't really come up very much in the current guard index. I know, man. I saw it too. I was like, yeah, platoons are amazing. They're going to come back. And then everyone was like, they already exist. You literally just forgot about it because the interactions never come up. And I was like, no. So sadly, Grey Knight 1, I don't think platoons are going to be back in their old format. I hope they are. I still hold out hope. I still pray to the Emperor that we get old school platoons back. But I think that it's basically a low... I think I described platoon as a low impact keyword. I think so. Yeah. Larkin didn't forget. That's true. Mad Larkin didn't forget. I want to say a huge thank you to Hexing Gaming. Hexing Gaming, thank you for the super chat, dude. Check stream discussion, rules commentary, reserve rules found, turn 1. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see if I can open... 1 minute. Enhance. Oh my god, he's only gone and done it. He's only gone and done it. Everyone in the chat, 07 for Hexing Gaming. He's only gone and bloody done it. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. He's answered the question. I don't mean to alarm you, but I think the ancient scrolls were correct. Okay, let's see. If a unit that started the battle on the battlefield is later placed into strategic reserves, in what battle round can it be set back up on the battlefield? If the mission pack allows it, e.g.chapter approved per nexus, then in any battle round, provided that unit has a rule that describes how it will arrive from strategic reserves. Otherwise, from the second battle round onwards. So I think that works. Right? Or is that wrong? Wait, is that the other way around? Were the ancient scrolls wrong? Oh no, I think the ancient scrolls are wrong. No! Chat, you have to let me know. Chat. Because obviously, like, Deep Strike describes how it would come on from strategic reserves. But strategic reserves don't describe how it would arrive. But I don't know. It's not solved it because on the one hand, it does describe. On the one hand, it does describe how it would arrive. It describes that they have to be set up 9 inches away. 9 inches away. and within 6 inches of the board edge. It does describe, like, how they would arrive. It does describe it. It does describe how it would arrive to the reserve. Oh, I don't know if it clears it up. I don't know if it clears it up. Were the ancient scrolls wrong? I don't know. I give up. Honestly. I give up. I give up. I feel like for a moment then it was supporting the ancient scrolls, but then I feel like it wasn't supporting the ancient scrolls. So now I'm confused because it could describe that it could come on, because obviously it describes the 9 inches and the 6 inch thing. 9 inches away from enemy at 6 inches on the board from a board edge. But then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Honestly, I'm really, again, I think you're going to have a lot of people getting it wrong one way or another. And you're going to, and do you know what's going to be really bad? You're going to have a lot of people that are going to lose games potentially because of it, because they're going to build a list being like, sweet, I can come on turn 1 from reserve and do this X, Y, Z, and then their opponent goes, oh no, it doesn't work like that, and they're like, yeah, it does. They go, no, TO, come on. TO goes, yeah, it doesn't work like that. It's like, well, it's fucking too late now. I've submitted my list. Everyone else, can do fucking uppy downy. What's the fucking difference here? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I think I could see that it doesn't allow it. But this definitely feels like another one of those cases where a lot of people are going to get it wrong. And it's either going to get it wrong where it benefits them when it shouldn't have done, or they're going to get it wrong and they get completely fucked by it and they're already locked in. They're already locked in for like fucking 5 games, man. GW make coherent rules, challenge impossible. Picture stream discussion. Reserve units can enter the battlefield during the first step of the battle round, excluding units placed to reserves during the battle. Right, it doesn't help me, Mad Larkin. My brain doesn't understand. Provided that unit has a rule that describes how it will arrive for treated reserves. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. I think that the ancient case law and the ancient I think the ancient scrolls are wrong. Yeah. But I don't know. What do we think, chat? Yay, yes, you can come on turn 1. No, you can't come on turn 1. Yay for yes, nay for no. Get down in chat. Get down in chat. I for one choose option 3. My brain has melted. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Evolution of Gaming. Thank you so much for the 23-month member flex, baby. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the X-Force. And just 1 month away from double X-Force, more than approved. You absolute Giga Chad. Thank you so much, man, for supporting the channel for nearly 2 years, you fucking hero, man. Hope you had a great holiday and Happy New Year. Dude, I had a great holiday. Just the time off that I needed. Thank you, buddy, for your support. I raised my glass to you. Hope you had a good time too, mate. Amazing. All right. Dude, thank you, bro. Also say a big thank you to Chris K. Chris K, thank you for the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. Sadly, I've spent more time building than playing. Will the previous Combat Patrol still be usable? Oh, yeah. Bro. Okay. The old Combat Patrol is, in terms of like the models that you get in it, is so fucking vastly superior to the new one. Like, okay, guys, right now, anyone who's watching this video right now, who's thinking about like getting into Guard, fucking get the old Combat Patrol whilst you can. It comes with loads of infantry, artillery, and you get a sentinel. Like the new Combat Patrol comes with what, like, it comes with Kazakin and a command squad which can't even join together, and it comes with fucking like 10 Rough Riders. It's so shit. It's so like niche. I genuinely have no idea why GW have. I don't understand what units went into that Combat Patrol. Like that Combat Patrol, that the new Combat Patrol is genuinely one of the shittest combination of units I have ever seen in my 21 years of playing Warhammer 40k. That's how shit it is. All right. It comes with a whole bunch of niche specific units that can't even work together. It gives you no foundation for a new army. It gives you no jumping off point. It's literally a bad start. It does exactly the opposite of what Combat Patrol should do, of what a Starbox should do, which is set the new player off down the right track. It does literally the exact opposite. Like, what makes Guard great, addition in, addition out, is infantry, tanks, and artillery. Any starter box should feature at least 2 of those, if not all 3. Infantry, vehicles, and artillery. The current Combat Patrol, the old Star Collecting set had infantry and Lehman Russes. Literally an amazing Combat Patrol. You could build your entire Guard army just buying that again and again and again and again and again and again. That's the old Start Collecting from like 8th edition. That was fucking amazing. Then they brought out the Combat Patrol, and it didn't have the Lehman Russ, but you still had a bit of armor with that Sentinel, and you still had the fobs, and you still had the infantry. And a great way to get started was literally 3 Combat Patrols. That sorts your infantry out, that sorts your artillery out, and then it's whatever tanks you wanted from that point on. Like, literally, from that point on. But, twat my face at that. But the new Combat Patrol, it's got no infantry. It's got Kazakin, but they're elites. It's got no infantry core. It's got no infantry core. It's got no tank core. It's got no artillery core. It's literally dog shit. So, Chris K, let me tell you right now, if you've got the old Combat Patrols, you are sitting pretty, my man. You are sitting pretty. That is awesome. And if you're listening to me on this in this late night stream right now, and you're thinking about getting into Guard the new release, don't hang around. Don't wait around. Get yourself some fucking combat. Unless you're going down the Krieg route. Unless you're going down the Krieg route, that current Combat Patrol is so good to get started with. There you go. There you go. All right. Yeah, the old Combat Patrol is... The new Combat Patrol is just... Honestly, it is the worst collection of units I've ever seen in a starter set ever. Off top of memory. And I don't know all of them, to be fair. But for Guard ones, I'm pretty intimately familiar with Guard start collecting sets and beginner sets. It is undoubtedly the worst beginner set for any Guard player that I've ever seen since 3rd edition through to 10th edition. I cannot exaggerate that enough. Alright. I think Rough Riders, don't get me wrong, I think Rough Riders are good. I think Kazakin are good. I think Command Squads are good. I think those 3 things in isolation is good, but they are specialist units, apart from the Command Squad, but that needs infantry for it to work. Kazakin are specialist infantry They should be something that supplements your force, not as the foundation of your force. Same with cavalry, and the combat squads being in there is absolutely insane. Unless command squads can join Kazakin, and then it gets interesting. But yeah. So there you go. All right. So Chris K, I know I got kind of passionate there, but you're sitting pretty. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Fun Jacob. Fun Jacob, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. Twitch raid request at the end of the stream. Zombie fishers. Okay, I always forget to do Twitch raids, so I'm happy to do a cheeky Twitch raid at the end of the stream, man. Amazing. Thank you for the support, dude, and I'll check them out and I'll send the Twitch gang over there. Let's wait. That's coming from YouTube. Twitch gang, do you want to go to Zombie Fishers? Who the fuck is Zombie Fishers, actually? I realized that wasn't coming from Twitch gang themselves, and so this could be a troll. Nah, it looks okay. It looks okay. It's not a troll. It's okay. Yeah, I'll send you guys over there. That's fine. All right, I had to just double check. I know Twitch gang and YouTube gang might declare war on each other. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Amir. Amir, thank you so much for the super chat, sir. Thank you for the support, man. Just watched the attachment video. Guard are eating good. Damn right we are. Extra helpings for sure. Genuinely, I genuinely forgot that GW could make such beautiful rules. I just hope my dear Imperial Knights can have such a great write-up when our time comes. Amir, I absolutely agree. I think that the new rules look really good for Guard. Not overly powerful, but very flavorful with a lot of potential, and they're just getting me excited. I've not seen anything so far that's made me go, why the fuck was that even written? I've seen things that made me sad, like the Infantry Squad and stuff going away, but from a rules point of view, I've not seen anything that's made me go, this looks terminally tragic. This looks DOA. So yeah, totally agree, Amir. We're eating good. It's looking good. Hopefully, GW can continue this forward and make Imperial Knights and Chaos Knights much, much, much more varied outside of just, well, for Chaos Knights, War Dog spam. And Imperial Knights are kind of varied. I think Imperial Knights are fine. Chaos Knight, War Dog spam, that's what needs to be fixed. Yeah. All right. Next, we'll say a big thank you. Last super chat of the evening, boys. I want to say a big, big thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Sir, we hasn't did land. The dark sand and silence is strange. We diggeth at the location to findeth the Sylvia skeletons. We hasn't packed a number into the holdeth. Everything tis fine. Pig fucking Shakespeare there. It's all fine. It's all good. Yeah, the silver skeletons. The silver skeletons are totally fine. Don't worry about it. Just, keep digging them up. Keep putting them in the ship. They definitely, whatever you do though, don't hook them up to any kind of power source. All right. Whatever you do, don't like give them a jolt from a taser for fun. Don't, hook them up to a car battery attached to your balls or anything like that. Don't try and get power in. Don't try and get power out, okay? And make sure the Steel Legion know that too. I mean, who wants these silver skeletons? I mean, exactly. It's fine. I mean, there you go. Just. I know exactly. I know what Steel Legion's gonna be like. Someone's gonna taser the silver skeletons in the balls, and it's gonna wake one up. It's definitely what's gonna happen. Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up. The skeletons, don't wake him up. I mean, money is money. Look, money is money. That's okay. Like, digging them up, taking them to whoever wants them, then it could be their problem. But yeah, don't give them the old jump start.
Kasich squad ready
All
for
right.
war.
All right. Sweet, man. Hey! Big thank you to TriStar1116, and I think it's L11 TriStar. Thank you for the 6-month sub, mate, over on Twitch. Hey! Amazing, man. Thank you for supporting on Twitch, YouTube, Patreon, all of it, mate. Thank you for your support. Oh my god! I thought TriStar was just coming in with a cheeky resub, but not only is he coming with a cheeky resub, he's also come in with 10 gifted memberships, baby! 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, man. Hype train. Yeah, buddy. Bro. Dude, my man. I was not expecting that at all. That is very, very kind. It's very, very fucking generous, sir. My man, bro. Thank you for your 6-month support on Twitch. Thank you for all of your support across all of the Mordian Glory like channels and stuff. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. You're a goddamn officer, a gentleman. You're a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir. Thank you for your support, man. Amazing. Twitch gang smashing it. Twitch gang absolutely smashing it this week. Doing a great job. All right, and on that very, very positive and unexpected note, we're gonna wrap things up. My God, sir, my God. Hey, Commander HHL coming in with a cheeky gifted membership. Amazing, man. Thank you so much, Commander HHL, for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for support. Fire's recruiting gun wildly in the air. Oh man. That's amazing. Dude, thank you to Commander HHL. Thank you to TriStar. Thank you to all of you guys for all of your gifted memberships. You're the lifeblood of this community. Amazing stuff, boys. All right, gentlemen. Banzai! Russell W. coming with the cheeky 50 bits. Amazing, man. Russell W., you figured out the 50 bits thing. Amazing, man. Yeah, you did it. That's awesome. Because I know you were struggling to do that before, man. That's cool as fuck. Amazing. So Spider Morning, what do you think of the Commissar tank commander model that was in the page? Apparently, it's not a new thing. It was painted like a year ago. Apparently it's not a thing, but we'll see. Okay, I still have hope that there's going to be still Commissars, at least as an enhancement. I still have hope. All right. TriStar, how do you do Banzai cheer? It's something you can do with like the Twitch sound alerts. But if you do it, the way you can do it over on YouTube, you can do it for a super chat for 350, and it's much longer. It's like, I think it's like 8 seconds of Banzais. It's like 5 or 6 Banzais. So yeah, there you go. So we've got it on YouTube and we've got it on Twitch now. And the Twitch one's only 50 bits, but it's just one Banzai. It's just the sound. YouTube one is 350, but it's animated and all that kind of good stuff. So yeah, there we go. Added that in today. It's free, not 350. It's free. It's $3. There you go. Not 350. 350 is the new Stargate one, which is the P90 demonstration. All right. Gentlemen, here we go. Russell W coming in with it. There you go. Russell W's got that one. Yes. And then Talson's got the other one.
The weapon of terror.
There you go. Both new alerts. There you go.
Intimidate the enemy.
Amazing. Thank you, Russell W. Thank you, Talson.
It's a weapon of war.
Amazing, boys.
It's made to
absolutely amazing.
Your enemy.
There you go. So you got 2. You got the 2. So it's still a good one.
Reporting for
so there's
duty,
2 new alerts. One at 3, one at 350. Banzai! There you go, TriStar. Amazing, man. Amazing. Well, huge thank you to all of you mad bastards for the last minute support on the stream, man. Absolutely fucking incredible. Thank you to Russ W for the Banzai, for the big Banzai. Thank you. to Talzun for the P90. Thank you, bro. Huge thank you to TriStar for all of the gifted memberships and for the Little Banzai, and a big thank you to Russell W for the Little Banzai as well. Amazing effort, boys. Amazing. And thank you to all of you guys, because you guys have absolutely smashed it in tonight's stream. It has been popping off constantly throughout the whole thing, and I just want to take a moment now to personally say thank you from the bottom of my heart to every single one of you beautiful people that have joined the stream today, that have liked the stream, that have followed, that have subscribed, and of course to every single one of you who have gone above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with all of your super chats, all of your support. Honestly, guys, hand on heart, this whole like new Mordian Glory 3.0, the whole like the new overlay for the streams, the new sort of quality improvements, not just on the streams but also on the videos. You guys have been seeing that, you know, the news comes out today. I've been getting the videos out to you guys today. I've been trying to be Johnny on the spot. All of that is made possible by the support that we get in these streams, by you guys who go above and beyond the Call of Duty. If I didn't have your support, I just couldn't do it. Whether good or badly, I just couldn't do it. So, thank you guys. Oh, L10, you absolute mega boss. L10 coming in with 2,590 bits on Twitch. That's like Baneblade and change. Big Baneblade, man. Holy shit, man. TriStar, you absolute fucking hero, man. That is a really big bit of support. 07, you magnificent bastard. Everyone in chat, Twitch gang, YouTube gang, please join me in doing an 07. And join me in saying a big thank you to L10, because I think we can all agree, coming in at the last minute, coming in with his own, you know, his own Twitch sub, coming in with 10 gifted Twitch subs, coming in with the Banzai, coming in with all of the bits. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. So L10, thank you so much for all the support, man. You absolute fucking hero. 07, you magnificent bastard. Everyone do 07 with me. Amazing, boys. Amazing. L10, I don't understand this currency or how it works. So basically, each bit represents like 1 cent, but 100% of that goes to the content creator. So it's a bit different to YouTube. Hello? Where so it basically on YouTube you just spend $2. You spend $2. You do a super chat, and the creator gets 70% of that, and YouTube gets 30% of that. With Twitch, you buy the bits. You buy the bits, but the bits aren't like, you know, so like I don't know what it is exactly, but let's say 2,000 bits costs you like $25, whatever it might be. So you've spent $25 and got like 2,000 bits, which is like the equivalent of like 2,000 cents, which is equivalent of like $20. The difference is though, when you give me a bit, I get 100% of that bit. So it's sort of basically Twitch doesn't take a cut from the creator; they kind of take a cut from the person buying the bits. If that makes sense. So it's a different way of doing it. I don't think it's a bad way of doing it. And it kind of means that sort of you pay for Twitch, and then the content creator gets everything that you then give out. If that makes sense, you sort of pay a little due to Twitch, and then the content creator gets everything. So it swings and roundabouts, you know, it swings and roundabouts. But it's some people. I think some people say that the way the bits work on Twitch is kind of better because, you know, the content creator is getting all of the bits that you give rather than like 70% of it. But it's, you know, there you go. Hey, Airborne, man. Airborne 342, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for joining the Twitch Bin Legion over on YouTube, and now you're over on Twitch, man. That's fucking awesome, dude. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for joining the Twitch Bin Legion, the most degenerate force in his Imperial Guard. Really do appreciate that, though, dude, man. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. That's awesome. Oh my god. Commander Adel, riot for the Twitch currency. Riot! Yeah, Twitch currency is basically just like toilet paper for the Penal Legion. L10, what is a Prime sub versus a normal sub? So a Prime sub is something you get from Amazon Prime. So if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can basically subscribe. You can sub, which is like becoming a channel member, as you know. You get a free sub that you can give to the creator. Now, from what I can tell, the Prime subs, the creator doesn't get quite as much as they would from like a normal sub, but it's completely free for you as an Amazon Prime person. So basically, you're already paying for Amazon Prime. You get a free sub on Twitch because Amazon owns Twitch, and then the creator gets a bit of money for you doing that. The other way is the normal sub, which is the normal route where you pay a $5 and the creator gets half of that and Twitch gets half of that. So yeah, it's Prime subs are just basically a way of it's like a benefit for being an Amazon Prime member, and it helps out a creator without you having to then have an extra subscription. The problem with Prime subs is that they don't automatically roll over. So if you give me your Prime sub, then that's great. But then a month later, it doesn't automatically renew, and you have to come in and manually give it to me again. Whereas with being a regular subscriber, being a normal subscriber, that automatically keeps up. So if you know you're going to support someone long term, that's just easier and more convenient. But again, you're paying for that. Whereas if you've got Amazon Prime, you can do the Prime sub for free essentially. Evolution Gaming, yeah, I always use my Prime sub more than I remember. Thank you, man. I do really appreciate that, dude. You need a bachelor's degree for this app. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is it's like a whole ecosystem. YouTube is old school, right? A lot of people describe like YouTube as kind of like boomer or like millennial, like more like millennial content. It's dad content. It's more, you can watch the videos in your own time. The live streams, you can go back and rewatch them like really easily and everything. Twitch is meant to be more sort of on the cutting edge, hip, radical, all that kind of stuff. I know, right? It's bussing. I don't know what that means. But yeah, Twitch is meant to be like, it's not. It's a whole like ecosystem, and it's a whole like community in of itself. Like, whereas everyday people use YouTube, and people who are committed to fucking Twitch use Twitch. If that makes sense. Yeah. I have to say, I think that if you're deep in, I think Twitch is actually a really good streaming platform, because you don't need. It's just kind of getting off topic, so I'm going to keep it really, really quick, okay? Twitch is a really, really good streaming platform for streaming, specifically for streaming. The reason why is because it doesn't cost you anything to have a Twitch account, and you can get a free software like OBS, and you can just like, I don't even know if you need OBS to go live on Twitch. I think it's basically all contained in Twitch. I could be wrong though. You might still need OBS, but basically Twitch is super easy because it's completely free to set up, and for doing and setting all your alerts up is unbelievably simple and straightforward in Twitch. So it's just really easy from the creator point of view. The problem with Twitch is that it's a bit of a fucking mess in terms of discoverability and website and all that kind of stuff. YouTube is, however, just YouTube is like the jack of all trades and master of none. Like, it does shorts, it does regular video content, it does live streams, it does everything. It doesn't do any of those things perfectly well. Like, you could argue that Instagram Reels are better than YouTube Shorts. You could argue that Twitch does better live streaming. But it does it does all of them in one place. So that's kind of the advantage that YouTube has. It does a bit of everything. Yeah. The Twitch by no means new. We use it for EVE Online Road. It's not a new game. That's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, there we go. Can we talk about Guard, please? Sorry, CKA123. The reason we're not talking about Guard right now is because we're literally wrapping the stream up, man. We're literally, dude, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'm wrapping the stream up, man. So, sorry, buddy. I've been talking about Guard non-stop for 6 hours. So we've got a little bit off topic at the end of stream, basically. I do want to say a big thank you. To Damned Legion. Damned Legion, thank you so much for this really, really nice comment. MG, you're an amazing streamer. You flatter me, sir. You flatter me. You can feel my head, expanding. With some really cool content that keeps your community coming back for more. It's also a community who cares for you and loves your content and energy. Mate. You can call me Mrs. Legion now. No, man, that's really, I'm not very good at taking compliments, but dude, I do really appreciate you saying that. That's very, very kind, man. 07, mate. Thank you, dude. Thank you, mate. Right in the feels, bro. You're too kind.
Oh, hey,
All right. What the fuck? Oh, 1 minute. What? Wait. What? 1 minute. About to wrap this fucking stream up. I'm about to wrap the stream up. And L10 has just come in with 25 gifted subs over on Twitch. That is the equivalent. That is the equivalent of more than a Death Strike. That's like Death Strike and Baneblade combined. Oh my! You know what? I feel like we have to play the Death Strike fucking noise just for that. L10, holy shit, man! L10, thank you so much. TriStar116, thank you so much, man, for the incredible amount of support coming in at the end with the steel chair. Oh my god! Tip of my toes, end of my big rubbery nose. Thank you for the awesome support. Thank you for the Twitch strike. There you go. Thank you for the Twitch strike, bro. That's fucking awesome, man. 07, you magnificent bastard. I was not expecting that at all. Everyone in chat right now, I know I've asked you to do this already, but do it again. We've always got to celebrate as Death Strike or pseudo Death Strike. Get those 07s flowing down in the chat. I want everyone to spam their favorite emojis in honor of goddamn TriStar. Bro, that is, dude. Holy shit, man. TriStar's just like, we're going to nuke the stream, take off from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. TriStar, I was not expecting that at all, man. You fucking mad bastard. You crazy son of a bitch. I'm in. Holy moly. Holy moly, man. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for coming in with the big recruitment drive at the end. Holy shit, man. Yeah, play the Death Strike alert. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. It's got to be done, right? It's got to be done. 1 minute. 1 minute. Well, there we go. Holy shit, man. Ooh-woo! Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. What does having a sub do? It's like having a channel membership. It gives you access to the Discord and stuff like that. It's just a great way of growing the community. It's a great way of growing the community. So it's because obviously we've got the YouTube community and then we've also got like the Twitch gang. So it's just a great way of supporting Twitch gang and encouraging more people to join on Twitch and get the perks for. You get the Discord, you get some emojis and stuff like that. Yeah. But it's basically like a YouTube membership. Yeah. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Oh, my man. If it's on Twitch, it might be the Hot Tub Legion. It might be the Hot Tub Legion. It might be the Hot Tub Legion. Oh, my God. TriStar, bro. Mate, thank you for the last minute support, dude. 007. Thank you, mate, for doing your part. For more than doing your part. My man. My man. All right, you magnificent bastard. There you go. Oh, my God. And on that note, we're going to end this thing. Holy shit, man. I'm buzzing. I'm jacked. I'm jacked to the tits. Couldn't have ended it on a better way. With the OG Deathstrike Commander unleashing a Twitch-based Deathstrike. Fucking hero, man. Fucking hero. Oh, my God. All right. All right. To every single one of you guys that joined today's stream, thank you. To every single one of you guys that chat away, thank you. To every single one of you guys that supported on the stream, thank you. You're all Giga Chads. And you're all fucking heroes. Right. We got a quick Twitch raid to do. And then we've got an outro song. Channel suggestions. Channel suggestions for... channel suggestions. Not channel. Song suggestions. Song suggestions. For what the outro song should be. What was it? Zombie... Fisher. There you go. Boom. Twitch gang. I'm sending you as per requested. I am sending you off to another person. Let's see what happens. All right. Starting the raid. All right. Suka, do you like Restorians? Yes or no? Yes. Mate, I love all the guard regiments. But if I was to start a new guard regiment, I'd probably start Restorians. I've said that on stream a few times, man. I fucking love Restorians, man. Some of the best models that guard ever made. It's some of the best models, beautiful models that GW ever made for the guard, man. Very, very cool. Right. Let's do the raid now. There we go. So we're sending the Penal Legion off into the great blue yonder. All right. Give that guy a follow. There we go. I've no idea what he's doing, but it was a request. There we go. Raid. There we go. All right. Just gonna do that and do that. Cool. All right. Benny and the Jets. Fuck's sake. The boys are back in town. That's not a bad suggestion, to be fair. That's not a bad suggestion at all. All right. Let me have a little think here. Octopus, World War One music. What's a good World War One song? What is it like a creep? 1 minute. Next stream. I stream every Monday to Friday, so tomorrow. I feel like this is a good one. Let's go with this one. All right. YouTube gang, let me know what you think about this. And I'll see you all next time.
Deep and grim, we monster death for him. Gas mask tight and rifles high, for the Emperor we die. Watch my brothers, watch my sisters. treasured. Cold and calm we march ahead. In the Emperor's name our blood is shed. Watch my brothers, watch my sisters. In your company and blisters. No surrender, never flee. Only death will set us free. Just corpse. Just corpse. Through death, a time collected. Eternal duty is expected. For Creek we march and bleed. And endless war